Let's start season what? Like 2.5? Not really a season, just 2.5 really. Why is you're finally here? What's up? Oh, what are you guys talking about? Nothing much, but I'm a bit worried about my brother. Don't overthink it. I hope that's all. Alright, I made some on a thing osmanthus cakes earlier. I'm not sure if it suits your taste, but would you like to try some? As she speaks, she pushes the off the cakes closer to you, her eyes with full of anticipation. Let's try some story.
Wow, your osmanthus cakes are so good. So soft. But isn't this a little too sweet?
It is a bit sweet, but there's nothing wrong with a little sweetness.
Really? Sorry, I guess I added too much sugar. I'll make it much better for you next time.
There's no need to be nervous, Xiaoguang. It's already delicious.
I'm glad you like it. But I've always wondered, why do you like osmanthus cake so much? Actually, I just like anything related to osmanthus. I remember a long time ago, when I just joined Yunquei Summit, there was a dessert shop on the corner of a nearby street. They made amazing osmanthus cakes there, so I always pestered my brother to get some for me. But for some reason, I ended up with a stomachache every time I ate them. So my brother eventually stopped me from eating them. Then I decided to try making osmanthus cakes myself. So long as I made sure to use the right amount of the right ingredients, I was fine.
Uh, as she speaks, Xiaoguan eyes carry the nostalgia she has towards that past and a hidden determination. Yet, just as you enjoyed the osmanthus cakes, Senior Fufu suddenly runs over. Hey!
So this is where you were. Senior Fufu, you're back. Yeah, we heard something happened again in Wi-Fi, so we hurried back as fast as we could. We just got here today. But never mind that. I just got word something strange has appeared over at Silum Bay.
What?
We should go take a look.
You head to Silum Bay with Senior Fufu. Oh. The white flowers. Um, crunching down. Oh, crouching down. Sagwan carefully brushes her fingertips across the white pedestal. Her face fills with shock and quite worry.
How is this possible? Those strange white flowers we saw inside the hollow are showing up out here, too. And is it just my imagination? Or does it somehow feel like the Qingming sword is reacting to them?
Yeah, I've got a bad feeling about this.
Same. They look exactly like the ones in my memory. only Ishu and Shifu were here. She'd know what to make of this.
With everything that's happening in Phylum Heights, it's only right for the High Preceptor to report directly to the mayor. That's her duty.
A man in Yunque Summit uniform stands there without anyone noticing. His sharp, eagle like gaze sweeps over the white flowers on the ground and lands on Shangguan.
And including, of course, the mess your brother caused. Yesha Yun. He's brought shame upon Yunque Summit.
Mr. Liu! My brother, he's just...
Yeshun Guang, facts are facts. There is no arguing them. But remember this. The two of you walk different paths. You have your own burden to bear. Since you've inherited the Qingming sword, you must carry everything it represents. That is your destiny.
It was this.
Excuse me, but who might you be?
Sorry, I forgot to introduce him. He's Yunque Summit's current...
I am Lu Hongzhou. I know who you are. Yixuan's new disciple. As for these flowers, they've already been reported. So far, they seem harmless, exhibiting no signs of aggression. They're structurally fragile and ordinary in every way.
No, they're not. I've seen these flowers before, back when the old capital fell. And we also found a ton of them deep inside Limnian Hollow. The weird thing is, whenever we approached them, it seemed to weaken the effects of the corruption.
Is that so? Then just to be safe, you may clear these flowers away for now.
Okay, I'll try.
Swings her sword, light flashes, and the white flowers before crumble instantly and turn into ash. They're far more fragile than they look. Are they really just ordinary plants?
Mr. Liu, please believe me. These flowers aren't as simple as they look. There's something deeper going on. We can't just let them spread like this.
You're not usually this persistent. Is it because of what you've been through lately? Or have you met someone special who's made you start questioning things?
Lou seems to glance in your direction, or is that just your imagination? He's just a grumpy old man. Like, dude, shut up.
No, that's not it. I just feel like this is too important to ignore.
All right. Tomorrow evening, I shall gather all the relevant people. We'll meet at the temple.
Thank you.
Of course, this isn't only about the flowers. It's also time to come to a final verdict on your brother's actions. We'll need to review everything and make a statement that does right by the disciples of Yunque Summit.
I understand.
Good. That's all I needed to hear. Yeshun Guang.
I don't trust this guy.
Who you are.
It's always a,
Comes with your gift.
hey, there's this new guy who's usually not main character or main villain type guy. He's just here. Well, he can't possibly be the main villain. Lou turns to leave. As he presses past, he pauses for a brief moment and murmurs something only the two you can hear.
Let's hope your presence in her life brings strength, not burden.
Sorry you had to see that. Mr. Liu's always been that way. He takes Yunque Summit's honor more seriously than anything. But I'm sure he didn't mean any harm.
So, who exactly is this Mr. Liu? Is he one of our seniors at Yunque Summit or something?
He's an elder of Yunque Summit. He's the one who manages everything when Ishu and Shifu's not around.
An elder? But I heard that Yishu and Shifu was the only one from Yunque Summit who survived the Phylum Heights incident back then.
Well, he's more of a guardian than a fighter. Back when everyone left the mountain, he was tasked with making sure the disciples' families were safe. That's how he survived the disaster. I didn't think he'd come here, too. Guess that means whatever's happening lately really is serious.
Feels like he's kind of strict with you.
Well, he always says that since I inherited the Qingming sword, I must live up to that title that comes with the responsibility. He's just got high expectations for me. Alright, enough of that. It's getting late and I need to prepare for tomorrow's meeting. Oh right, the osmanthus cakes! They turned out a little off this time, but next time I'll make the perfect batch for you to try. It's a promise, okay?
Her eyes glimmer as she looks at you, and like she's finally gathered the courage, she holds her pinky and reached out and hooked yours gently with her. A bright, content smile spreads across her face. She pulls her hand back and give you a small wave.
See you tomorrow.
See ya. You saw Guan turns and disappears around the corner, just like any ordinary girl. Yet somehow, as you watch her go, you can't shake this feeling she's carrying something far heavier than she ever lets on. It's her memories are disappearing. After a night's rest, it's soon time for the meeting. It's almost time for the meeting. Let's head to the Sabrian Temple Hall now. Oh boy, we gotta listen to this old man rambling. You arrive at Sabrian Temple's main hall. Everyone's already here. Yixuan joins remotely due to other obligations. Senguan stands quietly to one side, nervously twisting the edge of her clothes.
Since everyone's here, let's begin. The purpose of this meeting is to gather what we know, review the current situation, and discuss what to do with Ye Shuyun.
My apologies, everyone. It is a little inconvenient for me, so I'll have to join you like this. When I heard what happened with Shuyan some time ago, I had planned to return to Phylum Heights immediately, but I received an urgent mission from the mayor. There's been an abnormal disturbance inside Hollow Zero, and as manpower was insufficient, Section 6 and I were sent to deal with it. It's a complicated matter and still has yet to be resolved. I am unable to leave at this time. Mr. Liu has given me a rundown of the situation regarding the creator. The situation is dire, so I've also shared this information with the mayor. However, my information is likely not complete. As such, I would like each of you who was there to briefly recount what happened so we can make the most accurate judgment possible.
Long story short, that Miss Sarah from the Exaltists was behind a whole string of events. Her real goal was to awaken the creator. Meanwhile, Ye Shuyin's so-called partnership with Sarah was just a cover. What he really wanted was to destroy the creature before it could fully awaken. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. He overestimated himself, and in the end he was possessed by the creator's power. We ended up having to fight him.
Thanks to Xiaoguang's assistance at a crucial moment, we were able to subdue the monster under the creator's control and awaken Ye Shuyun.
It's all thanks to Xiaoguang. Without her, we wouldn't have been able to suppress that monster or rescue Senior Ye.
Yet everything comes with a price. And that price... Xiaoguang, you used the power of the Qingming sword, didn't you?
I'm sorry, Shifu.
When you inherited the Qingming sword, I told you, Unless it's a matter of life and death, you must never draw it from its case or tap into its power source.
But my brother's life was hanging by a thread, and my friends were in danger. Please, Shifu, tell me, what situation could possibly be more dire than that?
Xiaoguang, I'm not blaming you. It's just more than saving others. I'd rather you learn to protect yourself. Let's leave it here for now. Anyone else have something to add?
Though we ultimately prevailed, Yeshu Yuan left on his own in the chaos. We have no information on his whereabouts.
I've also been informed of that. I'll see what I can do to locate him.
High Preceptor, Yeshu Yuan colluded with the Exaltists, endangered Phylum Heights, and brought shame upon Yunquay Summit. Surely this can't be brushed aside with just a vague locate him, can it?
You probably don't know this, but before I left, I sent the Qingming bird to Lemnian Hollow
Yep.
to search for him. But the poor thing got trapped there by the Exaltists and only just made it back. When I examined the bird, I realized Shuyan had been trying to send me messages about the Creator, but they never got through. So no, Shuyan never really sided with the Exaltists or betrayed Yunquay Summit. And that's exactly why we need to find him. Hear what he has to say, face to face.
My brother must have had his own reasons for everything he did. I know he'd never betray us.
Whatever the case, Yeshu Yuan has done real damage to Yunquay Summit's reputation. Still, the details can wait until he returns. We'll deal with it properly then.
I take it you two are finished now? Then let me add something. When Sarah tried to summon the Creator, we saw this really weird black mist appear. And the strange thing is, we couldn't even hit it. Our attacks went right through.
Couldn't hit it.
That black mist is a formless entity. To harm it, you must condense it into a tangible state, just like the creature the Creator commanded.
I see it now. That black mist must be the true form of the Creator's power. I've already discussed this with the mayor. He plans to conduct a discreet investigation through his own channels. For now, we're to stay put. Especially you, Xiaoguang. You need to stay in the temple and focus on recovering. Don't take any more risks.
But
Shifu's right, Xiaoguang. You fainted before, remember? You really can't keep pushing yourself like this anymore.
Yeah, Xiaoguang. Since both Shifu and the mayor are stepping in, we can finally take a little break.
The power of the Qingming sword is both the pride of Yunquay Summit and the burden of its wielder. Right now is not the time for it to be drawn. You must cherish this power and use it for the sake of many, not to serve your own feelings. So, I agree with the High Preceptor's decision. Yeshun Guang, you need to rest.
How about we let Xiaoguang speak for herself first? She's the one who's actually going through all this.
thank you, Junior.
Yishangwan looks your way, gratitude flickers in her eyes. Then she takes a deep breath, and she's gathering every ounce of courage, and everyone's gaze head on.
I want to help with the investigation too. Even without drawing the sword, there must be something I can still do. Please, let me.
No. I've already said this before. If you want to avoid the sword's negative effects, you must stay away from anything related to it. This isn't up for debate. If there are no objections, I'll take my leave here.
Since the High Preceptor has spoken, this meeting is concluded. Thank you all for your cooperation.
The air is heavy with silence. Ishagwan's shoulders slump a little. She quickly lift her hand and wipe her cheek, like she's erasing something. Then, running from everyone's gaze, she turns and leaves without a word. Huh. Looks like there's drama going down at UK Summit. UK Summit and Krampus definitely have a very different style. I'm getting used to it. Thanks for asking. Banye's a key player in Krampus now, you know. Someone like him, powerful yet honest and reliable, it's rare to find. Of course, we had to snatch him up right away. Alright, Senior Shao seems to have taken on a big mission lately. We might need to help out, so let's be ready. Shao? That's right. Senior Zhao is a super busy person, and the boss really trusts her. Let me tell you a secret. She even this wild title, Krampus' unbeatable legend. Word is, since joining Krampus on the boss's recommendation, she never failed a single mission she'd taken on. I see. Senior Chow is certainly impressive. Whoa, it feels like we're hearing you call her Senior. Oh my, it's getting late. Anyway, and I should head back to Krampus. See you later then, Proxy. We shall take our leave. Daniele and Banyue. Dylan and Banyue leave first. My bad. As the keeper of the Quinmin sword, Yi Shangguan should shoulder more responsibility. The way she's acting in total disgrace to Yunquei Summit. Brother, just calm down, please. Xiao Guan didn't want to become the sword keeper either. She's still so young. Ridiculous. Becoming the keeper of the Quinmin sword is a tremendous honor. Nah, the side effects is just stupid, dude. Like, it is a oppressive, strong sword, but I feel like the last people are just like, I fucking hate the sword. Should be the goal of every Yunquei Summit disciple. If only I or Jin became the sword keeper instead. What a shame. Alas, that's enough chit-chat. We have to do. We have much to do. It's so much reading, guys. Come on, I can't keep up. Next, you should take some disciples to deal with those strange white flowers. She was particularly wary of those flowers earlier. There must be some reason for that. Regardless of my concerns, I trust Queen Sword Keeper's judgment when it comes to danger. As for the investigation into the creator's power, I shall handle that personally. Understood, Mr. Liu. I'll arrange for it right away. Liu and Pan Yanhu leave together. What up, Belle?
Wise. I'm still a little worried. Sure, Xiaoguang looks fine now, but who knows if that sword's influence might get worse. It won't be good if she really does lose all of her memories. maybe we should reach out to Ishu and Shifu again?
That makes sense. But reaching out to Shifu directly might be disruptive. She's had her hands full lately. Let's consult Senior Fufu first.
You find Jufufu and tell her about your worries that Xiaoguan may really losing her memories. Turns out she's just being as anxious about it. After some discussion, she contacts Yuxuan. UX. It's hard to say her name.
Shifu, we're really worried about Xiaoguang. If she really does start showing signs of memory loss, is there anything we can do?
There's nothing we can do. According to the records of past sword wielders, memory loss itself is a warning sign. Once it begins, the erosion caused by the Qingming sword only grows stronger, and after that, there's no turning back.
No way.
But, based on my studies, as long as the case remains intact, and Xiaoguang refrains from drawing on the sword's core power, its influence on her can, in theory, be contained. So you must keep a close eye on her condition. Whatever happens, she must never use that sword the way she did before.
Understood. We'll keep a close watch on her.
And about what I said during the meeting earlier, I was too harsh. I didn't think about how it would make her feel. I know she only wanted to help, but after what happened to my sister, I can't lose another person to that sword. Especially not my own disciple, someone I'm supposed to protect. If only the Qingming sword had chosen me instead.
Please don't blame yourself, Shifu. I know you only said those things because you're worried about Xiaoguang. I'm sure she'll understand too.
Hold on a second. That means the Qingming sword actually chooses its own master?
Yes, that's right. The Qingming sword chose every one of its masters. Only those it accepts can resonate with it and wield its power. But even after all these years, no one has figured out what that sword looks for. It doesn't seem tied to strength, talent, or anything measurable. Back when Xiaoguang and Shiyan joined Yunquei Summit, Mr. Liu thought Shiyan showed far greater potential. I once guessed the Qingming sword might choose people with a certain kind of constitution, but that doesn't explain why it passed over me when my constitution is far closer to my sister's and chose Xiaoguang instead. We know far too little about this sword.
Sorry if this sounds blunt, but if we already knew the tragic fate of the Qingming sword's wielders, why let Xiaoguang inherit it?
This was my mistake. One I'll never be able to forgive myself for. After my sister's accident, I devoted everything I had to studying how to suppress the sword's side effects. When I finally succeeded with the case, I naively thought that would be enough, and that the sword could be tamed. So, I let my guard down. Back then, Xiaoguang had only just joined the sect. She was still a curious child. One day, when she was playing behind the mountain, she wandered into an off-limit area where the case was kept. All it took was one touch, and the sword chose her. Once the bond is formed, it can't be undone. Until the Keeper's death. If only I'd been more careful with its safekeeping. The case had been successful, and I let my pride dull my vigilance. None of this would have happened.
I've heard about it. According to Elder Liu, it was just an accident. No one could have known that something as simple as a touch would form a bond. Instead of blaming anyone, maybe we should focus on what to do next. The way she looked just now, she must be really hurting inside.
I agree. Leaving her alone with her thoughts right now probably isn't good. maybe I should go check in on her?
I still have something I need to take care of, so if you could go keep her company, that'd be perfect. Xiaoguang really adores you, you know. Having you by her side will make her feel so much better.
Please, when you see her, tell her I'm sorry. Tell her it's my fault.
Yuxuan lets out a quiet sigh before ending the call. Jufufu and Belle both have other matters to attend to leave soon after. No time to waste. I better head to Xiaoguan's room and talk to her. Xiaoguan doesn't seem to be in her room. Wonder where she went. There's a notebook on the desk. Looks like it's in Xiaoguan's diary. Should I take a look? Better not look. Avert your gaze. Maybe I shouldn't read it. It's Xiaoguan's new diary entry. Just then, a familiar voice comes from behind me. It sounds a bit startled and flustered even.
Wise? What are you doing here?
To find you.
Oh, it's just, when I knocked earlier, I heard a strange noise from inside. I thought something might have happened, so I came in to take a look.
Suddenly, a chubby orange cat waddles out from the corner of the room. It looks over, meows temporarily, and struts right past our feet. So that weird noise just now must have been this little cat's doing.
Thank you. I'm fine, really. But you... my diary?
I haven't looked at it.
Don't worry. I just got here. I didn't read your diary.
If it's you, I don't really mind. It's just trivial everyday things anyway. Nothing special.
Before she finishes speaking, another familiar voice comes from behind. Fufu jump scare.
Here! Perfect. I was just about to go looking for you. Xiaoguang, about what happened at the meeting, Shifu asked us to pass on her apology.
I know. She's only being strict because she cares. I understand that.
A hint of sadness flickers across Yi Xiaoguan's face, but she quickly pushes it down, replaced with that polite, well-behaved smile of hers, just like nothing ever happened.
Anyway, thank you, both of you, for worrying about me.
I don't understand. You don't always have to be the understanding one.
I've been meaning to tell you. You don't always have to be the understanding one. It's all right to feel bothered, to feel sad. Anyone would. I would, if I were in your situation. Those feelings are perfectly normal. Nothing to be ashamed of. So, remember, you don't have to carry all of it alone, okay?
Thank you, really. I get it. Don't worry, I'm okay.
Alright. Shifu also asked us to do something else. A little test for you, actually. She just wants to make sure your memory's still doing fine. Just answer whatever feels right, okay?
Uh-huh? A test? Alright then.
I don't know everything you two have been through, so I'll let you do the asking. Just 3 questions will be enough.
3 questions. Let's start with how we first met.
When we first met, what were you doing at the time?
When we first met... If you mean at Suibian Temple, I think I was trying to rescue that chubby orange cat.
Looks like you got the first one right. So let's move on to question
Well,
2.
I feel like more likely she's right, but I feel like she just caught Beeline or Bowline. I feel like just saved that, but we didn't even see her trying to save the orange kitty cat. We were trying to save the cat. Night by the fire. Let's do the fortunes.
You were doing fortune reading for everyone. What role were you pretending to be?
The acting temple master. And Bowlion was there helping out. And then I ran into you.
Right again. Now on to the final question.
And the last one. What do you like to be called the most?
Wait, isn't this question
I know the answer to this one. It's that. You know, that.
Senior?
I can't hear you.
Couldn't quite catch that. Say it a little louder.
It's Senior. Aw, you're teasing me again.
Perfect. Seems like your memory's just fine. That really puts my mind at ease. It's getting late, so I'll head out first. You two get some rest, all right?
After Jufufu says goodbye, she leaves the room. Now it's just you and Yi Sungwon, and somehow the air feels a little different. Just as you were about to come up with an excuse to head back to your room, Xiaoguan calls out to you. I haven't had the chance to thank you properly yet. Thanks for having my back at the meeting. You're welcome. Thanks to you, I found the courage to say I want to join the investigation out loud. For me, this is already a huge step forward. I sound pretty useless, right? I know that Shufu and everyone at Yukway Summit actually cares about me a lot. But I can't help but feel they're treating me like I'm glass that will break in the slightest touch. Well, to the sword, yes. They carefully wipe me clean, protect me, making sure I wouldn't get even the tiniest scratch. But rather than being protected, I want to stand by everyone's side. That's a pretty selfish way of thinking, isn't it? Everyone's just been trying to help me. Sorry for the rant. It's alright. Alright, thank you. Oh yeah, have you been practicing Yukway Summon's technique lately? If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. I'll guide you through step by step. Ah, I didn't realize it was this late already. Well, I won't take up more of your time then. See you tomorrow. Xiaoguan waves angelically at you. Her smile looking especially gentle in the moonlight. After saying goodbye to Xiaoguan, you head back to your room. Tonight's sky seems especially peaceful and beautiful. It's time to sleep. Sleeping time. After a busy day, you quickly drift into sweet dreams, and then, while in deep sleep, you suddenly hear someone calling your name.
It's already so late.
What?
Who in the world would come looking for me now? Did I really see that? That shadowy figure?
Yuzaha, there's a ghost in Yukway Summit! Help!
Whatever. I'll just follow it and see what's going on. Huh. there's nothing here. This is Swabian Temple. No evil spirit would dare show up here. It's probably just a thief. Oh, there's a cat over there.
Meow meow! A meow meow. Look how fat it is. Chubby orange cat that Xiaoguan saved when I first met her. Seems like this little one saw something behind me. You can sense it. There's definitely something lurking behind you. Who is it? It's in the bushes! Ah.
Junior. Finally, we meet again.
Wait, I know you.
Surprised? Thought I was your sweet, well-behaved senior? Too bad. The one standing here now is a beast who just wants to survive.
What is happening? What?
I've been waiting for you for such a long time, my dear Junior.
You're the one that appeared after she used the Qingming sword, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. Your memory's sharp. That's right. I am your senior, Ye Shengguang, through and through.
Could it be your split personality?
If that makes it easier for you, feel free to think of me as such. I'm the one she hides under that perfect obedient mask. The one she refuses to admit exists, but can't erase her other half. If she's the light, then I'm her shadow. If she's the saint high above, then I'm the one crawling through the dirt.
So this is her other self. Is that why the Qingming sword doesn't like being used? Because she's not like fully her true self or something?
She's willing to use that sword, that cursed power, to save everyone, to play the hero. Funny. But me? I just want to live.
Okay, so this part just wants to live.
Save others when you can't even save yourself. It's all just a story people make up to feel moved by their own sacrifice. The stupidest lie ever told.
I can't agree with that. Xiaoguang's wish to help others isn't some kind of fake sentiment. It's genuine.
You're really protective of her, aren't you? I like it. No wonder she thinks you're so special. But let me tell you something. Every chosen heir of the Qingming sword is expected to become a hero. And yet, people are selfish by nature. Behind every noble reason hides an ugly truth. People want heroes. They raise their banners high, but all they really want is someone else to take the fall. A shield to stand in front of them. Someone to die in their place. But when that hero burns out, when she's spent everything she has, what then? Oh, they'll build a monument, offer flowers, shed a few pretty tears, write poems about her glory, and then they'll wait for the next fool to pick up the sword, to become the new hero.
An ex-fool? Either this is like her true feelings, or it's like either like the sword is like, maybe the sword is actually talking now.
No one ever cares about the person beneath that title. The one who bleeds, who trembles, who cries. So tell me, If one day that hero stood before everyone and said, "It hurts, I can't do this anymore, I just want to live," what do you think would happen?
I don't know. But everyone has the right to make their own choice.
I like your honesty.
The Yi Shaoguan, before you, suddenly leans in, her breath warm against your ear. Are you trying to do ASMR? What the heck?
Sword chose me. I knew exactly what I wanted. To be anything but a hero.
Anything but a hero.
I refuse to die before the world does.
Huh? Ishaguan's fingertips brush slightly against your cheek, breathing a slight chill. With a half smile, she gives you a teasing look, her lips craving in that sly knowing why.
Oh, did I scare you? Don't worry. I just needed some air. She'll be back very soon. How about I let you in on a little secret? This outfit? I picked it out for her. Pretty, isn't it? Ah, looks like it's about time. She's waking up. Guess we'll talk again soon.
Hold on. I still have a lot of questions to ask you.
Before you can finish the sentence, as the white-haired Zhao Guan suddenly shuts down, her eyes fluttering shut. A moment later, the familiar Zhao Guan finally returns.
Wise? What happened to me?
Your other self took control. Wait, I could have sworn I just fell asleep. Am I dreaming? Junior, you're here too. I'm gonna come out. Another me. What do you mean? Did you have some kind of odd dream too? So sleepy. I should head back and get some rest. Otherwise, there's another me? No! I thought I was the real one. There's another Wise. I'll have some major dark circles under my eyes tomorrow morning. Night night, little junior. Night night. Looks like Xiao Guan doesn't remember her other self. Generally speaking, shouldn't we avoid provoking her in a situation like this? Otherwise, oh no, not the otherwise. Things might get messy. I should talk to Senior Fufu about this tomorrow. After all that running around, you quickly draft off asleep. Then you just hear, Junior! Oh no, not again! I'm back! Oh, no, Fufu just destroyed this training. What's going on? It looks like you got something on your mind. About Xiao Guan, I wanted to ask you about. It's about Xiao Guan. Go ahead and ask. I'll answer the best of my ability. Xiao Guan sleepwalk? Huh? Sleepwalk? No way. Xiao Guan usually so quiet when she sleeps. I've never seen her sleepwalk before. But everything that's been going down lately, she's been under a lot of pressure too. If something happened, it should just be temporarily. Could it be the Queen Mean Sword? You've got a point. If the Queen Mean Sword is behind this, then it's got a serious we've got a serious problem on our hands. Just to be safe, I better check with Shifu. I'll let you know what she says. Okay. Senior Fufu rushes back to her room to contact Yixuan Shifu. You're about to look for Xiaoguan. A commotion erupts at the entrance of Siberian Temple. It's making a lot of noise. On time to see.
Hello again, everyone.
Hi.
Remember me? I'm Jill from Krampus Compliance Authority.
Why did everything turn into 2D?
Division of Tops, the one that makes all the bad guys run for cover. And this lovely young lady must be the rising star of Yongkoi Summit, the current keeper of the Qingming Sword herself. We've never really had the chance to properly get acquainted, have we?
Hello. I'm Yashunguan. It's nice to meet you, Miss Zhao from Krampus.
Honestly, the honor's all mine. Finally meeting the legend herself in person. You know, there are people out there secretly placing bets that you'll become new Eridu's next Void Hunter.
Void Hunter! Woo 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 woo!
To restore Yongkoi Summit's former glory and all that.
What? Oh, I'm not that amazing. I just...
Oh, no need to be modest. For someone as gifted and talented as you, someone who turns heads just by walking in the crowd, being too modest could be considered arrogance.
Please don't say things like that.
I'm kidding. Don't take it too seriously. Still, you're the chosen one.
The chosen.
You. And we also have Mr. One.
The chosen one.
Lovely to see you again too.
Is it me, or does Miss Zhao seem a little different today?
She's really...
Looks like you're still getting to know me. My attitude always depends on the relationship, you know.
No.
Like today, I came all the way here with a bunch of carefully chosen gifts just to see you guys. But aside from these little goodies, I also brought something you'll definitely want. Information about Mr. Ye Shuyan.
You mean
Ah.
my brother?
Uh-huh. So, tell me, don't I make a pretty great guest?
I guess.
You said you have news about my brother? Wait, do you actually know where he is?
Don't get all worked up, Missy. Rushing won't get you anywhere. But your instincts are spot on. I do happen to have a lead on your brother's whereabouts.
Where is he? Please tell me.
Well, that's not very professional of you. In our line of work, it all comes down to equal exchange. I give you what you want, and you give me what I want. Fair, efficient, and perfectly transparent. Barging in and asking for something before offering a trade? That's some questionable manners, don't you think?
I'm sorry.
She's just really worried. It's her brother we're talking about. So, what's your condition? What do you want from us?
Now we're talking, Proxy. A new unknown area has appeared in Lemnian Hollow, and I'm heading there to investigate. That's why I'm here.
An unknown area?
Correct. And to sweeten the deal, I'll throw in a bonus. According to the latest observation data, the area covered by Lemnian Hollow has expanded by approximately 0.002%, accompanied by abnormal miasma activity. This occurred right after your battle with Ye Shuyan ended. So, my theory is that there's some kind of abnormal miasma in that newly emerged unknown area, which is causing Lemnian Hollow to expand. I need your help investigating it.
But why me? If you need help from a proxy, I get that, but what can I do for you?
Because you're the current keeper of the Qingming sword. And I've heard a few interesting tidbits from Dylan, like how the Qingming sword reacts oddly near the hollow steps, and how it was the sword's power that ultimately saved Yeshu Yuan. Also, did those white flowers that appeared in Wi-Fi cause a strange reaction from the sword? Like some sort of resonance.
That's right. The Qingming sword started trembling when we came into contact with those flowers. Wait, how did you know?
I'm just connecting the dots on what we know so far. If my guess is right, the power of that sword, this new area, and the entire Lemnian Hollow are all connected somehow. And those strange white flowers may just be related to the abnormal miasma causing this expansion. So, I need you, Missy, and our brilliant proxy friend here to join me. Of course, as payment, I'll give you the exact coordinates where your brother was last seen. I spotted him right at the edge of that new area.
All right, I'll do it.
That's a decisive answer. What about you, Proxy?
I want to say yes, but Xiaoguang's health. Yishuan Shifu warned us more than once not to let her get near anything that could trigger the Qingming sword again.
I'm fine, Junior. You tested me before, remember? My memory's perfectly normal. I've already asked Senior
Another
Shifu
one.
and none of them have found
What?
This might just be my best shot.
I understand where you're coming from, but this is too risky. I need to think it over. Miss Zhao, what if it's me and a few other Rinkwei Summit disciples who go with you instead of Xiaoguang?
Not an option.
Oh,
Connection
shoot.
between that hollow area and the Qingming sword is part of my research. My terms are non-negotiable. Looks like you two aren't exactly on the same page yet. That's all right. I'm patient. I can wait. And don't worry, I never force a deal. So, if you decide you do want to work with me, come and find me at the cable car station. I'll be waiting there for your good news. Proxy, you're smart, I can tell. I'm sure you'll make the most reasonable choice.
Zhao turns to leave, but before walking out, she shoots you a knowing look before you can figure it out what that means. Xiaoguan speaks up, her voice tight with urgency.
I know you still have concerns, but this lead means everything to me. Don't worry, if Yishuan Shifu finds out and punishes us, I'll take full responsibility. Please, I need this.
I don't care if I get punished for
I don't
this.
care if I get punished. What matters to me is your health condition. We know too little about the Qingming sword. We can't take blind risks.
You know, before my brother left, I think I heard him say something. He said he'd save me. So I think maybe that's why he left without telling anyone why. Maybe it's because of me. But here I am, pretending nothing happened. Stuck here in safety, waiting, praying, doing nothing. I don't want to be the fragile doll hiding in a glass house everyone keeps locked away anymore. I want to give something back, to use my strength to protect the people who've always protected me. I want to return the warmth and love I've received with my own hands.
I understand how you feel. I really do. But that sword is dangerous for you. I'm responsible for your safety.
Junior, you have a sibling too. If she went missing one day, you'd do the same, wouldn't you?
Fine.
All right.
You always have to bring Belle into this.
Respect your choice. We'll go together.
Thank you. Really. Thank you. To be honest, I've been meaning to tell you that you're really special to me. Maybe it's the sword, but everyone, my brother and all the people at Yunkoi Summit, they all treat me like I'm made of glass. I know they mean well, but it makes me feel guilty and trapped. But you listen to me. You stand up for me. You make me feel respected, even when everyone else thinks I'm being reckless. That means more to me than I can ever say.
No need to thank me.
But promise me one thing. Whatever happens in the Hollow, promise me you'll put your own safety first.
I promise.
And about what you said,
Do you promise?
that you don't want to be the one who always needs protecting. Honestly, I've never thought of myself as your protector. You're way too strong for that, Senior. I'm just accompanying you, that's all. No matter what you decide to do, just know that I'll be by your side. That's a promise. Will you promise that too? So whenever I look over, I know you'll be there.
Yes, I promise. Whenever we turn around, whenever we look over our shoulders, we'll always see each other there. Pinky promise.
No, not a peaky promise. Once again, Zhao Guan. No! And let's go find Miss Chow now. But something feels off. The fact that Miss Chow, who are, well, affiliated with Krampus, was the one to bring the news of Lumion Hollow's abysmal expansion. Would Krampus, or rather would Tops, really care about that much about Fairloom Heights? Fairloom Heights? Is that so? Come to think of it, I heard from Dylan and Banyu Shifu earlier that Miss Chow seemed to be on some important mission. Could that mission be related to this expansion of the Lumion Hollow? But that's just my guess. I'll try to ask Miss Chow about it when I get the chance. I remember Miss Chow said earlier we meet up near the cable car station. Let's head over right now. Okay. Hey, Miss Xiao. Though it's not visible yet, something is definitely changing inside Lumion Hollow. Yeah. Our eyes might lie to us, but the data never does. I've got this feeling that something big is on the horizon. However, before that...
I knew it! You came after all. I just knew you'd make the right choice.
Before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
Go on.
You said you wanted to investigate because you detected signs of the Hollow expanding. But you're from Tops, aren't you? I mean, would Tops really care about what happens to Failum Heights? No matter what goes wrong here, it wouldn't really affect you, would it?
It's only natural you'd think that way, Missy. The moment you learned I work for Tops, you'd start assuming that everything I do is for their benefit. And honestly, that's not entirely wrong. But like I said before, I'm with Krampus Compliance Authority. Krampus does operate under Tops, sure, but our duty is to audit, judge, and enforce the rules. Those useless clowns Tops sent to Failum Heights before were our judgment targets. So please, don't lump me in with them. Besides,
Okay.
the an organization gets, the messier its internal politics become.
So what you're saying is...
Don't forget, Krampus is the one managing Failum Heights now. No matter what happens, I have to take responsibility for my work. Like I told you before, In this world, everything comes down to one thing.
A craft exchange. God.
It's only
Not Full Metal Alchemist.
responsibility for protecting it too. Smart people don't take without giving back. In contrast, Yunhui Summit's shining prodigy and current keeper of the Qingming sword, dear Miss Ye Shunguang here, seems to have a much more honest reason for joining the investigation. All for her brother, right? Oh my! Who would have thought? Turns out a top businesswoman like me cares more about Phylum Heights than Yunhui Summit does.
Of course we care about Phylum Heights, but at the moment, the only sign of hollow expansion comes from your readings. Besides, most hollows grow at a gradual pace, but that doesn't prove anything yet.
You've done your research, I see. But according to my data, Lemian Hollow's expansion rate is way beyond normal. Still, we won't know the truth until we go in and take a look ourselves. Don't worry. Once we're inside, I'll point out to you exactly where I last saw Mr. Ye Shuyuan. So, let me summarize the main mission objectives once more. Enter the mysterious new area in Lemian Hollow. Investigate the expansion and the abnormal miasma activity, and determine the cause. To achieve this, I'll need the help of the most skilled proxy in New Eridu to guide my way. I'll also need the Qingming Sword's keeper to use the blade and resonate with the white flowers, so I can figure out the relationship with the miasma's abnormal behavior. No time to waste. Let's head out now.
Alright, Miss Xiao, this operation was something my junior and I decided to do in secret without telling anyone. If possible, I hope you can keep this between us. Chill out, I'm not an idiot. I'll do whatever works best for me. Telling Yunhui Summit about your business won't do me any favors. I'll only have one objective: to investigate the expansion of the Lumain Hollow and the abnormal miasma within. And about you, Proxy, I know that you can enter the Hollow through that little bamboo of yours to complete your proxy work. But this new area of Lumain Hollow is quite special. It's practically a no man's land. If you don't personally come with us, we probably won't be able to find our way forward. Okay. Good. As far as the issue of your safety, the keeper of the Qingming sword and me by your side, you shouldn't worry worry about it. Okay, let's head out.
I checked around a bit. This place used to be an old porcelain mine. It's where they used to process lumite ore. If we keep going forward, we'll probably reach the main mining area.
Oh, there's the brother. The Shogun suddenly stops and looks at Qingming's sword case.
That's strange. Did the Qingming sword just move? Or was it just my imagination?
What's wrong? Did the sword react to something? It's not affecting you, is it? Maybe we should go back for now and double check.
Don't worry. I just felt like the sword resonated with some kind of energy here.
Looks like the sword really is connected to this area somehow.
Abnormal miasma detected in this area.
Something's definitely wrong. The miasma around here feels different from what we've seen before.
You mean the miasma here feels unusually thick?
It's not about the concentration of miasma, but there's something unsettling about it.
According to my previous investigation, this area is an abandoned mining site that was shut down a long time ago. Before you defeated that creature controlled by the creator, there wasn't even an entrance here. Clearly, this is an area lost to time. A no man's land. Okay then, that's enough intel sharing for now. Your brother's last known location is that way, and I've sent you the exact coordinates. The sector I'm investigating lies in the opposite direction, so we'll split up for now. We can meet up again once you finish investigating Yeshu Yen's trail.
Huh? We're not going together? Based on what Junior Y said, this place sounds dangerous. It'd be safer to stick close.
According to the principle of equivalent exchange, I give you leads on Yeshu Yuan, and you help me with my investigation. Nowhere in our deal does it say I have to babysit your investigation. Or are you trying to get me to work for free, Missy?
No, that's not what I mean.
You're misunderstanding. Xiaoguang is only concerned about your safety. Given how abnormal this area feels, it's safer if we move as a group.
Well then, you don't have to worry about me. I am Krampus's most successful judge, the only one without a single failed mission on her record, and the holder of the title, the Unbeaten Legend. You two should probably focus on yourselves. Go handle your mission, and we'll meet up at the dock later. Just don't keep me waiting too long.
Zhao doesn't give you a chance to stop her and leaves before you say anything.
Since she's so capable, I guess she'll be fine. Right? Okay then. Let's follow the coordinates and start from the warehouse. The warehouse is right
Oh,
over there.
I get to play as her.
Hurry up!
In mine estate, the Yisung one, illuminated with Queen Ming's sword. With 6 points, the Queen Ming's sword's force. Not likely. All the state of mind. Old switch. Alright.
This place feels so dangerous. Why would my brother ever come here?
He must have had his reasons. Once we find him, we'll know for sure.
Guess I'll just have to ask about
Bane.
when we meet.
Let's head out. This way.
Wait, am I seeing a bang boo? In front of the warehouse?
Miasma anomaly
What the?
is increasing.
Bane Boo? If I remember correctly, this Bane Boo was
Can't believe there's an active thing.
near,
No man's land.
like where like a red moon object
Just
was.
mentioned the abnormal miasma? It's just like Miss Zhao said. Let's follow it.
Don't worry, I'll make this quick.
Oh wow.
Blazing arc. Shit. Shit, that bang boo must have gone inside the warehouse. Let's go in. Where did that bang boo go? Over there.
It's a pretty silly Bane Boo. I need to find a way to deal with this obstacle. Wait, I sent some traces of miasma on this thing. If it's miasma, maybe I could use those Yunkoi summon techniques. I've practiced this for so long now I finally have a chance to use them. I've like tweaked those techniques a bit. So what, she can freaking teleport or something? Oh, we just got freaking Lego abilities.
Wow, you just picked up a new perception technique on your own? That's amazing!
Reboot.
I knew you were gifted.
Requesting reboot.
Give it time and you'll be one of the best and brightest of Yunquei Summit.
Error.
Alert. Unidentified bamboo detected ahead.
Uh-huh.
Unknown. Not listed in any new Eridu.
It's a okay, so it's a new maybe an own bottle of it.
Detected within the target. Its data structure bears partial resemblance to samples in the database, but no full match found. Please proceed with caution.
Error. Data error detected. Attempting to reorganize data.
Whoa.
This is a
Can speak the universal language.
this dude looks awesome.
Or did its language module glitch out?
It seems kind of weird. Let's listen to what it has to say first.
Reorganizing. Data. Integrating. Hey, friends over there. I can see
The voice sounds really familiar.
you. My name is Lockspring. As you can
Lockspring?
tell, that's a little faulty.
What are you doing all alone in a place like this? Did you get lost?
I must apologize. There's an issue with my memory module, so I'm not even sure why I'm here. When I first became aware, I was already stuck here. I've been wandering around ever since, but haven't found a way out. I even got caught underground for a while. Luckily, I remember the important things. What I am and why I was created. That's enough to keep my mind in order. I was built by one of the first Void Hunters, Lady Sunbringer herself.
Sunbringer.
Lady Sunbringer was the chief executive officer of Marcel Group, the very inventor of all bamboo.
Oh, I know that fan. I know that fan right there. Behind potentially Sunbringer right here.
I belong to an early series she designed. The High Firepower Combat Bamboo.
A combat bamboo?
Sadly, that line was discontinued not long after release due to various issues. After all these years, most bamboo of my model have been scrapped. Perhaps I'm the last of my models still operating in New Eridu.
High firepower combat bamboo. But lots of bamboo can help in combat these days, right?
That's true, but I'm not quite the same. Simply put, my firepower was several magnitudes higher. But don't be fooled by how I look now. I was quite formidable in my prime. Do not worry. My combat module has been non-functional for years. I pose no threat to you.
We're not frightened. It's just the first time I've seen a bamboo with that kind of setup. You've got me curious. What drove Lady Sunbringer to design high firepower combat bamboo in the first place?
Every bamboo she made was designed with a purpose. Some were meant to share the burden of human labor. Others, to bring warmth and company. Lady Sunbringer loved humanity more than anything ever could.
Your voice glitched out.
Every bamboo, no matter the appearance, was made to serve mankind. And for us, the High Firepower Combat Series, that mission, hard-coded deep within our core, is simple and absolute. To protect humanity. I was born to protect, but now I've lost all the means I once had to fulfill that purpose. So I suppose protecting isn't something I can really talk about anymore. Perhaps my end should be the same as the others of my kind. Buried in some cold scrapyard, quietly forgotten.
Don't say that. We'll get you out of the hollow. And once we do, we'll find someone to fix you up.
It's been far too long. I doubt anyone in New Eridu even remembers my model ever existed, let alone how to repair one. Still, thank you for saying that.
Your model sounds very powerful. May I ask why it was discontinued?
Perhaps because we were too pricey to maintain. Our failure rate was also much higher than other bamboo. I'm proof of both. My memory, combat, and even speech modules have all suffered varying degrees of damage. Technically, I should have been scrapped long ago. Yet, somehow, I'm still self-aware. But I've got nowhere else to go. So I just wander through these ruins, day after day.
It's okay. You can come with us. We'll take you out of here. Oh, right. I haven't even introduced myself. My name is Yeshengguang, but you can call me Xiaoguang. This is my junior, Wise. We're disciples from Yunhui Summit. We came here looking for my brother and to investigate the anomalies in this area. Right. You mentioned abnormal miasma just now? What did you mean by that?
As a combat Bangbu, I'm quite sensitive to changes in my surroundings. Recently, I've noticed that there have been abnormal changes in the surrounding miasma. It seems to cling to a strange type of white flower, even causing it to mutate. Unfortunately, I was attacked by ethereals before I could observe what the flower's mutation looked like.
White flowers and abnormal miasma. Miss Zhao mentioned the same things before. Do you know where we can find these white flowers?
There are plenty of those white flowers nearby. If it's convenient for you, we can head over to that watchtower. It should be the highest point around, and will give us a clear view of the surrounding area.
That's a great idea. Junior, let's head there.
Just as you were about to set off, the Quiming to start acting weirdly again. I can feel the power of the Quiming sword. It seems like it's been drawn to those specks of light. There is some kind of connection between them. A connection that I can use. We'll give it a try. Prepare to use Shangguan fly to locate. This ability becomes unavailable once combat begins. Okay, the camera. Okay.
I didn't think the Qingming sword could do something like that.
Teleport. Whoa. There's a lot of mini cargo and a lot of stuff, dude.
That figure. It's my brother. He really is here.
Wait, over there. Miss Zhao's surrounded by a ton of ethereals.
As expected, there's a ton of those weird white flowers here. Do they all have abnormal miasma clinging to them? Miss Zhao was just chased by a whole bunch of ethereals out of sight. She's all alone. It's too dangerous. But if we go now, what about my brother?
You decide. Whatever you choose, I've got your back.
Thank you. I've decided. I want to help Miss Zhao first. As for my brother, at least now we know he's okay. And besides, you're here with me, right? Together, we'll figure it out. For now, we just can't ignore a friend in danger.
I knew you'd say that. Let's move. Miss Zhao's surrounded, so we'd better help her eliminate some ethereals.
Okay.
Don't worry. You made the right decision.
Disciple to activate energy. Chasing storms enters. Igniting the mind state to unleash the ultimate cleaving heavens. As if own edge damage to enemies.
This one looks like trouble.
I'm sensing a weird aura of miasma from it. Familiar somehow, but no. Now isn't the time to be thinking about that. Still need to hurry and help Miss Zhao.
Ouch.
Finally, the last of them.
No time to waste. We've got to go help Miss Zhao.
Let me get that cargo right here. I can get 10 polychrome.
Another one of those obstacles. I'm leaving it to you, Junior. Perfect! You've already handled those ethereals.
I bet she's gonna kind of be a bit mad.
Are you hurt?
Wait, don't tell me you came here because you were worried about me.
We saw you surrounded by a ton of ethereals from the watchtower. We got so worried we ran straight here.
Gave her the chance to chase after her brother.
We caught sight of her brother earlier, but Xiaoguang gave up chasing him to come help you instead.
I didn't need rescuing, but fine. Since our original deal was that you'd help me with the investigation, seems you're keeping your word. And I like that.
Are we not? Yeah, here's the... Yeah, this bamboo is really old, by the way.
This is Lock Spring. We met it on the way. It said it's kind of broken, so it's been wandering around here alone.
Hello, Miss Zhao. I'm fairly familiar with this area. Maybe I can be of some use to you. In exchange, I hope you can take me out of this hollow.
A little bamboo wandering around a place this dangerous alone, huh? That's pretty interesting.
You flatter me. But you're right. I'm not quite like the usual bamboo. My combat instincts far exceed theirs. Even with my body damaged, my memory core still carries the memory of every battle I fought. That's probably the reason I've managed to survive in a place this dangerous.
That explanation almost sounds too reasonable. Either way, having someone who knows the terrain is useful. Right now, that's our best option. Back to business. I just scouted the area and, as expected, the scent of that abnormal miasma is thick here.
So you also felt it. I was just about to say, these ethereals have this strange miasmic aura about them. It's darker and more sinister than normal miasma. I'm assuming this is what you mentioned before? But the miasma doesn't seem to have a tangible form. I don't think we can clear it out.
I've also been mulling that over. Earlier, I discovered that this abnormal miasma clings to those white flowers.
Right! Lock Spring mentioned before that it causes the flowers to mutate.
Mutate. So, that's what's going on. If this little bamboo's intel is accurate, perhaps we could find the tangible form of this miasma in those mutated flowers and track down the source of the expansion using what we learn. I have a feeling that this all has something to do with the creator.
You mean the creator that Sarah mentioned?
Yup, but that's just my theory. We'll need more proof. Right now, let's just find those mutated flowers. Even without this whole mutation thing, these flowers are pretty odd by themselves.
You're right. We've seen them plenty of times deep inside the hollow. But lately, they've begun showing up in Phylum Heights.
In Phylum Heights?
What about Phylum Heights?
Oh, nothing. I mean, it's really strange those flowers would appear in Phylum Heights.
Just a sudden war interrupts the conversation, turning around and find a bunch of ethereals have appeared behind you.
Be careful, everyone!
Here.
Yay, we get to play as her. Our full switching Xiao into combat will trigger entry-level skill Burst of Frost. When Xiao activates at the entry... Okay.
These ethereals are all so soaked in the stench of abnormal miasma. It looks like the Qingming sword is resonating with them. We should look into this. Me!
Weren't you here to find your brother? What, giving up on him already?
I already know my brother's safe. That's good enough for me. For now, I have other things to do. Leave them to me! Split the heavens! Cut through darkness. Let's head to where the ethereals are coming from. I can feel it.
La 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 la.
Guiding me.
Yeah, fix it. Oh, I see. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Then boom. There we go. Treasure hunt and Bane Boo. Okay, so I just follow this.
Put the light!
Time to my baby!
Leave it to me! I'll be fine!
Thanks to everyone's combined efforts, production at Factory 3 is back on track. Fellow workers, while we celebrate...
I couldn't read that. Enemies were gonna attack me.
I can hop in anytime.
Oh, wee! So is she just a straight up a cartoon character? Oh, I just teleport to some.
My turn! Through the void! Ride the wind!
And about the other side?
Stand down!
Rapid flashes! I'm in charge now!
I just want to explore.
My blade cuts down evil. My spirit soars in the sky. Glistens. Split the heavens. Let this sword array send you away. Ride the wind. Rolling cloud. Slimmer. I can hop in anytime. I call this move Bunny Slice Combo. The line is drawn. Split the heavens. Free as the skies.
Okay, let's continue with the main story. I'll be done with collecting. Whee!
Wait, is that Miss Carol? What's she doing here?
Hi, Carol.
You want to make them descend. I'll do it. As long as it succeeds, I'll join you in that audience before them. Now is the most opportune moment. Wouldn't you agree? Even if it means staining my hands with blood, I have to.
That was an illusion formed by miasma? Was that someone you knew?
Yes, that was my teacher, Miss Carol. But why would her illusion appear here?
There are quite a few similar phantoms around here. I've seen several myself. From what I've observed, they're remnants of the people who were once here. Their shapes and voices have been preserved by the miasma in some peculiar way, which allows us to see what's left of them even now.
I've heard miasma can preserve images of people. Looks like it's true after all. There's just no way to tell when that actually happened.
So your teacher has been here before?
I don't know.
I don't really know. I couldn't completely make sense of what she was saying.
The one your teacher mentioned must be the creator, right? Seems like she knew about this creator a long, long time ago. And your teacher kinda sounded like Miss Sarah from the Exaltists. She wanted the creator to descend.
Based on everything we've seen so far, the creator's descent would cause a catastrophe. There's no way my teacher would want that. Something's definitely not right here.
You really believe in your teacher that much? People are the most unpredictable, untrustworthy creatures in the world.
I don't think so. Junior Wise knows his teacher far better than some illusion repeating a few random words. If we can't even trust the ones closest to us, what else is there that we can put our trust into?
Ourselves. And only ourselves.
Huh?
It's nothing. Anyway, based on the clues, I think we can be certain now. There's an abnormal miasma in Lemnian Hollow that's causing it to expand. And it's connected to the creator. The anomaly you and Dylan felt before was actually a kind of inhale. Like the ocean suddenly retreating before a tsunami hits.
So that means...
It means a terrifying tsunami is coming. Quite possibly the awakening of the creator.
Sorry, I actually meant to ask earlier. This creator you've been talking about, what is it?
The creator is the being worshipped by the Exaltists. They treat it like a god, believing it can give them power and create a whole new world. From what we've gathered, this creator is very likely tied to all the abnormal miasma around us.
I see. So you're talking about the same creator I know of. I've also heard stories about the Exaltists. Sadly, I've lost my combat capabilities now. I apologize that I can't be of much help.
You've already been a huge help, though. You're really familiar with the area, you managed to guide us here, and you showed us the tower.
Sorry to interrupt this touching moment, but to prevent the worst from happening, we'd better hurry and find those mutated flowers.
Right. The Qingming Sword's resonance is growing stronger alongside the presence of abnormal miasma. What we're looking for probably isn't too far ahead. I sense strong abnormal miasma. It's very likely that the special white flower we're looking for is right there.
Is this it?
The white flowers are turning black?
Watch out!
So this is the mutation caused by the abnormal miasma. The white flowers completely turned black. And it's even more dangerous now.
Forget the flowers. The abnormal miasma on these ethereals is even stronger than before. What do you need me to handle this with caution?
Boom, boom. Hammer, hammer. Wee.
Let's hurry up and check those black flowers.
These black flowers are consistently emanating abnormal miasma. I can sense it. Their destruction power is off the charts, way more intense than any miasma we've ever encountered. If normal people get close to these black flowers, they'll be corrupted before long and wreak havoc on both their body and mind. Oh, so they're really dangerous flowers. These things are way too dangerous. Even in the hollow, we can't just leave them unchecked. Is there any way to get rid of them? Yishangguan, is the Kuan Min sword reacting now? The Kuan Min sword has been resonating with something that has here since earlier. The blade has always been somewhat reactive to abnormal miasma. Right, if we use the power of the Qingming sword, maybe we can clear out all the miasma. Wait. Finish the sentence. Yi suddenly froze in her tracks.
She shouldn't be drawing on the Qingming Sword's power.
Yi Shangguan's eyes swept over everyone, finally stopping you with a faint knowing smile.
What's wrong? You look so surprised. It's not like this is our first meeting.
Yep.
My dear Junior.
Thanks for calling me Junior. The other Xiaoguan.
The other Xiaoguang from earlier.
Good. I knew you wouldn't forget me.
Yishaguan leans in closer. You're really like to be in personal spaces, huh? Her cool fingertip brushing gently against your cheek, so close you can almost feel her breath.
I need to find a chance to give you a proper reward.
What? Then all of a sudden, Yishangguan freezes like someone hit pause on her.
No.
What?
I said no, and I meant it. If you touch that sword again, we'll both
Die?
Fine. You win. But we won't do it again.
Are you talking to Xiaoguan?
Are you talking to Xiaoguang?
You could say that. Sometimes I can feel her. Her will is so strong. It's honestly hard to know how to deal with her.
So this other Shaoguan will... So I believe... So... Okay, she can stop Shaoguan from using the sword. So it's pretty much both of these have to agree on, hey, we have to use the sword here. It's really interesting.
But I do what I can to make sure we survive.
Shaoguan suddenly raises the sword.
Blood as the bond. Soul as the vow. Be gone!
After purifying the black powers, Yishaguan looks drained and fate weirdness on her face. She takes a few steps towards you and suddenly collapses into your arms. You subconsciously reach out and catch her and realize she has already turned back into her usual self.
Sorry for the trouble, everyone.
That girl was your other half? Interesting. Is it because of the Qingming sword?
I'm not completely sure. Maybe it's the Qingming sword, or maybe it's just something about me.
What? You knew she existed? But you...
Sorry. I did know about her, yes. Sometimes I can even sense what she's doing. But that night, she just appeared out of nowhere and acted so strange towards you. I didn't know how to explain, so I just pretended I didn't know anything. I'm really, really sorry.
It's all right. What worries me more is the Qingming sword. She just used its power. How are you feeling? Everything okay?
Actually, it was my idea too. I thought no matter what, those things had to be purified. She thought it'd be safer if she were the one to do it instead of me. And it's true. She did use the sword's power, but I didn't feel anything at all.
Even so, that's too dangerous. You shouldn't do that again. You promised me, Shaoguang. No matter what happens, your safety comes first.
I know. It's just...
Sorry to interrupt, but I feel like I should remind you. Seems like we're being watched.
Oh.
Yeah, I felt it too. They're over there. Can totally keep
Brother?
I think I see something over there. Did Senior Ye leave it?
Certain years later, inside is a letter from Senior Yi to Shaoguan and I. Open the envelope. When you read this letter, please don't try to look for me anymore. I know you came here for my sake, but I'm sorry. I can't face you yet, especially you, Shaoguan, because some darkness, once again, it clings to you. Can never be washed away. I don't want you to be focused on confront a cruel truth about your before you're ready. But no matter what, no, you'll have to understand this. The Qingming sword was never a symbol of glory. It's always been a shackle meant to consume you. And you, Wise, I know you're someone I can trust. That's why I'm leaving my sister in your care. I'm asking you to protect her, to protect the only family I have left. As for me, I'm going after the only hope that I can sever these shackles until I find that miracle. Please forgive me for not being able to see you. You shall win. You shall win.
Do you think Senior Ye left this letter to tell us something? But it feels so vague. It's pretty hard to read between the lines.
Brother. He's avoiding me. I don't know why he's doing this. There's so much he keeps from me. In his eyes, I'm still that immature kid who needs protecting. But I have grown up. I've gotten stronger. Yet, I'm still not good enough to share everyone's burdens. Sorry. I didn't mean to start rambling about all these heavy things.
If Senior Ye really wanted to disappear for good, we wouldn't have found this letter. The fact that he left clues means he wants to communicate with us, but won't meet us face to face. Maybe there's a reason he has to stay hidden.
You're right. He must have his reasons.
You really do just trust people that easily, huh?
What's wrong with that? Plus, he's not people. He's my brother.
Nothing wrong with that. It's just a common trait of greenhouse flowers. Let's hope he's someone worth trusting then.
Reboot. Requesting reboot. Data corrupted. Data corrupted. Data corrupted.
Oh no. Looks like Lock Spring's gotten worse. Should we get it out for repairs soon?
We've pretty much wrapped up here. It's about time we head out.
Okay, good.
I got something on the abnormal miasma and the hollow expansion, and you've managed to find some clues about your senior. I'd say this trip's been pretty productive. Too bad none of it is exactly good news, though. Let's go. I'll leave the rest to you, Proxy.
So she didn't. Okay, so she didn't lose any memory of anything when the other self used it. So, but the problem is the other self wants to live. You made back to Pheloom Heights without a hitch.
As expected of a pro, you're way more efficient than I thought, Proxy. Alright, let's go over what we know so far. Lemnian Hollow is indeed expanding at an unusual rate. Just like I guessed before, it's because of the abnormal miasma inside. Though it has no tangible form, it clings to those white flowers, mutating them and turning them into black flowers.
Those mutated black flowers spread corruption around it and draw in ethereals. But I can purify them with the Qingming sword.
Yeah, but you can't purify all of them.
Those white flowers too, right? If those also...
I think people either need to evacuate or destroy those flowers quick before they go black.
No.
Or just go evil.
Theoretically, they can only survive inside the hollow.
They can only...
Let's...
Before Zhao even finishes speaking, Lockspring lets out more strange noises. Uh-oh. Is he breaking down?
Reboot. Full system reboot requested.
Maybe we should take Lock Spring in for repairs first?
Yeah, that's probably our bigger problem right now.
You're coming with us, Miss Zhao? I thought you might
Well,
go back to Krampus.
I think she's... Yeah, she's really...
Really well. It's worth keeping it with us. Besides, I've got nothing urgent going on. I don't mind tagging along.
So, do you happen to know any shops that fix Bangbu? I'm not even sure.
Well, this is a really older model of a Baneboo. It's going to be really hard to find, like, a old guy who knows these Baneboos just to fix them really quickly. Or knows the parts.
I actually do know someone who's really good at fixing Bangbu. He's not in Phyloom Heights, but I can try reaching out.
You really can do anything. Having you around is so reassuring. Alright then, I'm counting on you.
Alright, let's take Lockspring. Have you ever heard of a high-powered combat Baneboo? Bro, I'll be right there. Oh, he's excited. What a coincidence. I just happened to be in Phalum Heights on business. Come for you to check it out. Should you dare go anywhere else? Wait for me. he's so Enzo's so happy about this. Hey, Ginger. Hi. Hey there, welcome to Bayonne. We pride ourselves on honest business here. All our items are sell on rare and precious find. Feel free to browse around. Some info before high-powered combat Bane Boo. Now that's a real antique name. Go ask what kind of know about this kind of Bane Boo. The little one in front of you. So this Black Bane Boo is the legendary high-powered combat Bane Boo. Not quite what I expected. As you all probably know, this type of Bane Boo has long been out of production, and information about it can only be found in the original draft of the Bane Boo maintenance manual, which is legendary compiled by Lady Sunbringer herself. Fortunately, we do have the original manuscript in our collection. Since you're here to repair this rare Bane Boo, our shop will happily lend you the original manuscript. But we're running a business here, and I expect you to offer something in exchange for such a vanity manuscript. Here's all of my Denny's. Here's all of them. Fair, there's no such thing as a free lunch, especially for someone so valuable. What do you want? Information deep within Lehman Hollow. Any kind of info, even a story from that place, is valuable to me. Of course, we provide a suitable compensation for your service. How did you know we would enter Lumen Hollow? Anyone who wants to do business needs at least a basic intelligent network, and that isn't right. Miss Xiao of Krampus. Looks like this isn't just your average shop, huh? I'm good with those terms. What do you think, Wise? I can accept them too. It's a deal then. I'll go and get the original manuscript now. Please wait here for a moment. If you're feeling bored, feel free to browse the shop. You won't be disappointed. Explore unknown and undercover. Bayou's secret. The Bayou's stores gather hidden relics from ages. Explore the Lumen Hollow, find vicious collectibles, collect complete missions, and earn mystery points. Oh, mastery point. Mastery levels can claim. Okay. That's what I was collecting in that hollow. Oh, you could get a lot of them, dude. Wow. That's a lot. In a flash, Enzo comes zooming over like a turbo engine. Where is it? Where's that Bane Boo? High power combat Bane Boo. So it's this little guy. Its name is Lockspring. It's an adorable little Bane Boo. Lockspring, huh? Looks like you're in a pretty bad shape. Don't worry, I'll fix you up. I got this one. No, it's expected for me. How reliable. I've brought the tools with me. With this original manuscript, I could start fixing this rare Bane Boo right away. Not you're gonna fix it right here? Don't worry. I already talked it over with the store owner. if you got stuff to do, don't let me keep you. I'm about to get started. I'll let you know as soon as I finish fixing it. And so it's definitely full of passion. Next, I'm planning to head back to Krampus first. I still need properly analyze the information we obtained from Illumin Hollow. Okay. Then Ixchao and I will head back to Suvain Temple. Yeah, I was thinking the same. Let's head out now. Catch you next time, Miss Xiao. Goodbye. Old port factories can access through the map. Alright. And okay, so that's where I can keep track of my mastery stuff. And I can raise them. Okay. Ugh. I need a break. Wow. I'm gonna take a little break. Man, I went the wrong way.
So what you're saying is, no one can reach the High Preceptor at all?
I'm afraid so. I've tried a few times, but nothing got through to her. I was hoping to report the latest updates.
I tried calling her a few times earlier, too. Yixuan Shifu just won't pick up.
Preceptor has always been careful with major matters. She wouldn't cut communication without a good reason. Something must have happened. Still, with her strength, even a Void Hunter from New Eridu couldn't touch her. She's probably just caught up in some trivial matters and can't respond right now.
Something happened to Ishu and Shifu?
We can't get in touch with her at the moment, but you needn't worry. More importantly, what's with you two? Running around all flustered like that. Completely undisciplined.
Lou's, Bro Pharaoh's deepen his eyes land on Xiaoguan's first and then shift sharply to you. For some reason, even though he is speaking to Xiaoguan, it feels like the blame is aimed squarely at you. Like you're the one leading Xiaoguan astray.
Sorry, Elder Lu. There's something important we need to tell everyone.
Together, Xiaoguan and you reported everything you've seen in the Hollow, the secret expansion of Lemaine Hollow, the appearance of the abysmal miasma, and how the harmless-looking white flowers can actually turn black.
So it really is true. Something's wrong with Lemnian Hollow.
That doesn't sound good.
We think so too, which is why we should probably talk things through and decide what to do next.
So you entered the Hollow on your own.
I'm sorry, Elder Lu. I finally found a clue to my brother's whereabouts. I had to see it for myself.
Lu does not seem to be listening to Xiaoguan at all. His gaze is fixed on you right now. Bruh.
I told you before. I hope
she said yes to it, and I wouldn't go into the Hollow if she had not said yes.
pointless risks.
It's not his fault. This was my idea. If you're going to blame someone, blame me. I was being reckless.
Ye Guang, you're the last person who gets to act on impulse. You must remember that. The Qingming Sword's wielder is Yunque Summit's most vital and irreplaceable asset. Nothing can be allowed to happen to you. If your actions bring shame to Yunque Summit, can you take responsibility for that?
I'm sorry.
I'll say just directly.
With all due respect, Elder Lu, are you actually concerned about Senior Xiaoguang? Or just about the title of the Qingming Sword's wielder?
What are you implying? Ye Guang is the wielder of the Qingming Sword, and that won't change.
What I'm saying is, you don't really care what she thinks, do you? You just want the Qingming Sword's wielder to do as they're told and stay under your thumb. And Senior Xiaoguang isn't some asset. She's a real person, with her own feelings, her own will. If Yunque Summit's so-called honor can only stand on her suffering, maybe we're the ones who need to take a hard look at ourselves.
You!
The air seems to freeze for a moment. Yi Guan just stares at you, completely thrown by what you said. Jufufu and Pen Yunhu look nervously like they want to smooth things over, but don't know how to start. And right then, your phone rings, cutting through the tension.
I apologize if it's bad timing, everyone. I've been made aware of what's been happening with Lemnian Hollow, and thanks to Wise for the intel, of course. I've also gathered some leads through various channels. For now, I'd like you all to remain calm and refrain from taking any rash actions. I've already sent a team of professionals to investigate. We should have concrete data soon. Now, any other questions?
Mr. Mayor, is Yixuan Shifu with you? We haven't been able to reach her lately, and we're starting to get a little worried.
Yixuan? She reported some info about Phylum Heights earlier, then said she had other matters to attend to and left.
I see. Maybe Shifu ran into something on her way. In that case, we won't keep you any longer, Mr. Mayor.
That's enough for today. Since the mayor's made his call, we'll hold our position and wait. I shall continue my attempts to contact the High Preceptor. It is past time she returned to keep certain unruly disciples in line.
Before leaving, Lu shoots you one annoyed look. Jufufu and Banyan, who say a few comforting words before heading out. Xiao Guan gives you a little nod, so you follow her into your room.
Thanks for standing up for me just now. I guess I've always known. Elder Lu and probably a lot of people at Yunque Summit, what they really care about is the title of the Qingming Sword's wielder. To them, it doesn't matter who actually holds the sword. And that's fair. The Qingming Sword is Yunque Summit's most precious treasure. I still don't quite understand why it chose someone as ordinary as me.
Xiaoguang, don't doubt yourself. Even without the title, you deserve to be respected and heard. Everyone does.
Okay. Sorry for making you worry over something so small. Right now, what really matters is Lemnian Hollow.
We can take a breather for now.
The mayor said we should lay low for now, right? Let's just take it easy then. You don't have to shoulder everything alone. Learning to rely on your companions is just as important.
Yeah, you're right.
I want to go out for a walk.
We rarely get downtime. How about we go out for a walk?
Sure. I've been wanting to go out for a walk with you anyway. Mind if I change first? I'll wear that outfit you saw last time.
Okay.
looked nice in this outfit last time, so... let's go check out the market now.
Alright, whatever you say, Cinderella.
You seem to love sweets. I've heard the Tongsui shop here is pretty good. Why don't we give it a try?
That sounds
Lemon?
nice. I hope they have some osmanthus flavored desserts. I really love those.
No need.
Welcome, dear guests. We're running a taste testing and improvement event for our sweet cakes. What could you be interested in joining in? The sweet cake taste testing and an improvement event. So we're modifying the recipe and create a new flavor of sweet cake. That's right. That's right. You can use all the ingredients in the shop and bring your own. And if you manage to create a new popular flavor, there's a sweet reward in it for you. Want to give it a shot? Huh? Let me try some of these sweet cakes first. The texture is super tender. When you bite into it, the aroma is just right, but feels a bit bland. Is her name Eleanor? I see. You have quite the sweet tooth. We use plenty of rock sugar in this dessert. Some customers even said it was a bit too sweet for them. Is that so? That's just how my my polite is. But you just said there was a rock sugar in this. I think I figure a way out to improve the flavor. Hey, Junior, give me a second. Xiaoguan turns and runs off. After a while, she came back with a bag of candy and a bag of dried osmanthus flowers, and brings her stand with familiar friend Reed from Good Goods. Reed, what are you doing here? I got some osmanthus candy and dried osmanthus flowers from Miss Reed. With these ingredients, I should be able to make osmanthus cake. Good Goods is selling osmanthus candy now. We used to sell these a while back, but they're long gone from the shelves now. Still, I love these candies so much that I kept some for myself. Since Miss Songguan needed some, I gave her a portion along of dried osmanthus flowers from home. I thought they might come in handy for you all. I've heard there's an event with taste testing sweet cakes here, and I love to get a try on osmanthus candy flavor. I was just about to give that a shot. Well then, I look forward to it a bit. Speaking of which, I've heard people have seen a new white flowers in Feilum Heights lately. They look pretty nice. I wonder if you can turn them into candies or snacks. I don't think so. You mean those strange white flowers? They might be dangerous. You better stay away from them. Oh, is that so? I got it. Thanks for the heads up. After telling Reed about the dangers of the white flower, Xiaoguan finally starts skillfully making the osmanthus cake. somewhat clumsy, you follow her, helping pass tools and measure flowers. Soon enough, the first batch of Manthos cakes is ready. The sea fragrance of Menthos fills the entire Tonsui shop. Eleanor, try some first. Wow, dear customer, the cakes you made is totally going to be a hit. If you're up for it, how about we make this today's special and sell it as at production price for everyone to try. Are my Osmenthos cakes really that good? Of course. Look, customers are here being drawn in. Yo, Eleanor, what a delicious goodies are you cooking up in here today? I'm practically drooling here. Osmenthos cakes, really made by this customer. Come on, everyone try some. This Osmenthos cake is really something else. The aroma is divine. His praise is a pebble thrown into a lake, causing ripples that draw in more curious customers. The super fragrant pastries. We want to try some too. One serving each, please. I love Mentos cake. It reminds me of the flavor I loved in my youth. You are really something, young lady. More and more people are drawn in with the sweet Oloma forming a queue, a sweet stall. Xiao Guan is a bit flustered, but her face glows with a weird delight. So this is what it feels like. The things I create to bring joy to others and seeing them happy makes me happy too. I truly love these minute and ordinary moments of happiness. I hope this happiness never ends. Soon all Shaguan's Optimismos kits are sold out. Eleanor can't stop grinning, insisting on giving it all of today's earnings to Xiao Guan, but Xiao Guan declines with a smile. Thank you so much. Not only did you make such a popular pastries, but you also shared the recipe with me. Your hands have like some magical power to create joy. I should be the one thanking you. Thanks for giving me this opportunity. So people really do like pastries I make. Of course, they're delicious. Have some more confidence in yourself. Thank you. Well, we should get going. See you next time. Xiaoguan and Eleanor wave goodbye. You check the time and suddenly something comes to mind. Xiaoguan, follow me. Huh? Alright.
This direction. Where are you taking me?
It's a nice place. You'll see soon enough. Nice spot, right? I stumbled upon it by accident. It's the best place in all of Phylum Heights to walk.
Didn't Fufu said this was a good view?
Wow. It's so beautiful. It feels like a living painting. Just looking at it makes me happy. Come to think of it, I've never really taken a good look at Phylum Heights before. I didn't realize it was this breathtaking. It'd be such a shame if this were to disappear. Actually, I have something I want to share with you as well, Junior. It's the osmanthus cake we made together. I saved a little just for you.
Oh, there's still.
Oh, we don't get a painting. We just get this weird screenshot.
Yeah,
What the heck?
This was from the first test batch, so I kept it. I wanted to share it with you.
Actually, I've been wanting to try it.
It's a bit silly.
Sweet osmanthus scent earlier. Don't mind if I do.
What do you think? How does it taste?
It's even better than before. No wonder business was booming. you're really good at making desserts, Xiaoguang. If I had to say, it's still a little too sweet. But that's no big deal. I think it's delicious.
I probably added too much sugar. I'll make sure to adjust the sweetness next time. Oh, right! I should let everyone at Yunquai Summit try it too. I'll make some more once we're back at Swabian Temple. I wonder if Miss Zhao would like some osmanthus cake.
I heard Dylan say that Miss Zhao prefers meat.
Oh, really? Then I'll make something else for her.
Wow, Xiaoguang. It feels like you really know how to make everything. You're amazing.
It's how I kept myself occupied when I had nothing to do back on the mountain. I'd love for you to try my cooking too. But I gotta figure out all your preferences and tastes first.
You happily enjoy the osmanthus cakes with Xiaoguan. She eats slowly, but occasionally gets some golden osmanthus syrup on her lips, like a cute, happy little chipmunk. You watch the sun set beneath the horizon, smiling and chatting as night envelops the world like a warm blanket.
It's getting late. Time to head back. Come to think of it, Xiaoguang's osmanthus cakes have always been on the sweeter side. Maybe she just really loves sweets.
Sweets. What is she doing?
Hey, Xiaoguang. What's going on? You're not thinking of doing anything dangerous, are you?
I'm fine. It's just, I felt so happy earlier today. So happy it almost feels unreal. I couldn't sleep. Everyone in Phylum Heights seems happy too. That's wonderful. I just wish they can stay that way forever. Wise, can I ask you something?
Ask away.
Go ahead. I'll tell you anything I can.
What if... It's just a what if, okay? What if we knew an abyss was ahead? Should we still keep going? Sorry, it's a weird question, right? I just had a nightmare where I fell into a bottomless pit. It's okay if you don't want to answer.
I'd actually like to answer. Since we've got time, let me tell you a short story. When I was really little, there was this cliff near where I used to play a lot. I used to love leaning over the edge just to look down. The bottom was filled with these colorful flowers. I loved those bright and colorful flowers, but the cliff was high, and honestly, I was terrified of falling. Until one day, I actually did. But thankfully, nothing happened. The ground below was just a soft patch of grass. My butt hurt a little, but that was all. And I finally got to see those flowers up close. I remembered that for years, thinking I'd just gotten lucky. But when I went back there as an adult, I realized that cliff was barely even a hill. Just a dirt slope I'd totally exaggerated as a kid. Sometimes, what we think is a bottomless abyss, in hindsight, might not turn out to be bottomless at all. But you'll never know unless you take that first step forward. So if you ever feel uncertain, just keep moving forward. Things could turn out to be different than you expected. You never know.
I get it now. Thank you, once again.
You're welcome.
Huh? What'd you just say? I didn't quite catch that.
I said thank you, and sorry for making you worry again. I'm all grown up now, and I still get scared by nightmares about falling. It's kind of embarrassing.
Don't worry. I'll catch you.
Standing under the eaves, you stretch your arms open towards Xiaoguan. Xiaoguan turns to look at you. Sarah taking it aback.
Don't be fooled by how I look. Ever since I joined Rinkway Summit, I've actually been secretly training a lot. Catching you is no problem at all. So next time you have that nightmare, just remember, no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you. You won't have to be afraid anymore.
Junior. Okay, I won't be afraid. When I have that nightmare again, I know you'll be there. I believe you'll catch me. I know that as long as you're by my side, I can do anything, even touch the sun. Actually,
Huh? Freezes in a split second, and then before it happened again. Oh, is her other self gonna jump into my arms now? Dark hair turns pure white. It's Isha Guan. She smiles at you and jumps from the roof without I knew it. The crash you expect never comes. Isha Guan is light as a bird, or maybe a fallen leaf. She drifts gently into your arms. And hair brushes against your nose, carrying that faint scent.
we meet again, my dear Junior.
Can you please calm down? Just please call me wise.
Xiaoguang was just about to tell me something.
Is that so? What a coincidence. You wanted to know what's been bothering her, right? Then listen carefully. Let me tell you the secret of the Qingming sword.
Uh-huh.
Inside the Qingming sword, there are two mysterious forces, both equally powerful and destructive. The two are constantly battling. Think of them as two duelists locked in an endless fight. And when two people fight that long, they start damaging everything around them. If that destructive energy seeps out, it can lead to disaster beyond imagination. Judging by the power of those two forces, if they ever broke free, the outcome could be a catastrophe on par with the fall of the old capital.
Oh.
So, what do we usually do in this situation? We bring in a third party, a mediator, someone to keep things from falling apart.
Am I the mediator?
Maintains the balance, absorbs the overflowing energy, and ensures the world outside remains safe. And this is precisely why that third person gains unmatched power.
Wait, you don't mean...
You're smart. I bet you've already figured it out, huh?
It's Xiaoguan.
Correct. Every wielder of the Qingming sword
Ah.
is that mediator. The true nature of the Qingming sword's power is built on sacrifice.
Okay.
Each sword wielder gives up their life, their strength, their everything, to contain those two raging forces, to shield the outside world from being affected. In other words, without the sword wielder to bear that burden, the rest of the world would pay the price instead.
Okay, so there straight up has to be a wielder for the sword. What the frick? So if Xiaoguan never picked up the sword, the world would have been doomed because she wasn't the mediator. Okay.
So no, Xiaoguang will never give up this sword, because that would mean putting the world in danger. How could little Miss Perfect, always so eager to protect everyone, have the heart to just walk away and let it all burn? She'd rather break herself than let anyone else get hurt.
I had no idea.
Because it's a secret. Not even Yixuan knows.
Yixuan.
The same empty words. Find the next wielder for the sword. Uphold the honor of Yunquay Summit. That's why I told you before. The more noble the excuse, the uglier the truth behind it. It's not the kind of truth you can share with everyone, right? The so-called hero from the very beginning is really just a sacrifice.
But why are you telling me this?
Because I want you to save me.
Save you?
I'm asking for your help. Your precious Senior Xiaoguang will want to save everyone. She'll keep using the Qingming sword, even if it means she needs to sacrifice herself. But I want to live. I don't care about other people's lives, just as they've never cared about mine.
Okay. Oof. So we got one who cares about everybody and the one who doesn't give a shit of anyone except for themselves. Interesting two sides.
The only way to save us is to stop her from using the Qingming sword's power.
Save us.
Of course, if you could convince her to give up the sword, that'd solve everything once and for all.
Yi Shanguan leans even closer, her soft and cool fingertips lifting your chin. She whispers, her breath brushing against your ear, soft, warm, and almost teasing. For a moment, her voice alone makes it hard to not to nod and agree with everything she says. Wise, don't get into temptation!
You'll help me, won't you? If not for me, then for your sweet Senior Xiaoguang.
Of course I want to help you both, but I can't just give you my word right now. This isn't something I can promise lightly. At the very least, I need to talk to her first.
Did I ever tell you? I like how adorable you look when you're serious. Which is precisely the problem. She loves you, you know.
Oh, shit.
She loves Yixuan, her brother, and all
Okay.
her precious little friends.
So it's not love.
Maybe even more than
Damn it.
Love is a curse, a trap. Something cold and damp.
Well, I guess it's love, I guess, maybe.
Will be the end of me. Oopsie. Seems like I've said too much. Anyway, to show my sincerity about asking for your help, I'll answer one question. Just one. So, tell me, my dear Junior, what do you want to know?
I've always wanted to ask, what exactly is your relationship with Xiaoguang? You claim you're one, yet the two of you couldn't be more different.
You've seen the dark-haired Ye Shiyuan, right? I was the same. It's a gift we were both born with.
Huh.
But, unlike my brother and his other self, my existence isn't just about looking different. Because Ye Shengguang never wanted to just be the perfect Qingming sword keeper, the well-behaved junior everyone expected. She wants to live, just like any other ordinary person. I'm that side of her, the part that's wild, human. I'm her instincts, her desires, her humanity. The side she keeps trying to suppress.
Okay.
Surprised, huh? Obviously, from the outside, I look more like what you'd call a divine being. Humans are so good at turning what they don't understand into gods. Too bad I'm neither divine, nor interested in being worshipped. If being sacrificed is my destined path, and death is supposed to be the end, then I'll fight it. No one gets to decide my fate. Not that damned Qingming sword, and not that sanctimonious Yunque summit. Well then, I suppose our little midnight rendezvous ends here. Until next time, my dear Junior. Yi
Shaoguan gives you a searching look as if she has more to say, but no words come. Then, just like that, Xiao Guan returns to her usual self. Did I just fall asleep? Yep, and you fell off and I caught you. It's getting late. Engineer, you should get some rest too. Well, then, good night. Oh, why am I cajoling her? I feel like I'm forgetting something. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, I promised my junior I'll make him Mentos cakes again. If I wait until morning, Senior Yinhu might need to use the kitchen too. Better do it now.
Thank goodness I remembered. I'd hate to let Junior down. Next, 3 spoons of sugar. Was it 3?
She's forgetting. She's forgetting.
No. This color, this scent, it's not right. I could have sworn I had it in my mind just now. Why? Why can't I remember? I've done these steps so many times, and yet...
Yishaguan, whoops, her, temples, trying to oust the emptiness in her head as she closes her eyes and breathes in deep, trying hard to remember. In a daze, blurry fragments, images flashed through her mind, the sun sitting over Feilum Heights and her junior smile. But those fragments scattered and melt away, leaving no trace behind.
My head... it hurts. It feels like... I've forgotten something. A lot of things. Will I one day end up forgetting my junior's face? No! I don't want that!
Yishaguan suddenly stops what she's doing, her gaze becoming determined. She flips through her notebook, finding the page that details how to make osmanthus cakes.
It's alright. If I've forgotten, I'll just relearn it. If I forget 10 times, I'll master it 11 times. I will remember.
Yishao Guan bites her lower lip and hurries to make the cakes. It's almost as she's fighting a silent battle with the erosion of her memories.
Junior. If one day I'm no longer here, will you remember me?
Why am I not in the bed? Why am I not in my bed? Oh, am I playing Baby Wise now? You gotta be joking. Yeah. Wasn't I just sleeping? How did I suddenly end up in Feilum Heights? And my body, revert back to a child? Logically speaking, this should be a dream, but can you actually know you're dreaming while you're in a dream? What's going on? I can't seem to control my body. So it's an unskippable cutscene. Wait, is this a Yan Xiaoguan? That's crazy. Hear a kid crying over there. Is that Xinyu Xiaoguan from when she was little? La da 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 la 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 da.
Hey, what's wrong? Why are you crying here all alone?
My
This voice, this Wise voice actor sounds really familiar.
Now it won't play anymore, and she's never coming back.
Aw, don't be sad. Let me take a look at the music box. I'm actually pretty good at fixing things.
After a while of tinkering, you manage to fix Xiao Guan's music box. The music box starts playing its melody again.
Thank you.
What's wrong? You still don't look happy. If something's bothering you, you can tell me.
If you knew the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would it still be worth moving forward?
That's a tough question. Give me a second to think. They should be selling it here.
Hey, Reed. Reed, you're now gonna be a really old person after the stream, huh? Since this is a while back. Welcome to Good Goods. What can I get you? I like some candy. For candies, we got strawberry, mentos. Which one would you like? Then you got special candy. Take care.
Osmanthus candy. Feels like something she'd like. I hope she does.
Is this a dream or is this a flashback? I can't really tell. Because there's no way Reed can be that old.
Thank you. It smells so sweet and tastes delicious.
Unless it's her older twin sister.
I don't really have an answer either, but I'd like to tell you a story. I fell from a really high place a long time ago. I leaned over to admire some pretty flowers below and accidentally slipped.
What happened after that?
Other than a sore butt, nothing at all. It turned out the ground below was just a patch of grass, something I only realized after falling. Sometimes, if you don't take a step forward, you'll never know what might happen. But if you give up, it's all over.
So maybe the abyss I imagine isn't really that scary after all? Thank you. I think I understand a little better now.
Xiao Guan finally cracks a smile. Alright, it's getting late. I should get going. Huh, you're leaving already? I hope we could chat for a bit more. Sorry, but I got other stuff. But don't worry, we'll definitely meet again. We still don't know each other's name yet. I'm Yi Xiao Guan. What's your name? I'm Wise. Nice. I'll remember that name. Alright, thanks for the candy. It was really good. I had no idea Mentos flavored candy could be this good. You're welcome. I'm glad you like it. So, see you around. As if to match those words, the scene before your eyes suddenly blur and your consciousness gradually slips away. Is the dream coming to an end? But then again, is it really just a dream? Some of those candles I brought at Good Goods feel like they're hinting at something. That dream just now, wasn't it a bit too real? Could it be that I had this dream because I made Mentos cake with Xiao Guan and brought us Mentos candy at Good Goods earlier today? But how did Xiao Guan know that Good Goods showed us Mentos candy? Something feels off about that dream. Just then, someone a knock comes from outside the door. You rub your eyes. Oh.
Did I wake
Hi! I was awake.
Eat osmanthus cakes together, so I tried making some myself.
But didn't we already have some earlier?
Huh? Sorry. I meant we said I'd make you some myself.
Hold on, Xiaoguang. Tell me honestly, did you forget what we did today? Don't tell me. You're starting to lose your memory.
I...
Stop hiding this from me. You promised me you'd always put your own safety first, no matter what.
Sorry. You're right. I've been forgetting some things.
When did it begin? Was it after the last time you used the Qingming sword?
No. It didn't start recently. It's been a long time. Long before we met in Phylum Heights.
Huh? Daily, within the pages lies most genuine joys and sorrows written in dead of night, when no one was there to see, by a girl who always wore a smile.
Ever since it started, I've been writing a diary every day, and memorizing the previous day's entries, so people would think everything's alright with me. 'Cause I know there's no way to stop it. Even if I told you all, it'd only make everyone worry. That's why my brother did what he did. He was just worried about me. I don't want anyone else to worry because of me. I'm sorry for hiding it from you for so long. But please don't worry. I will keep our promise, I swear. So, could you please keep this between us for now? When the time's right, I'll tell Ishu and Shifu, and everyone else too. I just need a little more time.
This is too dangerous. And I promised Ishu and Shifu I'd monitor your condition.
I know. I'll talk to Shifu, I promise. Just not now. We still can't reach her. She might have run into some
Yeah,
trouble.
but when is now?
So worried.
When is it?
The hollow expanding on top of that. When Shifu gets to Phylum Heights, I'll tell her in person, okay? Just please don't tell anyone until then.
Okay, but not use the sword. No sword. No. Also, by the way, if you don't... Well, if I actually know it, does she need to wield it, or does she have to use it to keep the sword from not exploding to kill everybody? Like she's finally sat down something heavy that has been weighing on her for a long time. Xiaoguan looks relieved. Her smile softer than usual.
And, Xiaoguang, I want you to know, no matter what happens, I'm on your side. Always.
I know. And I've been wanting to tell you something too. Junior, actually,
Before she can say another words, sudden commotion breaks outside. If you listen closely, you can hear Fate screams. You and Xiaoguan exchange a glance, and at the same uneasy feeling hits you both, hurry out to check it out. Oh, what is happening? Oh, no.
What's going on? Better go outside and see.
Oh, shit. This not good. Lu, get away from that.
if things are this bad here at Swabian Temple, the outside must be... We need to hurry and regroup with the others. We must not let these things hurt anyone in Phylum Heights.
Ye Shengguang, the time has come.
Elder Lu?
I told you before, the Qingming sword is one of Yunque Summit's most valuable assets. It must never be wasted on trivial things. It can only be drawn when it truly matters. And now, is that moment. An ancient prophecy once said, when darkness devours the land, when all life withers and even sorrow falls silent, only the blade of Baizu can pierce the night and awaken the dawn.
Xiaoguan, just ask your other self if she wants to use the sword. It'll save a lot of time.
This is your time to step forward, Sword Keeper. Use the Qingming sword to save Failum Heights. Restore the glory of Yunhui Summit.
I know.
Don't listen to him, Xiaoguang. Let's meet up with everyone and talk about it first.
The path of Baizu is never walked alone. When fate shifts, shadow follows light. Blessing and curse, joy and grief. One thought leads to heaven, the next to the abyss. You shouldn't stand in her way. As Yonghui Summit's sword keeper, wielding the Qingming sword is Ye Shengguang's destiny. Heaven's will cannot be defied.
I don't know about all that, but what I do know is that Xiaoguang's fate should be hers to decide. Xiaoguang, let's check what's happening outside. We should be able to get out through the back door. Follow me.
You don't give Lu a chance to argue. In a rush, you grab Xiaoguan's hand and pull her toward the back door of Suiyun Temple. She freezes for a sec, looking surprised, but then her fingers tighten around yours, warm and steady.
Yeah, let's go.
The abnormal miasma is appearing outside Suiyun.
Who is Xiaoguan? She's my girlfriend! Man, shut up, Mickey. Oh, hey. Hey, everybody, what's up? Hey, Lucia.
How to handle this. For now, I should discuss it with the others.
Hey, Yuzaha. Great, you're here too. Do you know what's going on? The sky suddenly turned red, and these odd smelling black flowers started appearing everywhere. Unsure about the details. A disaster, huh? It definitely feels like something's big coming. I saw Defense Force soldiers guiding people to the evacuation from Failum Heights. Let's go help too. There must be quite a few elderly people, children, and other people with mobility issues around here. Monato, you sure are you as reliable as ever? How about you, Proxy? Want to join us? All right, I almost forgot to ask. Who's the person next to you? She's my senior. Nice to meet you. I bet Alice is like shitting her pants now. Like she is scared of like what the heck is going on. She's like, if I was her, I would freak out. You're so you're a disciple of Yunhui Summit too, and nice to meet ya. Sorry, but we might need to have a meeting with everyone else from Yunhui Summit. Just like Senior Xiaoguan said. I see, then. You guys be careful out there. Everyone, let's go with what Monato said earlier. And help evacuate everyone from Failum Heights safely. Yeah, we probably know this place better than the Defense Force does. Hope we can help. After everyone in Spook Shack has a quick discussion, everyone rushes off to help more citizens. Hey, Orphea and Seed. Long time no see. You look energetic. Good. Hey, Orbital Squad. As you can see, Wafe found its way into trouble again. Of course, we had to come. When you say trouble, do you mean those black flowers? You are. Ah, hello everyone. I'm Yi Sangguan, Wise Senior. You're also a disciple of Yunkwei Summit. No wonder you feel so unique. As for the crisis Wafe facing, I'm afraid it's not just about those black flowers. Look over that way, it's definitely something crazy.
The abnormal miasma has taken over all of Phylum Heights.
I never thought something like this would happen. Hey, Junior, are you okay? You're looking pretty pale. Are you feeling unwell? Just needed to process things. I just got a Yunkwai Summit group announcement telling us to gather near the cable car station. If we put our heads together, we might come up with something. Let's hurry over there too. Hey, Belle. Hey, everybody. This sucks because Shifu didn't respond. I think Shifu got, like, knocked out or something. Besides the expanding hollow, there's also these black flowers. I just tried everything, but there's no way to completely destroy them. These black flowers reek of miasma. If we can't clean them out, it's definitely gonna affect the residents of Phylum Heights. If it's miasma we're dealing with, it could even put everyone's life at risk. Everyone, this is the black flower I was telling you about, the one I found in Lumaine Hollow. This thing is covered in abysmal miasmic energy. Whatever you do, do not touch it directly. Xiaoguan, you're finally here. How do we deal with this thing? Didn't Xiaoguan purify it earlier with the power of the Queen Mane Sword? Yeah, that's right, but I still remember how it felt back then. Maybe there's another method? Senior Fufu, try not to destroy it. Instead, use our energy to preserve the essence of these flowers in the most chaotic, most corrupt core. Then try to focus your energy like a needle piercing into that core and purifying it from within. Think of it as a drop of ink in clear water. What we need to do isn't to scatter the ink, but to turn it back into clear water. That's such a complicated description. Oh, sorry, I didn't even know if I was saying what really made sense. No worries, I think I get it now. Let me give it a shot. Senior Fufu, take a deep breath and stops her offense technique. Instead of closing her eyes and reaching out her hand and carefully probe the black flower with her energy. Time ticks by second. Threads of sweat of her forehead. Her finger trembles slightly. The black flower seems to sense danger too, beginning to sway ever so slightly. After what feels like forever, just when everyone is starting to worry, Senior Fufu suddenly opens her eyes. I found it right there. As soon as she finishes speaking, a stream of pure energy shoots from her fingertips, striking the black flower dead center. The black flower lets out a silent shriek, its attire very twisted, black petals like ice and snow under sunlight, began melting away from the edges until finally dissolving into a wisp of smoke that dissipated into the air. You did it, Senior Fufu. You did it. So that's how it's done. Phew. It's way more mentally drained than I manage. How long did that take me? After hearing number reported, Senior Yunhu, everyone felt silent again, even if in-year Senior Fufu needs this much time to purify a single black flower that appears in Phalum Heights. It surely requires an enormous amount of manpower. It would be much faster if you just used the Queen Mean sword. We're not using it. Xiao Guan, don't be sorry, but don't worry, Xiao Guan. With so many of us here at Yunquei Summit, we can't let our junior sister shoulder all this alone. At least we've proven that these black flowers aren't some unbeatable foe. Together we can find another way. Find a way. Yinhu, let me teach you. After spending quite some time, Senior Fufu and Xiao Guan finally managed to teach Senior Yinhu how to purify the black flowers.
Alright, we'll take the Yunquei disciples and clear out all the black flowers in Phalum Heights first. But just doing that probably won't stop the Hollow from expanding. From what we can tell, the real source is inside Lemnian Hollow.
The flowers react to the Qingming Sword's power, so I'll head into Lemnian Hollow and clear out the flowers.
But your body...
Really, it's fine. I've tried it before. As long as I use it that way, it won't hurt me at all. Junior went in with me last time. He knows. Right, Junior?
Xiao Guan turns to look at you almost like she's waiting for you to back her up. To convince... Wait, I gotta look. Just to make sure I don't get the wrong dialogue. The flashback to the...
Last time might have been fine, but in your current condition, Senior Xiaoguang, it's not a good idea to enter the Hollow again.
She does not get to choose. It's her duty as the Sword Keeper.
Elder Lu, you were against letting Xiaoguang enter the Hollow on her own before, weren't you?
The situation has changed. I opposed before because she wasn't absolutely needed. But now, there's no one else who can take her place. Right now, other disciples will be tied up clearing the flowers in Phalum Heights. We simply lack the manpower to investigate the Hollow. But you're different, Ye Shengguang. If the Qingming Sword can purify miasma that efficiently, you must enter the Hollow. Find the source of all this, and stop the disaster. For everyone. This is your duty. Your calling.
But Shifu made it very clear before. Xiaoguang mustn't take any more risks.
If only Shifu were here. Too bad we still can't reach her.
Elder Lu was right. We don't really have the manpower to send anyone else. But sending only you two into the Hollow is... How about counting me in?
Yes, Zhao.
I'll help as well.
Yes, Lockspring, the goat!
Zhao? And Lockspring. You're
Lockspring, the goat.
Yeah, I heard what's going on. Since it's urgent, I brought this little bamboo along.
My basic modules are mostly repaired. Everyone, I have some understanding of the abnormal miasma in that area of the Hollow. I hope that knowledge will be of use to you.
Don't worry, we've entered Lemnian Hollow this way before. We made it out once, we can do it again. Oh, and one more thing.
Last time the Qingming sword resonated faintly with the hollow. I suspect they're connected somehow. If we keep an eye on its reaction, we should be able to trace it back to the source of the anomaly. So, one way or another, Ye Shunguang, or rather the Qingming sword, must enter the hollow.
I think so too. From what I can tell, if we can clear away the black flowers in that area, it might stop the hollow's abnormal changes.
Looks like that's our best option. Okay, we'll stay here and clean up the mutated flowers, and you guys can enter the hollow and try to find the source inside.
Then I'll talk to my Supreme Assistant and try to learn more about the creator.
There's no time to waste. Let's split up and get moving. Xiaoguang, please come back safe.
Everyone scatters to their assigned tasks, leaving Xiaoguan, Zhao, and Lockspring, and you. Okay. I'm lame, but Lockspring, the goat.
But I'm actually not totally sure if your body can handle it. If it can't, you'd better tell me sooner rather than later.
Huh? Are you worried about me? Thank you. But really, I'm fine.
I don't get it. This mission's a bad deal for you. The sword's already chosen you. Even if you do nothing, you still have your value.
My value? I'm not sure I understand. But I do know I want to help everyone. For your
Are you sure?
And for the people of Phylum Heights. I don't want to see them panic or suffer like that anymore. If my power can make a difference, then I have to use it. Like Elder Lu said, this is my duty as the Sword Keeper.
You're weird. Whatever. By the way, it looks like Proxy's been wanting to talk to you. I'll leave you two to it. You don't have much time, so make it quick.
Zhao and Lockspring step aside now. It's only you and Xiaoguan here.
Junior, you wanted to talk to me?
I know you want to help everyone, and I respect that. But I also need to tell you something. You're really important to me, Senior Xiaoguang. If helping others makes you smile, I'll be truly happy for you. But if you get hurt because of it, I'll also feel that pain, right along with you. So, just like you promised me before, don't overdo it. Your safety comes first, always. As your friend, as your companion, as your proxy. I just hope you can value yourself a little more.
I will. Thank you. I definitely will. This is kind of embarrassing, but you're really, really important to me, too. So, if we work together, we're totally gonna nail this mission, right?
You're done? Yeah, time's waste for no one. Let's move as soon as we can. Now, this mission, our target is to enter the main hollow and purify the black flowers just like before. At some time, we gotta keep a close eye on the Qingming Sword's condition and try to track down the source of the abysmal miasma. And this is the only way to protect Phylum Heights. It's my duty as the Sword Keeper. I must do it. I just don't like admitting it, but it really is something only you, Yi Xiaoguan, can do. Let's head out. Yo, are we gonna see Lockspring in action? I doubt it. Like, he said some of his modules is up. I think that means he can only use a couple of combat stuff. We are back here again to clean up some shit. The abnormal miasma here is so thick it's almost impossible to breathe. After pushing forward for a while, you find yourself staring at something that feels more like a hallucination than reality.
What
It's the evil moon thing. Or it could be the creator.
I thought I was hallucinating.
That sphere. It looks familiar somehow.
It looks way familiar to me. I feel like it's a scene. It's like I feel like it's been in a video game before.
Concentration of miasma in the area. Unfortunately, as a bamboo, I don't see any of it.
So it is an illusion.
Huh.
This looks so strange. I can't shake this feeling. Like there's something dangerous festering inside that sphere.
I don't think. Well, no, I don't think it's the creator, because when we saw the creator, it was like white, like a god, in a way.
Disgusting.
How much longer can you keep this up, my dear child?
Hmm.
Why do you keep struggling through this hopeless swamp?
Swamp?
Your very existence was a beautiful mistake. And everything you've done to correct that mistake has only made it worse.
Did you guys hear anything weird?
I'm hearing it too. That voice. It sounds familiar.
I heard it too. That voice. It's my own. Dylan and Banya mentioned they once heard voices that sounded like their own in Lemnian Hollow. This must be the same thing.
I was also there, but I didn't hear anything at the time. And I didn't hear my own voice just now. It sounded more like Sarah's voice.
Maybe it's because the abnormal miasma concentration here is higher. Or maybe this area has some kind of special connection to you? After all, your teacher's phantom also showed up here.
After a while, the strange vision and whispers finally subside.
As if these cheap gimmicks could shake me.
Did you just hear that?
So, what did all of you hear exactly?
Just a bunch of empty words, poking at our weak spots. Too bad for them. Anyone who's really faced despair doesn't crumble that easily.
Shotgun, you okay?
You okay?
It's probably hurting her more.
No, I'm fine.
A little dizzy.
Got a little dizzy all of a sudden. Probably because of that weird illusion earlier.
It's normal for a human body to feel a little disoriented right after experiencing hallucinations.
Looks like the abnormal miasma we purified before was only the tip of the iceberg. No wonder the last round only slowed the Hollow's growth. The Hollow's pushing up against Phylum Heights, probably because those black flowers finally made their way into the city.
If the people in the city get exposed to the miasma for too long, they'll be in danger. I need to start purifying this right away.
Either way, you should really keep an eye on your condition.
Don't panic, everyone. If I remember correctly, there's a long-range security bot posted up ahead. We'll need
Security bot.
to field the view first.
We need to move to the black flower now.
Oh, it's corrupted by miasma.
Oh no, they've spotted us.
Well, it's time to fight it. Crack your knuckles, everybody. Oh, where did it go? What the heck?
How are you feeling, Sherlock? If you're not well, you need to tell me. Don't try to tough it out.
Okay, don't worry, I'm fine.
Oof. Hang on, let me build some Lego real quick.
Let's try using that Qingming sword ability from earlier.
Teleportation.
We need to move fast and shut down that security bot.
Why is there a security robot in a place like this?
It's probably the same as me. Abandoned for various reasons. Left behind.
Boom.
This secluded place. After being tainted by the miasma, it seems to have mistaken this factory for something it must protect. How pitiful. How upsetting.
The line is drawn. I'll be fine. I won't let you down. My turn now. I'm gonna do my best. We need to cleanse these black flowers as soon as possible.
Xiaoguan stumbles her way over to the black flower. Is it because of the vision she saw earlier? She seems a bit worn out. Yi Xiaoguan, you're looking pretty rough. Are you sure you're okay? I'm fine. I can feel it. The Quiming Swords nation is trying to tell me something. This black flower in front of us is something from the others. It's different from the others, my bad. It's like the heart of all the abnormal and miasma in this area. Once we purify it, all the black flowers would be withered and disappeared. But you look really tired. No, I'm good. Well, she did kind of like technically stayed up all night. I can do this. I am the keeper of the Quiming Sword. I must succeed. Xiaoguan slowly raises her sword, but right now, at the moment, her body suddenly freezes as if someone hit the pause button. Familiar suddenly rings out. You trying to die? Not on my watch.
Blood as the bond, soul as the vow. Be gone!
Oh. I thought you want to live.
So, once the core black flower is taken out, the rest of the abnormal miasma dissipates along with it.
There. That should do it.
Yishaguan walks up to you almost without thinking, leans against your shoulder, and distantly wrap an arm around you, and instinctively wrap your arm around her. Her warm breath brushes you against your ear, soft and ticklish. Just as you tried to pull away. Huh.
Don't move. Let me lean on you just for a second. Just 1 second, okay?
Fine, okay.
Every time I have to come out and take care of things, it's exhausting, you know? I think I've earned a reward or two. Don't you?
Yeah, I'm surprised you stepped in.
Given up on helping us.
It's true. I didn't want to do this, but she's unyielding. Unfortunately, I can only exist with her alive, so I can't just let her be. If something happened to her, then I'd never get to see my adorable little junior again, would I? Still, my power has its limits. Don't forget what I told you before.
Xiaoguan gives you one last look. Then Xiaoguan returns to her usual self.
right? Looks like purifying that miasma really takes a toll on you. Maybe we should look for an alternative way.
No, really. It's fine. I'm just a little tired. I know my own body. Besides, I can feel it. The Qingming sword's resonating with something in this area. Like Zhao said earlier, the sword must be tied to whatever's going on with Limnian Hollow. If that's true, then this is something only the sword wielder, me, can handle. It's my duty. I can't run from it. I don't want to anymore.
But
Still, I don't want all this to come at the cost of your health. That's too high a price to pay for anyone.
Junior, do you remember when we wandered through Phylum Heights? The smell of coffee at the street corner, the sound of children laughing, residents there playing mahjong, the Tong Sui shops, all those soft and sweet treats, all that simple, ordinary happiness. It was real. If I can, I want to protect all that. At least, I want to try. For the first time in what feels like forever, I can finally feel what it is I truly want.
there's a trace of exhaustion from Xiaoguan's face, but her eyes are shining so clear and bright that for a moment they remind you of Yi Xiaoguan just said. There's no mistaking it, she is being serious, maybe more serious than she's ever been before. In front of her heart, that pure and sincere words feel clumsily useless, almost an inspiration or interruption.
No offense, but the people you're trying so hard to protect, they probably don't even know you exist. They'll never know what you've given up for them. And even so, you're still okay with that?
Yes, I'm not doing this for anything in return. I just want to make that decision for myself.
You're really... Never mind. If you're willing to help, that's good news for everyone. Let's stay focused. We still need to investigate what's going on with the miasma here. Lock Spring, got any new leads?
If I'm remembering correctly, there should be even more abnormal miasma deeper inside the factory. There might even be another core black flower, like the one we saw earlier.
In that case, let's keep moving ahead.
Xiaoguang, please take good care of yourself. You remember the promise we made, right?
La 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 la. Teleportation.
My blade cuts down evil. My spirit soars in the sky. Radiant clouds.
This is some kind of...
The following fugitives have been identified.
We go up to you walk up to the strange statue. Statue looks like a it's in the morning accommodating someone. There's also a wing-shaped pattern painted on the wall behind. The story that unfolds in this area must have been quite intriguing, considering the marks it left behind. Story, Michelle, what kind of story are you seeing here? The statue's head is missing, and its body is badly damaged. This doesn't look like a natural wear and tear from time, the patterns on the wall behind have been graffitied, and it wasn't exactly in a friendly way. And over there, those abandoned posters are torn by someone with clear hatred. Following this line of thought, there can be only two possibilities. First, possibly two opposing forces once existed here. Some people believed in the statue represented, and while the others rejected. And the second one, the people who built it, the statue, and those who destroyed it were actually the same group. Then, after an unknown event, the people who once worshipped the statue changed and begin to attack everything it represented. If I'm not mistaken, the statue Cinnamon's Lady Sunbringer. Ah, the first generation of Void Hunter. That's right. How did you know about this? Alright, I didn't have the chance to tell you all this before. Although my memory module is damaged, I still remember. I come from a very special place. A Utopia island floating above New Eridu. Roselifter. I never heard of that name before. What kind of place is it? It's a very different from Wafe Peninsula. If I had to put it into words, it might not be as lively as Wafe Peninsula, but it's definitely way more peaceful and scenery. And Rochi Flare, there are live people and bamboo like me, and who receive Lee Sunbringer's kindness. I heard some rumors over there. If you're all up to it, I could tell you a story. A story about salvation and betrayal.
I mentioned before, Lady Sunbringer loved humanity more deeply than anyone else ever could. But that love didn't bring her the love and respect she deserved in return. Limnian Hollow is rich in porcelain, which comes from Lumite ore. Long ago, long before people realized the true value hidden in Lumite ore, Lady Sunbringer was already studying it. She discovered that a substance extracted from the ore could effectively resist ether corruption. So she led the people of her time to mine it together. But humans always find reasons to fight.
Mm-hmm. True.
She stood out too much. Maybe she took root. Or maybe someone simply didn't like her for no particular reason. Anyway, one day, she discovered a huge underground pit beneath this very mountain. Something secret seemed buried down there. But just as she was about to enter that pit herself to continue her research, those who envied her finally made their move. They had long been plotting to make her disappear. The story ends abruptly here. The last record simply reads, "The erupting miasma swallowed everything." The once stable miasma suddenly erupted.
What? Wait, what happened to Lady Sunbringer in the end?
As far as I know, she went missing.
Ah.
But I've also heard of a different version of the story. As Lady Sunbringer was preparing to lead people into the pit to mine more Lumite ore, Limnian Hollow suddenly started to expand violently. During the disaster, Lady Sunbringer did everything she could to save everyone. But later, the survivors turned on her, claiming she was the one who caused it all. They said her mining had angered the Hollow, and demanded that she disappear. Of course, these are all just old rumors. The truth's long been lost to time, and probably holds very little value for us now.
If the story is true,
then that mine in front of us might really be the same one with the deep pit she found. And if this area is tied to her, maybe this abnormal miasma is too.
Actually, that's my theory too. Perhaps that's why I've lingered here. I can still sense traces of my creator's presence all around this place. After being treated like that by those she loves, it's only natural for Lady Sunbringer to resent them and turn to the other side of humanity.
Betrayed by the ones she loved, then turns into the big villain. Stories like that are pretty common.
But Lady Sunbringer was one of the first Void Hunters. Would someone like her really do something like that?
The Void Hunter is just a title. People are fickle by nature.
Miss Zhao, how should I put this? You sound kind of pessimistic about people.
The strongest bond between people is always value, isn't it? Those people wanted Sunbringer gone because her value changed from positive to negative. Naturally, Sunbringer saw their true colors and acted accordingly in her own best interest. When those people no longer held any value to her, why should she keep protecting them, leading them? Mercy and compassion. Those aren't human traits. They belong to gods. And as amazing as the Void Hunter was, she was never a god, was she?
But if that's true, doesn't that mean there's never been any real love between people at all? If everything's just an exchange of value, then of course people will always turn their backs on each other, for all sorts of reasons. And the world will always be full of conflict and ugliness. But then, if that's the case, what kind of hellish world are we even living in?
This world is hell. If you can't see it that way, maybe it's because someone built a lovely, comfy glass dome for you to live under.
Inner between Zhao and Zhao Guan suddenly turns tense. What to do?
Miss Zhao's not wrong, but it's a bit too pessimistic. Even when facing something as catastrophic as the Hollow disaster, people have managed to hold on till now. It doesn't necessarily come down to gain or value. We're emotional beings by nature. Sympathy, compassion, that ache you feel when you see someone suffer. Those feelings aren't exclusive to gods. They belong to humans too. Because we have those feelings, not everything is merely transactional.
That's beautiful, Junior.
Huh, that's a sly way to put it, but fine. I wasn't planning to convince you anyway. Until you've seen the deepest darkness yourself, it's only natural you'd keep clinging to such silly hopes.
I didn't expect my story to stir up such a debate. My apologies. It really is just an old tale of uncertain origin. Please, don't take it too seriously. What I am certain of is that there's still a lot of abnormal miasma inside the factory. The source we're looking for is very likely to be there.
Wise, I have a quick update. Thanks to everyone's efforts, the Black Flowers in Phylum Heights are now under control. But Lemnian Hollow is still expanding. According to our calculations, it's most likely because of the high concentration of abnormal miasma. We'll have to leave that to you.
We just arrived near the factory. What we're looking for is probably right in there. We'd better hurry.
Right. Let's find a way to get in the factory first.
Based on Lock Spring's story, it's gonna be even more dangerous inside the factory.
La 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 la.
Xiaoguang's right, but we need to be extra careful.
Everyone, please be careful. There are more security.
Okay.
I can feel the changing sword resonating. It's inside the factory. There must be even stronger abnormal miasma in there.
Swirling clouds!
The line is blocked.
Besh.
Let's check out the entrance to the nearby factory.
It knows my heart.
Try pushing the... open the factory door is locked. It's connected to 3 different consoles. If I can hack into 3 consoles, I should be able to open it.
Xiaoguang, what's wrong? Are you feeling unwell again?
I think I'm seeing something strange. Is it because of the miasma?
What are you seeing?
I'm seeing a lady. She looks like a researcher. Slim, glasses, hair tied back.
And horns. Oh, it's our teacher.
She's probably a Thyran. She seems kind. Like she's researching something here. Wait, I think she just mentioned the Qingming sword and Junior's name?
That description matches my teacher, Carol. But why would you be seeing her? And how does she know about the sword?
Who's Carol?
That miasma vision we saw the first time we came here. It was her, right? I remember her. Wait, have you forgotten about it already?
I just spaced out for a second. But once you said it, I remembered right away.
Xiaoguang, you don't look well. It's likely the sword's effects are getting stronger.
Don't worry. I just need to rest for a little. How about you go figure out how to open the factory gate first? Really, I'll be fine after a short break.
This place should be safe enough. So, Roxy, what do you say?
Since Ms. Xiaoguang could see her teacher's phantom, there could be clues about her in there. And about the abnormal miasma. Either way, the factory is worth checking out.
There's no other option. Xiaoguang, stay put. Miss Zhao, please keep an eye on her. I'll find a way into the factory. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Don't worry, I'll be right here waiting for you.
Push and pull defense door and grid shutter door, electricity powered and open different doors requires connecting different numbers of control. Thermal generators. Okay.
Let's hurry up and look for the 3 consoles.
You hear that? We gotta look for the 3 consoles. And I gotta build my Lego real quick.
That's the sound of machinery. I think it's working.
Recently, some personnel in a few departments have shown signs of poor motivation and...
Shut up. Only care about points.
This is the last spot. Let's keep going.
Dusty old coin. Let's play overlapping with it will negatively affect the repair calculation. Flip a 1 before overlapping. Okay. Okay, so it's just switching. Okay. Generators successfully activated. Alright.
Feels oddly familiar. Like that cursed blade, tailless.
Tailless.
You mean the Qingming sword from Yunque Summit? Yes. I know the side effects. I see. Then maybe it could actually fix what's wrong with that sword. The cost of that weapon, it isn't...
If what you heard was right, then she does know about more about the Quinmane sword. If that's true, then there's maybe still hope for curing Xiaoguan. Current Xiaoguan.
Looks like that miasma vision was really your teacher. And she probably knows quite a bit about the Qingming sword. Should we go after her? Maybe we'll learn something useful.
I've got to check it out. It looks like my teacher might know how to stop the Qingming sword's effects. And that's worth the risk.
But the abnormal miasma is really thick in there. If you go in, it could be dangerous.
I want to help you, just like you're trying to help everyone else. Miss Zhao, please keep an eye on Xiaoguang for me.
I can do that. No problem.
But...
I'm coming with you. Don't worry. I know the layout in there pretty well. As long as we avoid the miasma, we should be fine.
All right. But you have to be careful.
Do you want to know the truth about the Qingming sword? Do you want to save her? I can help you.
Wait, there's something I can collect. Grab. Okay.
Someone has to make that choice. I know.
Whether it's the cursed blade tailless or the Qingming sword, they both carry sinister secrets.
That's the target, right?
Salvation or destruction. Well, why? My precious children. By the time you learn the truth, I'll probably be long gone. But you two, you will survive.
There are more illusions over there. Let's keep moving.
Found it! The target is right there.
You know why. For those two kids, I have to do it. It's the only way to pay the least in exchange for the greatest. I know what you mean, I do.
Weapons, the Qingming sword she is referring to, the weapon she used by Void Hunters, but being a Void Hunter isn't just honorary title from the mayor. No, this isn't time to think about that right now. Since teacher knows about the Quinmane sword, could she know how to prevent its side effects? If so, that would be for the good, Xiaoguan. Teacher also mentioned Belle and me by name, and she even knew she might be in danger. What exactly happened back then? What did she mean by pay the least? What? And what was it that teacher wanted in exchange? Ugh, no, my head's a mess. Are you okay? Need to take a break? Looks like your teacher is keeping something from you. Everyone has secrets, it's only natural. And based on what I know about the miasma illusions, we might find more info on your teacher if we keep moving forward. If you wish to know, we can check out what's behind that door.
What hours here. It's so cold.
You're hurt.
I'm okay. Let's finish this quickly.
If I hadn't been so reckless, you wouldn't have...
It's not your fault, Junior. Protecting you. That's what I'm supposed to do. Don't worry, I'm not that fragile. Are you okay? All free as the sky. You can leave the fighting to me. Fury Frost. Radiant Cloud. Frost Blizzens. Cut through darkness. Perfect. Disadvantage. The line is broken. A measure of steel slices the world through!
We did it!
I have to purify all of them.
No! Not in your condition!
If I don't do this, everyone will be in danger. My dear Junior. This is the last time.
Not doing what she always does. Xiaoguan stays usually quiet. Her body feels so light, even though she is leaning against your shoulder. It's like she isn't really there. She could fade away at any second. After a moment, she finally speaks. Her voice so faint it's nearly dissolved into the wind. Oh no.
I didn't think goodbye would come this soon.
Yisha Guan gives a weak smile, no trace of her usual mischief or playfulness. The emotion on her face are simple, pure. Her hand comes to touch your face again, soft but cold as frost. No!
Never expected you'd be the hardest to let go of.
What are you saying? You're scaring me.
My strength's almost depleted. I probably won't be able to see you like this again.
Does that mean...
I don't understand. What do you mean you won't be able to see me again? Are you going away?
It's not as bad as it sounds. In a way, I'm just about to become one with her. Like I said, we can only live with her alive. Although, her condition isn't looking great either. Too bad. I can't help her much anymore.
Yisha Guan lifts her gaze, her crimson minds meeting yours.
Junior, meeting you really was something incredible. You know, when she sensed you were in danger and rushed over like an idiot, I could have stopped her. I'm not like her. I don't want to be a hero. I don't want to save anyone. All I ever wanted was to live. Or at least that's what I used to think. But in that moment, our hearts were completely in sync. All I could think was, no matter what it takes, I have to save you. I guess that's why I'm finally able to make peace with her. After all, we're always one and the same. It's just like water returning to its source. When I stepped in front of you, I finally understood something. Maybe love isn't a curse after all. It's a kind of strength. What I'm about to say, that coward could have never told you. But I can.
Yisha Guan speaks softly in a voice only the two you can hear.
Don't you dare forget me, Junior. Even if you meet better people, see brighter worlds, you must remember me. Always.
Yisha Guan gives you one last look. In the next moment, Xiao Guan returns to normal, but she stands there silent, like a doll that has lost its soul. A chill unlike anything you ever feel grasps your heart in an instant.
Xiaoguang, can you hear me? Are you feeling okay?
No matter how many times you call her name, Xiao Guan doesn't respond at all.
I think she's been hiding how bad things are. She's already reached the final stage of the Jingming Sword's corruption. She probably can't even hear us anymore.
Xiao waves a hand in front of her face, but Xiao Guan doesn't react.
Her vision's almost gone too.
Xiaoguang, can you hear me? You remember our promise, right? You said, no matter what happens, whenever I look over, I'll see you right there beside me. You made a promise, remember? You can't just break it. Don't leave like this.
Xiao Guan's eyelash trembles faintly, like she's fighting hard and desperately against some endless darkness, but that tiny spark of movement soon fades, leaving behind only stillness.
In her current state, no matter what we do, it won't change anything. I know it hurts, but now you have to stay calm.
I know what you're trying to say, but Xiaoguang ended up like this because of me. It's my fault. If I just paid more attention, it's all because of me.
You know that's not true. Even if this hadn't happened to you, she still would have pushed herself to the limit with that sword just to protect everyone. That's just who she is. And you know that better than anyone. There's no time for blaming yourself. What matters now is what we do next. Don't forget, you're our proxy here. Whatever happens next, we still need you to guide us. And take her home.
Take her home. Yes. Right. I must take her home. Once we get back, we'll figure something out. There has to be a way to save you. I just know it. Found it. The nearest fissure is on the other side of the path. We can get there using the elevator. It's that way. Let's hurry.
Excellent. That's the Phaethon I know.
And then, for some reason, Xiao Guan, who has been silent all this time, suddenly speaks.
Where am I?
Xiaoguang, can you hear me? How do you feel?
Junior? Miss Chow? Luxspring? Where are you?
Her senses haven't come back. She probably can't even sense our presence right now.
It's so dark here. I can't see anything. Can't hear anything either. There's nothing here but dead silence.
Just hang in there, Xiaoguang. I'm getting you home now.
Junior? Is that you? I think I just hurt you. I'm sorry. It looks like I won't be able to keep our promise after all. We made a deal. When you turn around, I'll always be there for you. If possible, I don't want to be a senior who breaks her word. You once said, if I were in pain, you'd feel it too. Don't worry. I don't feel any pain now. I'm just a little scared. Only a little bit, really. I wish I could see you all now.
You're going to be okay. I know you will. The fissure's right in front of us. Let's go.
After saying a few words, Xiao Guan falls silent again. For some reason, it's just you led everyone toward the fissure. Okay. Oh. Do I have to do this again? Because that's what happened last time.
Data says Lemnian Hollow finally stopped expanding.
It's all thanks to Xiaoguang. She's the one who cleared out the abnormal miasma.
But she paid a really heavy price for it. How's she doing now?
About the same as before. She hasn't said a word. It's like she has no idea what's going on around her.
Actually,
Zhao sits silent for a long time as if someone's about to say something, but a familiar voice interrupts her. Dylan!
Joe! So this is where you've been. We've been looking for you everywhere. And you too, Proxy. It's been such a long time. Dylan and Banya? Why are you...
Krampus issued an emergency summons ordering us to return immediately.
It's probably because of Lemnian Hollow. Looks like Krampus is planning something big. I see. Proxy, about Yishunguang. If there's anything I can help with, just let me know. And a lot of people are after the power of the Qingming sword. If anything happens to her, they won't hesitate to take advantage of it. That's all I can say.
Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Zhao. I'll keep an eye on things.
Huh? Senior Zhao, who's always been a firm believer in fair exchange, giving out important info for free? So, Senior Zhao, are you still a meat-eating rabbit? Or have you turned into a carrot lover? Let's go. I don't want to be late.
He walks Xiaoguang back to her room. I need to tell everyone about Xiaoguang's current condition. If only there was a way to save her. Defense Force had some kind of citizens. Recent Hollow and miasma crisis didn't result in any casualties. That's a silver lining of all misfortune. Minato, Lucia, and Yadhari are taking care of some frightened citizens. However, we don't know how the disaster stopped. The ever-expanding hollow just suddenly came to halt. Maybe someone else went into the main hollow and did something. Yeah, that's possible. Those guys are real heroes in Feilum Heights. Miyabi! You're here too, Proxy. So, Section 6 came to. We received news and came to provide support. But for some reason, only the masters from Yukwei Summit seem capable of dealing with the abnormal miasma here. Therefore, our main duty was to protect the citizens of Feilum Heights while gathering the latest intel on the main hollow. My taleness has had some effect against the abnormal miasma, but not much. Oh, so she has the other curse blade. Okay. I did not. I think maybe because I just forgot Miyabi lore. Like again, it's like it's been like a year or two since I finished. Well, yeah, like a year since I finished season 1. And it seems I still need to undergo more training. What about the others in Section 6? Azuba and Sukaku are out on field duty to examine the charges occurring in the main hollow at close range. The crisis came out of nowhere, and it's quite a difficult situation for HSO. Hope things will get better. We finally reunite with the rest of Yukwei Summit, and everyone seems happy and relieved about that hollow crisis has been resolved.
Junior, you're here! We've cleared out all the black flowers in the city, and the size of Lemnian Hollow has returned to normal. It must be thanks to something you guys did. Oh, right. What about Xiaoguang? How's she doing?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Xiaoguang's not doing well.
What?
What do you mean what? You said this is her freaking destiny. You explained to everyone from Yukwei Summit what happened earlier inside the hollow. Or was he expecting for her to just straight up die? I don't know.
The price for stopping the hollow from expanding would be this high.
You really are a burden to Ye Xiongguang. If it weren't for you...
Elder Lu, at this point, there's no use pointing fingers anymore.
He's not wrong. If it weren't for me, Xiaoguang might have... It's all my fault.
Don't blame yourself, Junior. We all know how much Xiaoguang wanted to help everyone.
Sacrificing oneself to save others is the true fate of the Qingming Sword's Keeper. But if it weren't for this one, Ye Xiongguang wouldn't have been trained so quickly.
How about we wait for Yixuan Shifu? Maybe she'll know what to do.
Shifu, I still can't reach her. I don't know what could have happened.
Forget it. Right now, Xiaoguang's condition is what matters most. I'll have some disciples search the text again for a way to help her.
I'll go with you, Elder Lu. As for everyone else, you've all been working non-stop after all that chaos with the Hollow expanding. Take a few days to get some rest. Especially you, Junior. You've been through a lot lately.
Yeah, I've been through hell.
Alright, that's all for today. Elder Lu and I will let everyone know if there's any progress.
Jufufu and Mr. Lu go to talk over Xiaoguan's situation while the other disciples return to their rooms. Kind of think of it, on our way from the hollows just now, Xiaoguan suddenly recovered for a moment. It's just a coincidence, or maybe. Anyway, I should head back to her room and check out on her condition first. Oh! There's his brother. He pushed open the door and Senior Xiaoguan's room, only to face an unexpected Senior Yi. Intentionally stood in front of the desk, attempting upon noticing your arrival. He turns to face you.
I've been waiting for quite some time, Junior Wise.
I'm sorry that I
didn't think it would happen so soon, but alas.
Senior, yeah. Why did you avoid us the last time we were in Lemnian Hollow? And before that?
I understand that you must have countless questions for me. But unfortunately, we have more pressing matters to tend to for now. I came to you because I need your help. To be precise, you are the only one who can save her. As you know, I was under the control of the Creator for a time, and was forced to fight you all. But thanks to that, I was connected to their consciousness for a brief moment. And from that connection, I've learned a few secrets about the Qingming Sword, and of the Creator themselves. The information is extremely lengthy and complicated, so I'll get straight to the conclusion. Part of the Qingming Sword's power shares the same source as the Creator's. It might even originate from them. For years, I've been looking for ways to overcome the Qingming Sword's effects, but there's been no breakthrough. Until now. Turns out the key doesn't lie within the Qingming Sword, but the Creator. Since then, I've been scouring every ruin, combing through every ancient tome, and now I've finally gotten some answers. As you know, Lemnian Hollow is deeply tied to the Creator. And I found an object in the Hollow that carries a trace of that same energy. I was planning to study this power, to find a way to counteract the Qingming Sword's effects, or to negate its connection with Xiaoguang. But before I could find anything, she had already. If the tomes are correct, then I can use the remnants of the Creator's power in that object to help my sister re-establish a connection with the outside world. However, this power is unstable. It requires a guide with pure and sufficient resolve to act as a bridge in order to feed it into her consciousness. With one wrong move, and both minds could be torn apart by the overload. My body has already been linked to the Creator once. If I attempt to use their power again, I fear it may put Xiaoguang at risk. So, only you can be the guide.
I need to think about it. But why not ask someone else from Rinquay Summit?
I don't think Yunquay Summit would welcome me right now. I made sure to avoid them on my way here. There's another story behind this. I'll tell you when we get the chance. Regardless, what I'm going to reveal to you may be rather shocking. But I promise it is the truth. Junior Wise, you're the only one I can trust right now. My sister's life is at stake here. I hope... No. I beg you to make the right choice. I'm heading into Lemnian Hollow next to test that object's power. Once you've made your decision, come find me. I'll be waiting.
Senior Yi leaves. Not long after, Luxbreen walks out from the shadows. Seems like heard everything, but didn't reveal itself for some reason. Just you were about to ask, Xiaoguang seems to notice something and starts mumbling. Or starts to mumble.
It's so dark here. And so cold. I can't see anything. Can't hear anything. Can't feel anything at all. Junior, brother, everyone, where are you? I don't want to be alone.
She's been like this all the time lately, as if trapped in some sort of illusion. Are you going to trust what Ye Shuiren said?
I trust him. From the time we've spent together, he doesn't seem like a bad person. And he's Xiaoguang's older brother. He wouldn't want to hurt her.
Good intentions don't always make for effective methods. Sometimes, people's good intentions can lead to people getting hurt. Of course, I'm not questioning your decision. It's just... maybe we should be a bit more cautious.
I think this is already the most cautious choice available to us.
Miss Chow, you're back.
Yes. The situation with Krampus has been dealt with, so I rushed back to check on things. And sure enough, you were in trouble. Proxy, based on the current situation, I think Ye Shuiren can be trusted. Since he went that far for Ye Shunguang before, I'm sure there's a reason behind his plan. As for Yunkoi's summit, Yi Xuan is still nowhere to be found. For us, taking this gamble might be our last and best option.
Yeah, I feel the same. Things are really dire right now, and there's still no word from Yishuan Shifu. But we have to do something. If Xiaoguang were awake right now, I'm sure she'd make the same decision.
Just then, the lock screen suddenly issue another strange error command.
Core system. Malfunction.
Lock spring? What's wrong? Is it malfunctioning again?
My apologies, everyone. I'll need to step away for a moment. Some of my core functions have started malfunctioning again. But don't worry. The manager of the antique shop promised that if something like this happens again, I could go straight to him for help. You've all got your own tasks to deal with, so don't worry about me. I can handle the repairs myself.
All right. Then Proxy and I will take Yi Shunguang into the hollow.
Lock's brain leaves. Xiaoguang is a good person. This isn't the ending she deserved. Yeah. The price of the Queen Mean's sword is so heavy. Whatever, now it's not the time to think about this. Next we need to take Yi Xiaoguang with us into the main hall to meet Yi Xiaoyi. Yi. This method to help Xiaoguang restore her 5 senses. Alright, alright, if you're ready to, let's head out now. Okay, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna I'm good now.
I don't know what Senior Ye has in mind. Right now, this is the only option we've got.
Hey, Senior Ye, what's up?
I knew you'd come, Junior Wise. And this new friend is... You're from Krampus. I know you. Surely Tops isn't so charitable as to offer their help for free.
There's no need to be wary of me. I'm here this time as a friend, accompanying Proxy and the others.
Since Junior Wise trusts you too, all right. Like I said before, there's only one way to save my sister. We must use the power in the Qingming sword that comes from the same source as the creator to channel their power to Xiaoguang.
Aren't you worried that the creator's power could be dangerous?
If you know anything about the Exaltists, you'd know they've always revered the creator as a force of salvation, not destruction. There must be a reason behind that.
And then a transmission suddenly comes through.
Wise, where are you guys? Ishu and Shifu has returned to Phylum Heights.
What?
Shifu and the others are heading to Xiaoguang's room right now. What should we do? If they find out she's gone.
If we take her back right now, we might still make it in time. Maybe Yishuan can turn things around. But I'm sure you know the chances are slim. Yunkai Summit has never been able to counter the Qingming Sword's negative effects. That's why there's been no progress for years. On the other hand, if we choose to trust Yishu Yen, using the creator's power would be nothing short of a gamble.
Junior Wise, you have to trust me. The object before us has remnants of the creator's power. According to the ancient tome, it comes from a place deep underground, a place once connected to them. But it alone is not enough. I need someone with a pure heart, someone like you, to enter the illusion she's trapped in and guide her back. Sorry, I haven't been completely honest with you. I cannot do this myself. Not just because I've hosted the creator's power before, but because my heart has been tainted by hatred and doubt. I know this puts you at risk, but...
Yishuan bows his head to you. You never see him put himself so low.
Please, I beg you. Save her. Please bring my sister back.
I promise.
I promise. When I was carrying Xiaoguang earlier, she suddenly showed brief signs of recovery. That was near here. There might be something to this place. Belle, please stall Yishu and Shifu and the others for now. I'll try to see if I can help Xiaoguang.
Got it. I'll do my best. I hope you'll bring me some good news, Wise.
No time to lose. Let's get started right now. Xiaoguang, you have to hold on.
This is the strange device. I've channeled the creator power from within this object into Xiaoguang. There's been no sign of rejection. The Qingming sword truly shares its origin with the creator's power. Next, I'll use a method recorded in the ancient tome to transfer your consciousness into Xiaoguang's body. You'll enter the illusion created by Xiaoguang together with her. I don't know what you'll encounter in that illusion. What could be be a fragment of her memories, or it could be a nightmare of her own making. But if I need you to bring her back, please don't let go of her hand. At least let her know that she has people who care about her, waiting for her to come back. Please. Let's get started when you're ready. Let's do this. Oh. We're gonna get a cutscene. Game. You close your eyes, holding onto Xiaoguan's hand. The immersed pain in your head makes it impossible to even think. The endless darkness, a familiar yet strange power in your head from Xiaoguan.
Xiaoguang? She's over there.
What the heck? Are we in the Matrix? This has to be a reference, right? Is this a Matrix reference? Guys, I don't know ball.
Only be an obstacle that stands in her way, not her salvation.
I'm not listening to you. Gotta find a way to dodge these.
I'm fine.
I'm coming.
I seem fine. But there's no sound effect. Xiaoguan's eyes are tightly shut as if lost in a dream. And inside her dream is an entirely different scene. From a movie? Is that Yukwei Summit's entrance?
Where is this place? Why am I here? Junior? Everyone? Where are you?
Strange device. Strange device flickers with a eerie glow. This device doesn't really look like it belongs here. Maybe it's a reason I ended up here. If I could shut it down, maybe I should able to get out. Check up what's ahead first. Strange, like a whole space is fake somehow. Sorry. Oh, I needed that sneeze too. Wow.
It sounds like someone's talking over there. I'll go check it out. This is
Hey!
the first time we met at Swabian Temple. Oh, right. We rescued that orange cat together. Everyone was so...
I don't remember Belle being there.
I really miss those times. It feels like it's been forever. So this really is a dream. I dream of some happy things.
I have to see the yes, the cute Belle face.
Junior's out there waiting.
Yippee!
Keep making everyone worry about me.
At this moment, a familiar figure appears. Hey, Xiaoguan, you're finally here. It's you. What are you doing here? This is an illusion that we created. Everything you see now is our past memories. The backlash from the Queen Mean Sword's attacks both our body and mind physically. It strips away our five senses, even our life. Mentally, it causes us to forget. So the memories you see here are only shards, incomplete. So what should I do? You need to piece together these shards of memory. When you truly remember everything, the path of this place shall appear. If you're ready, let's get moving. Let's not keep our little junior waiting too long. After she finishes speaking, she vanishes. Is it just me, or is this place makes the game look blurry? It's probably just me, huh? Is this me? I had some snacks I made this morning. I learned a new incantation. I cannot forget these memories. Why can I not remember? This is who I used to be. What was I doing? I can't remember. Ugh, my head hurts. Keep going.
Don't worry. I'll catch you.
That voice. Is it from back then?
Yes, I believe you, Junior.
Nah.
You kept.
This is the memory of us after shopping on the rooftop of Sumerian Temple. So I still remember Junior's embrace was so warm. After that, my head hurts. What is that? What is this? I sense a dark, despairing force, just like the one in Lemaine Hollow. No, it's going to consume me. Junior, I'm sorry. I might not able to make it to the end.
I almost forgot the incantation today. Thank goodness no one noticed. I know the sword's effects are getting stronger, and my body is breaking down. Not just my memory. My hearing, smell, taste, touch, sight. They're all deteriorating. I can feel it. My connection to the world is slipping away. My time is running out. No, don't read it. My head, it hurts. I can't forget this. I mustn't. I've already lost everything. Someone, please help. I don't want to be alone, brother. Shifu. Junior.
Is this the abyss she was talking about every time? In the darkness, a familiar voice rings out.
Hang on, Xiaoguang. I'm coming. Xiaoguang.
Disappearing senses of body feeling. Come on, Wise. Do we have to do a quick time event? Xiaoguang!
Grab onto me.
Grab on!
It's not over yet. I promise. I'll bring you home. I'll bring you home.
I gotcha!
Junior's hand. It's so warm. So comforting. Suddenly, I feel like if I just hold this hand, maybe I too could go anywhere. Just like you.
Of course you can go anywhere. You always could.
Just then, an unexpected visitor shows up. I never thought I'd see you again. My dear Junior. Great, you're still here. I hate to break it to you, I've indeed already become one with her. But this is an illusion created by her own consciousness, which is why I'm able to appear again. I know you came to save us. You answered my call for help. Thank you for coming here. And you, Xiaoguang, Xiaoguang. You've head on until now. Well done. All right, I almost forgot. You can't hear me right now. Anyway, is this illusion? In this illusion we can appear together. Any hope of regaining her senses and escaping from this illusion is all on you now. What should I do? Help her piece together her shattered memories. Only when she remembers everything, she can regain her lost senses. Unfortunately, we're running out of time. This loosely space was created using the creator's power Julian's channeled, but it's not enough to sustain this place for long. If we can't recover our lost memories and regain our senses before it collapses, whether it's her, me, or you, we're all gonna be in trouble. Thanks to your efforts earlier, the moment our hands touch, we just regain our sense of touch. Let's start with healing. Remember what I said earlier. Piece those broken memories back together. Our future's in your hands. After saying these words, the Shangwan nods at you and disappears.
Xiaoguang, hold on tight to me. I'm going to help you get your senses back. Then we're going home.
Since you hear music, is this Xiaoguan as a child? This is the same as what I saw her in my dream. Could it be it wasn't a dream after all? Now's not the time to think about it. Xiaoguan's staring at the broken music box. She looks upset. Master, could you fix the music box? Mister, can you fix the music box for me? You just need to collect 3 music box shards over there. Alright, I can share this power with you. When you get close to the music box shard, you can feel them resonate. I'll leave you to it then. You can count on me. Let's go hear the music.
I need to pick up the pace. Let's hurry and find the next shard.
Here's this one. Oh, this is the movie theater.
Just being here with you, sharing the time of a single movie.
I don't remember having that clothes on.
Phylum Heights is always bustling. Once you're feeling better, let's come hang out here together. Alright, got all the shards now. Let's hurry back and check.
I can hear now? The wind, the falling leaves, and the sound of life itself.
And then that figure appears again. You're doing great. And you, Yi Xiaoguan, who are I am you. Even in the real world out there, I haven't left you. I simply exist in a different form. Our division is only temporarily. Integrated alone is the final and indeed the best outcome. I understand. Thank you for everything. In the past, you stood in front of me, taking on so much for me, protecting me. You mean us, huh? You said it was us who stood in front of ourselves. It was us who ultimately protect ourselves through all the past events. So hold your head high, and you can be proud of this. We should be proud of this, right? Oh, and Junior, because of you, you're able to achieve our final integration. Thank you. I thought I was holding you back. You've done more than enough. Most importantly, your presence helped us understand what we truly want. this matters more than anything. Then let's get back to the point. Like I said before, hidden within the illusion are the precious moments of memory that belongs to us. Remember when we made some tasted osmanth case? Oh, I forgot. Cakes together? Yeah, I bet. You bet. You done what? You're about to see that memory? Try find ingredients and you can fully restore this memory. Then you can use these ingredients and make the osmanthus cake from the memory. This way we should able to awaken our senses of taste and smell. And go ahead, I trust you. With those words, the Xiaoguan vanishes into the wind once again.
Xiaoguang, don't worry. We'll get out of here together soon.
A fragrance of osmanthus waves through the air with a familiar scent. I can smell it, and I smell the cake. Spring water. The mountain spring water is crystal clear and feels cool to the touch. Can I not repair that? The sticky rice is soft and the aroma subtle yet sweet. All the acquired ingredients have been collected. Let's head back to the stone table.
With the perception technique, I should be able to recreate the scene from...
There we go. You pour the osmantha sticky rice and the spring water into the bowl and mix them together and put the dough and and we make the taste. Smell and taste are returning.
How much sugar was I supposed to add again? Ooh, hot. Wow, freshly baked osmanthus cakes really do smell amazing.
And this is when we tried osmanthus cake together. This scent is osmanthus and the tender texture of the sticky rice. I think my taste and smell are coming back. Thanks to you, Junior. It's all thanks to you, Junior. Thank you. You're welcome. I left his sight. For some reason, I feel like I can sense... Next, we need to face the creator's illuminating power in this illusion. Just then, another figure appears. Yep. This is the last time I speak to you in this form. Next, we'll have to face enemies manifested from the creator's power. Once defeated, we can regain our vision and get out of here. Might not be that much of help. You helped me so much already. Leave the fighting to me. Right beside the enemy shouldn't be... Right, besides, the enemy should not be that tough, since there's only one silver of the creator's power here. Just dodge its attacks and look for an opening to strike, and you're able to defeat it. That's all the help I can offer. The rest is up to you. Those words Xiaoguan cast one final glance Yuo Rei, and then, just like every time before, she disappears. Let's keep moving forward, Junior. Since you're by my side, it's like I suddenly have so much more strength.
I remember the incredible osmanthus cakes you made. Wouldn't mind having some now. That's the Qingming sword.
It's really tall. Is the bridge gonna form in front of me, or do I have to piece them together?
Things fishy about this bridge.
Nope. Yep.
Better watch our step.
I don't feel like giving up.
Why do you keep struggling through this hopeless swamp? Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and blessing, you'll only be an obstacle that stands in her way, not her salvation.
Junior, where are you? Don't leave me behind.
Eventually, they all leave you. That is your destiny.
Oh, her eyes are open. Oh, it's that stupid beast thing from Yi, Senior Yi's boss fight. Whoa, calm down. Okay, so I can't attack, I can only dodge.
Just like everyone else. No one's coming to save you. No one will remember you.
But she did say to find an opening.
Becoming mine.
I'm not falling for your lies.
Oh my gosh.
Waiting for me. I know they are. I can't see anything. I won't give up. There has to be another way. Right. If I focus on the movements of the air, I can dodge the attacks.
Soon enough.
It'd be such a shame if this were to disappear. Again, my dear Junior. Hey.
Ouch.
Help bring you home. Hang on, Shoko. I'm coming.
Oh my gosh.
Is back. I'll try and attack. Huh? A measure of steel slices the world through. There are still people waiting for me. I can't stop here. Send you away.
The scuffling wars eventually fades into the distance. Instead, there's a sound of the wind. It feels like grass, the scent of the sunshine. The cold prevalence of the illusion is fading. A long, desperate, a familiar voice calls out to your name over and over. Oh. I'm not a fast reader, but I can read really quick when I don't have to read out loud. Hey. And I caught you. Loading, loading.
Junior. Sorry. I've probably caused you trouble again. Oh, right. How long was I out? And what about Limnian Hollow? And those black flowers in the city?
They're disappeared. They're gone.
Is everyone alright?
We were just missing you.
Don't worry. Everyone's fine. We were just missing you.
Welcome back, Xiaoguang.
Brother! And Miss Zhao!
You woke up pretty quickly.
It's nice to see everyone again. I'm not dreaming, am I?
We were able to save you.
It's all thanks to your brother that we were able to save you.
Brother? Isn't there something you want to tell me?
I'm sorry, Xiaoguang. I didn't mean to hide the truth from you. It's just... Some things were too hard for me to say. I know you still have many questions. When the time comes, I'll explain everything to you.
All right, brother. I trust you.
Let's head back now.
Since Xiaoguang's recovered, and it's getting late, we shouldn't stay here any longer. Let's head back. Everyone at Rinkwei Summit is waiting for us.
You guys go on ahead. I still have a few things to deal with.
Huh?
And once you're back, if anyone at Yunkwei Summit asks about me, please don't say anything. You have my thanks.
Brother? You...
Xiaoguang, whatever happens next, make sure you stay safe. We'll see each other again soon.
I really miss everyone back home. Anyway, how have you been, Miss Zhao?
Where are these guys? A group of suspicious figures in black suddenly appeared ahead.
Target confirmed. Keeper of the Qingming sword, Ye Shun Guang.
Who are you guys?
What's going on? She's speaking normally. It looks like her.
Oh, they're after the sword.
According to the intel, she should have already.
The man in black cuts himself mid-sentence, realizing he's just revealed something he shouldn't have.
Uh-oh. It looks like these guys are after us. And they even know about Xiaoguang.
What do you want?
Looks like the intel was wrong, but that's fine. It doesn't affect our mission. Ye Shun Guang, our goal is quite simple. That Qingming sword in your hand.
The Qingming sword? What do you want the sword for? It belongs to Yunkwei Summit, and only its master can use it.
None of that matters. All we care about is getting that sword. Our mission can't be completed without it. That's all there is to it.
We've got something important to do, and we need the Qingming sword to do it. Don't get in our way. Or Phylum Heights, and maybe all of Waifei could be in danger.
Oh, so the heroes are off to handle the crisis in Waifei, huh? I see. But what's that got to do with us? Phylum Heights could get wiped out, but it wouldn't affect us one bit.
What are you talking about? There are so many innocent people living in Phylum Heights.
Who cares? Even if they all die, it's none of my business. They're worthless. All I care about is my mission. So can you hand over the Qingming sword? Otherwise, our boss...
Enough already. You talk too much.
You?
You know, only the weakest lackeys feel the need to give a long speech before every fight. The true victor speaks only through victory.
Miss Zhao? Why did you suddenly...
Before Xiao Guan can finish her sentence, Miss Xiao charges forward. Oh, okay.
Miss Zhao's acting a bit off today. She's unusually impulsive.
Yeah, she's not acting like her usual self. Just to be safe, let's hurry up and help
She's
her.
pissed.
Hand over the Qingming sword and no one gets hurt.
Nah.
Go ahead and make things easier for everyone.
I like this sword. It's my favorite sword of all time.
Where did you learn about Xiaoguang?
Like I'd just go running my mouth about something that important. What do you take me for? An idiot?
Yes.
Miss Zhao just went inside. Let's follow her. I can't find Miss...
Searching around for a short time, there's still no sign of Miss Xiao. Did she run into a fissure?
This doesn't make any sense. Miss Zhao wouldn't just run off like that. Wait, don't tell me. Those people in black took her?
It's certainly possible. Miss Zhao did taunt them earlier. Maybe they took it personally and kidnapped her.
In any case, it's all my fault. Since they were coming for me and the Qingming sword.
Don't worry just yet. We'll think of something. Fairy, can you pick up Miss Zhao's signal?
No signal detected.
Uh-oh.
Possible causes. 1. Her communicator has malfunctioned. 2. Miss Zhao has been taken away from the area. 3. She encountered danger and her communicator was destroyed. 4. Miss Zhao turned it off herself.
It's no good. I have to go after those people in black and find out what happened. Junior, please stay here. If Miss Zhao's just lost, she might come back soon.
Let's split up then. Be careful out there.
Right. We absolutely have to find Miss Zhao and bring her back.
Meanwhile, in a secluded spot nearby.
Those two fools. Why go to such lengths to find me? Can't they tell by now? Actually, Tops, or at least part of it, doesn't care about the people of Phylum Heights. They don't care about what you're risking your lives to protect. I'm completely worthless to you right now. This is so strange. It doesn't make sense.
Friendly and no any time of Zhao.
Miss Zhao! Where are you? We'll find you, no matter what.
Zhao, you're no longer needed. You're too weak. You'll only get in the way.
This family can't afford to feed useless trash.
Remember this. Things without value get thrown away. That's what happens to trash.
Miss Zhao! Miss Zhao? Oh no.
Get lost!
Whack.
There you are!
You should worry less about me and more about yourself. You almost got hit just now, weren't you even a little scared?
Nah.
Of course I was scared. But I'm okay now. Thanks to you.
Don't celebrate just yet. We've got a whole mess to clean up here.
What? Oh.
Sorry I'm late. Are you both okay?
Yeah, we're fine.
Perfect timing. Yeah, we're both okay.
Why?
What?
Why worry about me? Why take risks to find me? Why do you care about me at all?
Because we're friends.
You can get better info on the creator from the mayor anyway. And when it comes to fighting, I can't compete with the wielder of the Qingming sword.
And?
In theory, right now,
You can fight.
I have no value to you.
Value? Don't be ridiculous. You're one of us. It's only natural to care about someone who's part of your team.
Wise is right. That's all there is to it.
You guys really are a bunch of weirdos.
After some time, you finally make it back to Phylum Heights.
Despite everything, thanks for not leaving me behind just now.
I should be the one thanking you. I was lucky you were there.
Miss Zhao doesn't respond. She stays silent for a long time, as if fighting an intense battle within herself. At last, she turns to you with her eyes filled with mix of confusion and searching curiously.
I've been wanting to ask, why are you all able to trust others so easily? There's no such thing as kindness without reason. Every relationship exists because there's something to gain. Value and profit. That's the only solid foundation between people. All relationships, in the end, are a game of value. Just like those people in Black said, if someone can't offer any value, no one will care if they die. That's the rule everyone lives by, isn't it?
That's not true. At least, that's not what I believe. You're right, Miss Zhao. Such things do exist. But there has to be something more beyond such cold logic. Something...
Not everything's black and white.
Something that lets us lean on each other and share warmth through the cold nights. It's something I felt from Shifu, my brother, my junior, from everyone. I think that must be what they call love. Apart from value and profit, there has to be something else that connects people. Something like love.
Love! Let's go. All those words miss shit now freezes at it's like someone just touched an old wound and instinctively wants to argue back, but ultimately falls silent. After a moment, she speaks again, her tone calm and detached, as if she's telling someone else's story, not her own.
How unfortunate. I've never felt anything like that. I was born into a big family, but it wasn't really a home. More like an arena where everyone fought to survive. Blood ties were thin, warmth was a luxury found only in dreams. And the only rule that mattered was equivalent exchange. Whoever could bring back food, resources, or information would earn a little more favor in return. I remember one bitterly cold winter when I was sent out to trade firewood for a piece of dry bread. But instead, the man saw how young I was, took everything I had, pushed me into the snow, and left, calling me a worthless beggar. I went back empty-handed and was met with a single word: useless. Followed by 2 full days of confinement. That night, my father looked at me shivering from hunger, his eyes cold and appraising, like I was just a piece of merchandise, and said to another man, "This child is useless. She no longer holds any value to us." And then, I was cast out. From that day on, I understood. Without value, you'll be trampled on, abandoned, and even treated as less than human. The only reason I've survived this long is because, while wandering, I kept learning and observing, until I finally proved I was useful. I remember back when I was just a caravan hand. Trembling, I exposed the hidden trap in a deal in front of everyone. And it was the first time I was truly seen. That person is my boss now. She smiled at me and said, "Hey kid, how much is that brain of yours worth?"
No.
But you're different. I have nothing to offer you in return, yet you're still willing to do such worthless things for me.
That's because there's already love between us. The bond of companions, quietly growing stronger. I'm sure with time you'll realize that for yourself. Just like right now, I can feel deep down you're a very gentle person.
You truly are admirable.
Huh?
Forget it. We know each other well enough. Stop calling me Miss Zhao. It sounds weird. Just call me Xiao Zhao.
Zhao Chow.
Hey, Xiao Zhao.
So much X's and Chow, Zhao.
Right. You should head back and join the others from Yunkai Summit. I won't keep you any longer.
Huh? You're not coming with us?
I'm not really into the whole happy reunion thing. Besides, there's still stuff at Krampus that needs my attention. So, see you next time.
Zhao leaves. Oh, hey, look at the view. You remember this view? Sunset points, Phelim hides in a warmth golden hue. Zhao Guan looks down at the streets. Down the The streets has a soft breeze stir hair. The scene feels peaceful as if everything that's happened was just an easy dream. Sensing something turns and smiles at you. She turns and smiles on you. Smiles.
Why are you staring at me so seriously all of a sudden? Is there something on my face?
No. Maybe.
I don't know why, but it all feels so surreal. What if I wake up later and find out it was all just a dream?
It's real. I'm right here. Oh, right. I haven't had the chance to thank you properly yet. Thank you, Junior.
You're welcome.
I'd probably still be trapped in that endless nightmare.
You made it through on your own.
Don't mention it. But honestly, give yourself some credit. You overcame this.
When I was at my most desperate, it was your voice, Junior, that kept me going. You saved me once again. Junior? There's something I want to ask you. It's about my other self. I can't always tell what she's doing. She didn't say anything weird to you, did she?
She told me to never forget her.
I should never forget her.
Huh? She actually said that?
Mm-hmm.
I am so sorry. Just forget about it if you felt uncomfortable.
Oh, she does. She did way more uncomfortable stuff than that.
I used to deny. She's more direct and selfish than I am, but also braver. She's able
Really?
to speak her mind so openly, to say what she wants and what she doesn't. I could never do that. Maybe that's why she exists.
She's mostly just she just teases.
That day on, she stopped being someone I pushed away and became a true part of me. I feel like I can finally be more honest with myself. I can finally say it now. I've always been afraid. Ever since the day I got the Qingming sword, that fear's never left me. I'm scared of pain, of losing my memories, of one day just disappearing. I'm afraid of everyone's expectations, and even more afraid of failing them. I used to think how wonderful it would be if the Qingming sword hadn't picked me. If I were just a simple, ordinary girl. I'm sorry, Junior. I might not be as good as you think I am.
Why are you apologizing?
I don't think that's anything to be ashamed of. It's something any normal person would feel. So stop blaming yourself for it.
Okay. Thank you. Alright, it's getting late. We should head back to Swabian Temple. I heard Ishu and Shifu's back? Aw, I'm probably in for a scolding this time.
Seeing Zhao Guan fret over the impending lecture, you can't help but laugh. You laugh together and talk as you board the cable car back to Feilum Heights. The car slowly descends. This long day is finally coming to an end. Alright.
Should I send a message to everyone at Rinkway Summit? Forget it. I'll just go back and get scolded, I guess.
Oh, what did she see?
I've only just now realized. Phylum Heights is such a bustling, colorful place. The air smells of coffee and fresh bread, mingling with the calls of vendors and the carefree laughter of children. Just watching and soaking it all in is enough to make you feel genuinely happy.
Xiaoguang, it's getting late. Maybe we should head back to Soybian Temple.
Sorry, I lost track of time. Let's head back. We don't want everyone to worry.
Ah, you like my little video store?
Is that your video store?
Yep.
It's really unique.
This is the branch. Like a baby bird, Xiao Guan is filled with wonder. Everything around her, she stares at the video stall for ages, as if even those most ordinary sights have become incredible miracles. Did you pick all these videotapes one by one? That's incredible. It's not that impressive. So there are more, way more videotapes at the video store on 6th Street. Yep, a mountain of them. Wow. I wonder what kind of stories are hidden inside of them. Happy ones, sad ones, a lot. Well, they're sometimes a mix of both. There's some, they start with happy, end with sad, or began sad, ends with happy, or just happy, happy, sad, sad. I want to see it. Maybe with you. That's a promise. Huh? Xiao Guan suddenly leans in close. You instinctively close your eyes. Something incredibly gentle seemed to brush against your eyelash. Sorry, I shouldn't have. I just noticed a tiny speck of dust on your eyelashes. I feel like you just want to get a closer look on my face. I couldn't help but brush it away. Your vision's improved. Yeah, I think this is the first time I've seen this world so clearly. Now I'm just reminded of the fucking I don't understand girls from Wise. I remember when he says that. I think even to this day people are just like, "Nuh-uh, you do understand them." Thanks to you. All right.
Wow, what a wonderful smell. So this is what incense smells like.
My sense of smell seems a bit sharper than before too. Doesn't that mean the Osmenthos cakes will taste even better? I want to try it right now. And then the Osmenthos cakes I make will definitely taste better too, like 10 times more sweeter than usual. Wait, this isn't the time for that. Let's hurry and meet up with everyone.
I can't wait. We'll be seeing everyone soon.
And get scolded.
Maybe there'll be some scolding too.
Don't worry, I'll get the scolding too. Xiao Guan gently pats. Yep, hot. She's back.
Ishun Shifu, it's me.
Are you alright?
I'm perfectly fine now. If you don't believe me, you can ask Junior.
Yuxuan gives Xiao Guan a quick look and asks a few questions before finally confirming that she's perfectly fine.
I wasn't so sure she'd make a full recovery.
That face.
Completely lost all 5 of her senses.
Lost all 5 senses?
Yeah, and regain them.
I'm sorry.
It looks like someone's got some explaining to do.
Everything is finally explained to Yuxuan Shifu, though the part of Shine is still left unmentioned for the time being. Yi.
I see. No wonder you didn't want to tell me about Xiaoguang's condition earlier. Anyway, at least things seem to have turned out well in the end. Xiaoguang wouldn't have recovered without you, Wise.
Just cleaning up the mess they made themselves.
Can you just shut up, please? I hate you. I hate you for this entire storyline. I hate you.
By the way, we couldn't contact you for quite
Sorry, I was reading chat.
Did something happen?
I was supposed to be here sooner, I tried to take a shortcut through a few hollows, but I ran into trouble in one of them. So it took me a bit longer.
Not just a bit longer. To be precise, you were trapped by an unknown enemy and were completely out of contact for a while.
Trapped? Who the heck
Trapped.
trap you?
The Exaltus?
Really cautious in hiding their tracks, and I haven't found any clues yet. However, judging from our brief encounter, they're definitely not weaker than me. They're as strong as any Void Hunter.
A Void Hunter? How could you possibly just run into an enemy that strong out in the road?
Clearly, someone's deliberately targeting Yunque Summit.
I haven't quite figured that out yet. But we can.
Will it be Sunbringer? Because it can't be Miyabi.
You mentioned earlier there's information about Sunbringer inside the hollow. I'll need to discuss this with the mayor. By the way, have you heard anything regarding Ye Shuyen's whereabouts lately?
My brother... he...
We haven't heard anything.
Yeah, I didn't hear shit.
Have you guys...
I did meet a twin brother, like a person that looks almost exactly like him. But without the glasses, I can't really tell.
Okay. I'll keep looking into it. Anyway, you both worked hard. Take some time to get some rest. And Xiaoguang, we're lucky you recovered this time. You mustn't be so reckless in the future.
Understood.
After chatting for a bit, everyone goes their separate ways. Just as you are about to head back to your room, get some rest, a message suddenly comes through. Is it Belle? I need to talk to you in Xiaoguan. Let's meet up at this spot. Just you two. Don't tell anyone. Oh, okay. Hey, your brother needs to talk to you. It's a message from my brother. I got it too. Seeing you finally stop writing letters. My brother can be a bit old-fashioned sometimes. What's letters? But why did he specifically emphasize don't tell anyone? I feel like we're trying to avoid someone. Whatever. I don't really get what he's trying to say, but let's follow what the message says and meet up with him. You sneak to the meeting point with Xiaoguan. Zhao. Alright, let's go see your brother. Mr. Cool Voice brother here. The night is deep and still. A tall figure stands in the shadows, almost blending with the darkness itself. At the sound of our footsteps, he slowly turns around. On that familiar face is a gaze tinged with coldness and weariness, like a lone wolf licking its wounds. Only when he sees you clearly do his tense features gradually soften, faintly revealing a trace of a gentle warmth you once knew. Yeah, he's where's your glasses, dude? Put your glasses back on.
I'm perfectly fine now. My senses feel even sharper than before. So, can you finally tell me what you've been hiding from everyone?
Junior Wise, thank you for looking after my...
Hi.
I know it hasn't been easy.
Thanks for swinging by.
It's no trouble at all. It was the right thing to do. Xiaoguang means a lot to me as my senior.
Brother, are you trying to change the subject?
I'll tell you what you want to know when the time comes, but not now. We have something more urgent to deal with at the moment. I found a way to break the Qingming Sword's bond with Xiaoguang. It's in Lemnian Hollow, The same place where we helped to regain our senses. That object seems to have some ties to the Creator's power. I've already mastered a special method and can use it to erase the bond. Let's head there now, Xiaoguang. Once we break the sword's hold,
She's gonna say no.
its shadow any longer. You'll finally be free.
But then, what about the Qingming sword after the pact is broken?
If I remember, yeah, if the pack is broken, wouldn't the sword freaking explode and doom humanity or some shit? That's what I've heard before, I believe.
Will find the next sword keeper. That's their concern, not ours.
I'm sorry. I can't do that.
Why? You know full well as long as that sword exists, you'll never have peace. At any moment, you could...
The Qingming sword needs a sword keeper to keep the two forces inside it under control. Otherwise, it could cause a massive catastrophe. You know that already. If such a disaster were to occur, countless innocent people could lose their lives.
So what? Is my sister's life worth less than the lives of strangers?
I know you're only doing this for my sake, but this is my choice.
You don't get to choose!
Senior Yi has never looked this angry before. His once gentle eyes now burns with pain and fury, startling Xiaoguan steps back, her face turning pale. The air around them seems to freeze in place. I don't have an easy method to play it. But you're curious about this game? I will say this, Zenless is probably better than the other gacha games I've played. But even though like I played Genshin for like an hour or two, then deleted it, then deleted Honkai Starwell, then yeah, and deleted that. Heck, even played 2 hours of Neverness to Everness. This is the only gacha game that I'm willing to play more. And it's also really free to play friendly. Like, you don't really need to spend a single dime on this game. Unless you want some swimsuits.
Senior, yeah. Let's talk this through calmly. Please don't get angry.
I got carried away. I'm sorry. Forget it. I didn't want you to get involved in all this mess. But if that's what it takes to make you give up the Qingming sword, then so be it. Xiaoguan, listen. We never had a choice from the very beginning. This whole thing was a setup.
What do you mean?
Whether it's Yixuan, Lu Hongzhou, or all of Yunkui's summit, they're all hiding a terrible secret. If you want to know the truth, come with me. I'll tear off their sanctimonious masks with my own hands, right in front of you.
Yi Shenyan turns without saying a word and heads straight towards Siberian Temple. His figure looks resilient yet lonely against the night. After exchange a glance with Xiaoguan, you follow after him. You play Genshin all the way to, I don't know what that is. And not a Nazima, but the grinding got to me, and now it's not available to PlayStation 4. I'm pretty much done with it for now. Considering playing it on some older games. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll say, yeah. Definitely play some older games. Back at Shibuyan Temple, under the Senior Yi's command, you gave everyone You gather everyone at Superin Temple. This is not chapter 3. I'm still in. This is like I think this is like the sixth chapter of the story, I believe, of season 2. But I refer them just like season 2.1, 2.3, etc. So yeah, I'm like on season 2 of the story.
Yishuyuan, you actually have the nerve to return to Swabian Temple? Aren't you ashamed of yourself?
I freaking hate this guy.
It's Yunkui's summit who ought to feel ashamed.
Shuyan, what's that supposed to mean?
Exactly what it sounds like. You searched all over New Eridu for innocent children and brought them to Yunkui's summit as disciples. But they were really just sacrifices for the Qingming sword.
Didn't... You're such a fool, man.
Ashamed of itself?
What are you talking about?
You can drop the act, Yishuan Shifu. Xiaoguan and I were orphans with no parents.
Yes.
We were only lucky enough to be taken in by Yunkui's summit because of our physiques. Because we're of the rare ilk capable of bearing the Qingming sword's power. Isn't that right? When did Yunkui's summit set its sights on us? After our parents' accident? Or even earlier? I wouldn't be surprised if you had something to do with our parents' death as well. 2 children without parents or a home. Who could be easier to control than that? Such kindness. A lifetime wouldn't be enough to repay it, don't you think, Lu Hongzhou?
Hold your tongue!
Mr. Lu, what is this about? You told me that Xiaoguang touching the Qingming sword was just a coincidence.
A coincidence? What a convenient excuse. The truth is, Mr. Lu created countless opportunities, making each of us chosen children accidentally touch the Qingming sword. And Xiaoguang, she was simply the most unfortunate one.
Fool! To be chosen by the Qingming sword isn't a misfortune, it's the greatest honor!
Not really.
It's the power of a hero to protect all.
Maybe in your eyes, but it's freaking just pure suffering.
Mr. Lu, everything he said is true? You've been lying to me all along?
It doesn't end there. Yishuan, did you really think that sword case you poured your heart into was actually useful? Don't be so naive. The Creator has awakened, and because of that, no power can suppress the Qingming sword's effects. Your sword case can't protect Xiaoguan at all! From the very moment she touched the Qingming sword, you all had already decided her fate for her.
Shuyan, how do you know all this?
When I was under the Creator's control, I briefly connected with their mind. That's when I learned the truth about the Qingming sword. So I did some digging into the disciples of Yunkui's summit who took us in back then. Banyue Shifu was innocent. He truly believed that letting Yunkui's summit take us in was best for us. But some of the disciples in charge of selecting orphans weren't so honorable. I mean, Lu Hongzhou couldn't have done this all alone, right? And those disciples who secretly acted on your orders, they don't feel any guilt either, do they?
Because they know it's the right thing to do.
Right. The right thing to do. Even after all this, you're still trying to forge so-called heroes out of lies and sacrifice. People willing to die for your cause. How ridiculous. And you, High Preceptor Yishuan. I'd assumed you were in on it. But from the looks of it, you were completely unaware. Are you so busy as High Preceptor that you're too occupied to notice your disciples suffering? Or is it because you only ever think about your sister, and the lives of everyone else mean nothing to you?
Shuyan.
Now you know the truth, Xiaoguang. It was all a lie from the start. We never had a choice. Give up the Qingming sword. Don't let it weigh you down any longer. You deserve a life of your own, one that's free and whole.
The Qingming sword was never a burden. It's the very thing that gives your life purpose. Without the Qingming sword, how could Ye Guang have gained such immense power at such a young age? You should see it as an honor, not a burden.
Whose honor? Yunkui's summit's or yours? It's easy for you to preach, because you're not the one who has to pay the price.
Do you think I wouldn't if I could? If I had the choice, I would have made the pact with the Qingming sword myself long ago, rather than standing by helplessly, like when the old capital fell, watching my mentors and fellow disciples die, one after another, unable to do a thing.
Your jealousy toward the Sword Keeper is your own obsession. Not everyone craves power the way you do. Some people don't want to be heroes. They just want a quiet, ordinary life. You and Yunkui's summit took that choice from us.
This isn't my obsession. It's for all of New Eridu. The Qingming sword needs a sword keeper. Yunkui's summit needs one, and so does this city. It's for everyone's sake. One life in exchange for thousands. There's no greater justification than that.
For everyone's sake. What makes their lives more valuable than Xiaoguang's? Just because she was born different? Just because the Qingming sword chose her, she deserves this? My sister shouldn't have to live in constant pain for the sake of everyone else!
At least my choice can save lives. And you, what have you done? You thought you could defeat the Creator on your own, but in the end, you failed and became a puppet.
If you really thought you were right, you wouldn't have needed lies and deception in the first place, would you? You could have gone about it honestly. Sought out someone who'd willingly lay down their life like Yunkui's summit always has. You could have found a willing sacrifice to achieve your grand cause.
You know the harm the Qingming sword could bring if left without a master, yet you won't risk your life to stop it. Doesn't that make you the real selfish one? Could Ye Guang really stand by and watch countless innocent lives be lost because of her?
Huh?
Shut up, Lu Hongshou. This was never Xiaoguang's responsibility.
Her path was decided the moment the Qingming sword chose her. She was destined to become a hero.
Enough! Ye Shuyan, this happened because I failed to watch over everyone. Yunkui's summit owes you an explanation.
I don't need an explanation. Just let Xiaoguang go. She shouldn't have to live her life bound to the Qingming sword.
Sorry, everyone. But maybe we should hear what Xiaoguang has to say first. It's her life. We don't have the right to decide for her.
Thanks for speaking up for me, Junior.
I'm the GOAT.
Mr. Liu, I just have one question. Was what happened to my parents back then really connected to Yunkui Summit?
No. I did keep the Qingming sword's cost a secret, but I'd never go as far as to do something like that. I didn't learn about your special constitutions until after your parents were gone.
I get it now. Everyone, I'm sorry. I'll discuss what to do next with my brother.
Xiaoguang, are you alright? I'm sorry, it's all my fault.
I'm fine, Shifu. I understand both my brother's fears and Mr. Liu's reasoning. I've already made my decision.
Xiaoguang gives you a small smile. There's no fear in her expression now, no trace of confusion. It holds a certain... I can't not read, dude. The kind that comes after seeing through every truth and lie, yet still choosing to embrace one's fate. Man, I feel like we're not even gonna get close to the story, the end of the story. I'm gonna call it there, guys. I'm gonna call it there. Okay, let's talk to her. As a Shifu, I failed to protect my own disciple. Whether as a high preceptor of Yunquei Summit or as your Shifu, I have failed. Don't say that. Even now, I still dream of that battle from years ago. Dream of my sister. Mr. Liu was supposed to come with us, but he wasn't strong enough back then, so his sister forced him to handle logistic, protecting the family of all disciples involved in the battle. But I know that survival for him is a punishment worse than death. He hated his own weakness, hated that he could only watch helplessly as his companions died. Just like back then, when I could only watch my sister die. I know that feeling all too well, that agony of wanting to take their place, yet being completely powerless. Maybe that's exactly why I was so quick to trust what he said. Either way, these are my mistakes. I give everyone a proper explanation about Liu's situation. Based on the current information, not only he be expelled from Yunquei Summit, but he also face punishment from public security. Though none of this can make up the pain Xiaoguan has endured. After a long silence, Yixuan Shifu speaks up again. It's getting late. Xiaoguan and the others are probably still waiting for you. I'll take care of the rest. You walk to one side with Xiaoguan, Senior Yi, and Lockspring.
Xiaoguan, we're leaving right now. Once you sever your bond with the Qingming sword, you can...
I'm sorry, brother. I've made up my mind. I won't give up the Qingming sword.
Is it because of what Lu Hongzhou said? None of that is your responsibility. Don't let yourself be guilt-tripped by some false sense of duty.
No, this is my choice. My own choice. I remember when we were little. I loved the osmanthus cakes from the shop on the corner, but they always made my stomach hurt. After that, you wouldn't let me eat them anymore. But being the kid I was back then, I couldn't resist. I bought them secretly, and after eating them, my stomach hurt so bad I almost ended up in the hospital. I remember when we were little. I loved the osmanthus cakes from the shop on the corner, but they always made my stomach hurt. After that, you wouldn't let me eat them anymore.
That was weird. What the heck? I thought that was just my capture, like I thought that would be my capture card. What the heck was that?
Xiaoguan.
But I never regretted eating those cakes. I know you mean well, but you can't protect me forever. I've grown up and I have to make my own choices. I can choose to eat the things I love and bear the stomach ache that comes with them. It's all part of living. I need to experience it all, to make mistakes, to stumble, to cry, to laugh, and not be locked away in a perfect little glass house until I fade away.
This is completely different. You can have all the cakes you want, but I can't stand here and watch you march straight to your own death.
Whether it leads to life or death, no one knows until they've seen it through. Isn't that right?
Do you know what's more terrifying than dying? Living in constant fear and pain, with no end in sight. You never know when your memories will start to fade, when your senses will slip away, when you'll lose all connection to the world around you. Your whole life will be nothing but endless suffering. And you still refuse to let go of that damn sword.
I knew it'd be this way. I've known from the very beginning. From the moment I made the pact with the Qingming sword, I understood my fate. I knew the two forces within the Qingming sword could only be subdued by the Sword Keeper. I knew its effects couldn't be contained. And I knew that one day I would lose my memories, my senses, everything.
What? But you never told me that.
Because I didn't want you to keep worrying about me, like you are now. So, I know I'll have to watch myself slowly fall apart. I know my whole life will be shadowed by loss, and I know the more I have, the more I'll eventually lose. But everyone dies eventually, and before that happens, I want to choose how I live. You once said that I'm no different from everyone else, that my life matters just the same. So, if that's true, the reverse must be true as well. I am all life. I felt the Qingming sword's pain. I won't let anyone else endure that same despair. I don't want to face the terror of another disaster. So I won't give up the sword and let others suffer in my place. You may think it's foolish, but this is who I want to be. The kind of person I choose to become.
There's a light in Xiaoguan's eyes, bright enough to be considered dazzling. Across from her, Senior Yi remains silent for what feels like an eternity.
I'm only human.
After all,
I care more about my own sister than people I don't know. I can't and won't carry the weight of all living beings. If this is really what you want, I'll respect your choice. But I'll never give up. I'll find a way to save you, no matter what.
Then can you promise me one thing? From now on, you have to allow yourself to be happy. My choices, my fate, none of that is your fault, nor your burden. You've already done more than enough for me.
Yi opened his mouth, but no words come out. He looks at Xiaoguan one last time, his eyes filled with pain. I don't know what that word is. Helplessness, and perhaps a trace of relief he himself doesn't notice. At last, he remains silent, turns around, and walks out of the room.
Sorry you had to listen to us argue for so long, Junior.
Xiaoguan subconsciously twists the hem of her clothes in her finger. Her head lowered, her breathing careful and uncertain. After a moment, as if gathering the greatest resolve of her life, she slowly lifts her head and meets your gaze.
There's something I have to tell you. The truth is, this isn't the first time
I think we figured that out.
I used to think I'd keep this secret forever, but lately, I've realized that if I don't tell you, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. When I was a child, right after I gained the Qingming sword's power and learned what my fate would be, I was alone in Phylum Heights that night, holding the music box my mother had given me, When I was little, my family would hum along to its tune together. But for some reason, that day, the music box suddenly broke. No matter how I tried, it wouldn't play anymore. Just like how my parents would never come back. At that moment, I felt like I was broken too. The same as the music box. I couldn't hold back my tears. Then you appeared. You fixed my music box and bought me some osmanthus candy from Good Goods. That's how I came to love the taste of osmanthus. I asked you at that moment, if you knew that the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would you still take that step forward? And then you told me that if I quit before I even began, there would be no way forward, and that the abyss I feared might not be as terrifying as I thought. But that was so long ago. I'm sure you've forgotten by now.
I thought it was just a dream. So we really did meet? Still, something felt off.
Yes, we've met before. Maybe that brief meeting didn't mean much to you, but to me, it was like sunlight breaking into a cold, dark room. Your words kept me going through the long darkness. Perhaps it wasn't just your words. It was the sense of peace you gave me. It made me feel like I could find the strength to face whatever lies ahead.
After saying that, Xiaoguan seems much more at ease. She takes another deep breath as if she's ready to reveal the deepest secret hidden in her heart.
And about the other Yeshengguang. In the past, I wanted to hide her. I thought she was so selfish, so despicable. She made me feel ashamed. But I don't feel that way anymore. She's a genuine part of who I am. The fear and unease within me, and the proof that I'm still human. No matter how capable someone is, they still feel fear, don't they? So I'll let myself be afraid, fragile, and want to run away. But beyond those fears that make me human, I also have the courage and love that come with it. Fear keeps me cautious, while love and courage carry me forward. Back then, she said not to die before this world does. And now, I'd say I'll coexist alongside it. At first, I only entered Limnian Hollow on Xiao Zhao's advice to look for my brother. But deep down, it was out of guilt. I didn't want to keep being the one everyone had to protect. Later, when I first saw the Hollow expand and chaos engulfed Phylum Heights, I chose to enter it out of duty, as the Qingming Sword's keeper. I was the only one who could do it, so I had no choice. But now, from this moment on, I choose to accept the Qingming Sword and become the Sword Keeper, not out of guilt or out of duty. I didn't submit to this fate. After seeing every possible path, I chose it, because I want to make a difference in the world, and for myself. And also, I want to do something for you. It might sound strange, but Junior, you really are someone very, very special to me. You're so effortlessly gentle, yet so dependable, as though you can take in all my pain and anxiety.
Better saying that Xiaoguan suddenly looks a little shy.
Anyway, over time, I've come to understand a lot, and it's all thanks to you.
I'll always be there to support you, Xiaoguang. I can't make decisions for you, but no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you.
Oh, it's getting pretty late. Sorry for taking up so much of your time. Well, good night, Junior. I hope we both get a good night's sleep.
Xiaoguan has fully recovered, not just her senses, but her memories too. Although we haven't completely solved the issue of the side effects of the Qingming Sword, at least things are moving in the right direction. What a long day. Time to get some rest. Hope nothing else happens. Why would you say that? Why? You drag your tired body into bed. The moment you close your eyes, your consciousness drifts into a long sweet dreams. The orange sunset blazes with Ellen's warm, building. Hear a whisper in the distance, soul of the city streets, while catching that familiar sweet osmanthus fragrance, like linger in the air. You see Xiaoguan standing right beside you. She has a gentle smile on her face, turning slightly towards you as she speaks. You can't make out the words, but her voice is as soft as a feather. You feel a unpredicted sense of peace and relaxation, as if all the chaos in the world has drifted far away from you in this moment. Happiness doesn't belong. This world suddenly rings out. Massive energy anomaly detected in Luminian Hollow. It appears to be undergoing a second rapid expansion. The current expansion rate has far exceeded the previous record peak value. Crisis level has been evaluated to maximum. Oh, great.
No, this can't be.
Looks like the Hollow's about to swallow Phylum Heights whole.
Did we... I guess we did not destroy the core.
This is bad. We need to regroup with everyone. Now. Those terrifying black miasma flowers have spread all over the city.
Ixuin. You arrive at the plaza in Phylum Heights and notice Shifu is here too. She gazes at Xiaoguan and Senior Yi. Oh, I didn't pause that.
You're here.
Oh, yep. He is indeed here.
Shifu.
Shuyuan. Xiaoguang. There's something I want to say to you. About Yonghui Summit. About the Qingming Sword. I am truly sorry. I know my apology cannot resolve anything, nor do I deserve forgiveness. It was my negligence that caused all this.
Shifu, it's not your fault.
It is my fault. To be honest, ever since my sister's passing, I found myself avoiding the Qingming Sword subconsciously. I feared it, maybe even hated it. But I had to keep guard over it due to my position as the High Preceptor of Yonghui Summit. After making the case, my fear of the Qingming Sword led me to instinctively distance myself from it. And that's why I so easily fell for Lu Hongzhou's lies. Looking back now, the sword case I poured everything into didn't amount to much in the end.
If my guess is right, the sword case originally did work as intended. Though it could not completely sever the negative effects of the sword, it still provided Xiaoguan some protection. It's only due to the creator's power becoming active recently that the sword case's power slowly wore off.
Shuyuan, I understand your anger. I've failed in my duties, whether as the Yonghui Summit High Preceptor or as your and Xiaoguang Shifu.
I need to apologize for what I said before as well. I let my anger get the better of me and said those hurtful words. That didn't come from my heart. However, I can never forgive Lu Hongzhou or Yonghui Summit.
I've authorized a top-level investigation into what Lu Hongzhou has done. Everyone who was involved will answer for their actions.
It means nothing to me now. What I can't forgive is the glory Yunkuei's summit built upon these sacrifices.
Brother, the past may be set in stone, but we can shape the future. And I don't want to be a sacrifice anymore. I want to become someone who stands in front of the people I love. A hero who protects them. Before, when I went into Lemnian Hollow, it was out of guilt. Or perhaps a sense of obligation. But from now on, I will only fight for my own will. Because it's what I choose to do.
Xiaoguang, you've really grown up.
That's enough heart-to-heart for now. We still have a crisis to deal with. What lies ahead won't be easy.
After a while, the others from Yunkuei Summit as well as Bell also arrive. No one speaks up. The air is filled with the eerily calm before a storm. Every face carries a way of unlike ever before.
Everyone, I have some bad news. The latest data shows the energy of the miasma anomaly within Lemnian Hollow has already reached its peak.
Looks like that bit of relief was only temporary.
That's right. And based on the information we have, both the energy of the miasma anomaly and the hollow itself are expanding at an alarming rate. This means we have to locate the source of the miasma anomaly and seal it off as quickly as possible. Otherwise, the entire Phylum Heights could turn into a massive hollow. Or worse, the entire New Eridu. And as for this so-called source, according to my current findings, we can now be almost certain it's the power of the Creator, hidden deep within Lemnian Hollow. Sealing the source is our top priority. Meanwhile, we need to evacuate everyone in Wi-Fi and do everything we can to slow the Hollow's expansion. I've already deployed additional personnel to assist. But the reinforcements will take some time to arrive, and I'm afraid the Hollow's expansion won't wait. If it comes to it, we'll have to rely on everyone here. Especially our friends from Yunkuei Summit. I understand this sort of miasma anomaly can only be properly purified with your techniques.
My blade, Tailless, seems to have some effect on it as well.
Hey, Miyabi.
So, perhaps it's connected to the power of the Creator. In any case, if we want to slow the Hollow's expansion, we'll have to enter the Lemnian Hollow first and clear out the abnormal miasma. That said, we'll need to send someone to locate the specific coordinates of where the abnormal miasma gathers.
About that, we've already calculated the locations in Lemnian Hollow where the miasma is most active. Judging from Xiaoguang's previous trip into the Hollow to cleanse the Black Flowers, removing the abnormal miasma in those areas should help slow the Hollow's expansion.
Then, with the manpower we have, we'll need to split.
Are we not supposed to reveal Fairy
clear out those black flowers?
or really smart AI?
Relatively manageable. The real question is, who's going to enter the center of Lemnian Hollow and seal the Creator's power?
The Qingming Sword has a far more intimate connection with Lemnian Hollow and even the Creator than we ever would have thought. Considering the current situation, it's likely that only the Qingming Sword Keeper is capable of sealing away the Creator's power.
Our analysis came to the same conclusion. The huge energy fluctuations in Lemnian Hollow bear a connection to the energy the Qingming Sword gives off. I hate to admit it, but it's possible only the Qingming Sword has the power to put a stop to this. I'll go. The Qingming Sword's power has a mysterious connection to the Creator, and it's linked to that section of Lemnian Hollow. As the Sword Keeper, I have to go.
Xiaoguang.
This is the most reasonable choice for now. But using the Qingming Sword comes with a heavy price. Monsieur Shunguang, are you sure you can accept it?
Yes. Please don't worry, Mayor. This is my choice. No matter what happens next, I'll accept it willingly.
Mr. Mayor, Xiaoguang has only just recovered. As her Shifu, I can't stand by and watch her put herself in danger again. So please, permit me to go in her place. I may not be able to use the power of the Qingming Sword, but you know my strength. I will definitely...
I understand your concern, Jishin. However, this is the only way.
But...
Given the circumstances, I care more about the decision Miss Ye Guang has made herself. The matter is settled. As for you, Yishun, there's still plenty in Phylum Heights that requires your attention. Don't waste your time here any longer.
I'm going with Xiaoguang.
I'm going with Xiaoguang. I'm her proxy. No matter what happens, I'll bring her home safe and sound.
And her best friend for life.
I'm coming with you too.
Oh, hey,
We've
Xiao.
been through this together before, and by now we work perfectly as a team. Besides, I'm one of the best in Krampus, and I know what I'm capable of.
I can help you.
Yeah, Luxspring! The goat.
Also, I have some good news. We've upgraded our equipment so everyone can stay in touch while inside Lemnian Hollow. As you all know, Wise can reach me through the HDD system while he's inside the Hollow. If we route the signal through him, everyone can stay connected to the outside. To make sure Wise can focus while inside the Hollow, I'll be the one keeping an eye on the communications.
I see. This channel of communication will certainly make things much easier for us. Thank you. Then, I'll handle assigning the rest of the team to their groups.
Yixuan quickly divides everyone into teams, and thus the final battle for the survival of New Eridil begins.
Squad assembled. Stay sharp. We move out on my mark.
Then let's give that
Yeah! Yeah!
surprise! Everyone, with me.
Oh!
Cut down this spreading darkness.
Whatever that creator is trying to do, we will stop them.
Disciples of Yonghui Summit, hear me! Stand your ground and guard Phylum Heights!
Everyone is ready. The air is heavy with tension, like the calm before the storm. Elite's units from every fraction has assembled, geared up, and are ready to go. No one shows any excuses. Or, I don't know. I don't think I said that wrong. Emotion. Only the quiet resolve of those about to face battle.
The future peace of this place is in your hands.
Dealing with the Hollow is precisely our duty as Hollow Special Operations.
That sounded just like something Obel Squad would say.
No.
Spook Shack wouldn't miss an event like this.
Yeah, Spook Shack.
For the glory of the Krampus Compliance Authority.
Yixuan approaches Xiaoguan, her eyes filled with unspoken worry and guilt.
Xiaoguang, I've let you down as your Shifu. Above all else, I hope you make it back safely.
Don't worry, Shifu. I will. And with Junior on our side, we'll definitely get the job done.
Hey, don't worry, guys. I'm the protagonist. I'm the GOAT. I won't die.
I believe in you. You're all disciples I can truly be proud of.
After giving her final instructions, Yixuan steps back and faces everyone, delivering the final order. I wonder if this is going to be peak compared to like the final battle in season 1, because that was actually really good.
Well then, I'll leave everything from here on to all of you.
Everyone goes over the mission objectives one last time with no words left to say, like surging currents. They rush towards the battlefield of fate without hesitation. We're gonna play on like every single character. This is it, the final battle. Let me break things down for everyone. This operation involves 5 squads who will act simultaneously. Among them, Ixwin will lead the majorly of Yunque's Summit disciples and members of HSO, except for Miyabi and guarding Felum Heights. This squad is primarily responsible for clearing the abysmal miasma in Felum Heights, and protecting citizens who have not yet evacuated. The remaining 4 squads must enter Lemaine Hollow. Aside from our squad, the goal of the other 3 squads is to eliminate abnormal miasma within the hollow. Due to unique traits of miasma, black flowers, except for Miyabi, the only technique known by Yunque's Summit disciples, can clear the miasma, so everyone else will mainly responsible for providing covering fire. Based on current intel, there are 4 main areas where the abnormal miasma is concentrated in the hollow. Area 1, near the miasma flare tower with Jufufu leading Orbital Squad. Area 2, near the test site ruins with Pan Yenhu leading the members of Spook Shack through though Spook Shack is compared of civilians. Their members' exceptional combat abilities will make them more than capable of completing this mission. Area 3, near the old mining site with Miyabi, leading Banyue and Dailan. And then there's us, Shangguan, Lockspring, and the Proxy. We need to venture into the depths of Lemaine Hollow and find the source of the creator's power and seal it away for good this time. It's possible that we'll be facing the creator itself. Don't worry, Zhao. Cao. If we work together, we can defeat even the creator. That's not what I'm worried about. Never mind. So, that's the situation. Get ready, everyone. I'll do my best to provide everyone with intel on the terrain inside Lemaine Hollow. Let's finish this. Then, this arc alone was freaking long, dude. It felt very long.
Everyone, this battle concerns not only the fate of Wai-Fei, but the survival of all New Eridu. It's unlike any we've faced before. I ask that you all work together with Yunquei Summit and me to clear the miasma and halt Lemnian Hollow's expansion.
Oh, we're going for the main squad. Alright. As you walk, Xiao gaze freezes for a moment.
It was right around here that you saved me before.
Oh, that incident. Oh, we have Junior to thank for that.
Yep, I'm the GOAT.
Xinguang, I've always envied you.
Huh?
You're the chosen sword keeper. The one who stands out instantly in any crowd, always at the center of everyone's attention. You never have to prove your worth, and yet you can have everything. And me, I've always been the one who never gets chosen.
Xiao, what are you talking about? I don't understand.
As much as I wish it weren't true, there will always be a natural divide between people. What we sometimes call talent, and other times destiny. In that regard, luck has never been on my side. When we were dividing into groups just now, I said I was one of the best at Krampus. That was a lie. When it comes to talent, I'm one of the few in Krampus who has none. Dylan can hear the voices of the dead,
Vanya has the experience and wisdom of a long life, and the others each have their own exceptional gifts. I'm the only one who has nothing.
Dude, you look like a cartoon character.
Heart that refuses to give up, no matter what. What you see now is only the facade.
You're a silly bunny. That's all the talent we need.
I'm always afraid. Afraid that if I ever let my guard down, Krampus will cast me out. And I'll turn back into that same worthless fool who kept getting thrown aside. That's why I've been fighting so hard to keep up the meaningless record as Krampus's unbeaten legend. Pushing myself to the limit even when I'm hurt. Because no one fears failure more than I do. I even hide the fact that I like vegetables and tell people I prefer meat, as if that would make them respect me more. Pretty ridiculous, isn't it?
Xiaojiao, I've been meaning to ask you this for a long time, but aren't you being too hard on yourself? Junior once told me that even if I wasn't the Qingming Sword's keeper, I still deserve to be respected and heard. It's a right everyone should have. This world isn't just for those deemed valuable. To exist is enough. No one has the right to deny your existence.
Sorry. Look at me rambling. We're short on time, so let's just keep moving.
Everyone, the tunnel ahead leads straight to the mining area.
Just then you hear those strange voices echoing again.
Are you in pain?
No.
Are you tired? My dear child, you were never meant to suffer like this. Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and
if this is the creator's voice, there's gonna be like one dude is just like, I would. And then hear me out. Hear me out.
Does your head hurt?
I'm fine. It's just
strange voices.
Strange voice again.
It might be the influence of the creator's power. We'd better stay alert.
Everyone.
La 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 la.
Locate the source of the creator's power and seal it away.
Finally found you, lot.
Oh, yeah, great. It's Tops. Found yourself surrounded.
Last time we let our guard down, but this time you're not getting away so easily.
You're the ones who attacked us before.
That's right. Let's not make this complicated, little lady. All we want is the Qingming sword you're carrying. Hand it over and nobody gets hurt.
Bro, everyone's gonna frickin' die.
No choice but to take it by force.
You want the Qingming sword? It only responds to its sword keeper. It's nothing but a useless hunk of metal in anyone else's hands.
That's not our concern. We're just following orders.
Following orders? I knew you looked familiar. Don't tell me you're with Tops.
That's right.
Xiaojiao, wait! Doesn't Krampus have authority? If these people are from Tops, then can't you just make them...
What do you think this is? Some sort of dream lady? Krampus still operates under Tops. Besides, the mission to capture the Qingming sword was entrusted to the rabbits standing right in front of you.
What?
What? Xiaojiao, you...
Mission to capture the Qingming sword? Xiaozhao, is what he said true?
Looks like Miss Zhao isn't exactly on our side.
No way! Xiaojiao's helped us so many times. There has to be some misunderstanding.
I don't think there is.
The line is wrong.
Good. Our backup's here.
Zhao, you gotta help us! The world's gonna end! Zhao lowers her head, her expression hidden from view. At some time, more top voices began rushing in.
What a troublesome bunch. But don't worry, we've got plenty of manpower and time to wear you down. If you know what's good for you, you'll hand over the Qingming sword now!
I don't want to hurt anyone. And the Qingming sword shouldn't be used in a place like this. But if you insist on standing in our way, then we won't hold back.
Xiaoguang's right. We're not handing over the Qingming sword. Lemnian Hollow is spreading fast. If we don't seal the creator, all of Weifei will be lost.
Weifei will be swallowed by a hollow? That's terrible.
I guess. You're human goddamn beings.
Anyway, we're just following orders. Plus, the higher-ups promised we'll earn first-class merit and a big performance bonus if we bring back the Qingming sword. Even a Krampus judge would be tempted by that, don't you think?
Shut it.
Come to think of it, Miss Zhao, you must have been ordered to seize the Qingming sword too, right? Why are you just standing there? Aren't you going to help us take these guys down? Don't tell me. You're waiting for us to exhaust ourselves so you can take all the credit yourself. How cunning. No wonder they call you the unbeaten legend of Krampus.
I have no such intention. Now listen carefully. I, Zhao, Krampus Judge, hereby order you to abandon the plot to acquire the Qingming sword and withdraw.
Xiao Zhao, but you...
Yes, Xinguang, I know you can handle this without my help. But your power shouldn't be wasted on something like this.
Are you trying to disobey your top's orders?
So what if I am?
Zhao, the interest maker, judge of Krampus. I've heard about you. You used to be a wanderer. No one knows how you managed it, but the current leader of Krampus recommended you to Tops. If you choose to betray Krampus and Tops, powerless and without anyone to rely on, the punishment heading your way would be unimaginable.
That's none of your concern.
You're really willing to throw away everything you worked so hard for? All for those two who have nothing to do with you?
That's my decision to make.
How foolish. It seems the so-called interest maker doesn't understand the meaning of interest at all. In that case, let's drop the pretense. There's no way we're following your orders. We're not giving up such a perfect chance to earn merit. If your mind's made up, then we'll have to take you down as well. Not only that, I'll report everything to the higher-ups. From now on, you're an enemy of High Ambitions Corp. No, an enemy of all of Tops.
Huh. You'll see about that.
I'll give you one last chance. Are you sure you want to betray Tops? Throw everything away? And go back to being that worthless nobody?
All the wealth, the honor, the protection. I don't want any of it. Right now, all I want is for my friends to live. To hold on until the very end.
Is she gonna drive that? Oh, I thought she's just gonna drive that.
Go on ahead.
Ah.
Finish your mission. Don't worry. I'll catch up soon. Now, let's end this quickly!
Am I gonna play as her to freaking demolish every single Tops member?
It's part of the mine. That's where we're
Oh,
headed.
I guess we're not. Under the overwhelming surge of abnormal miasma, an illusion that feels both strange and familiar takes shape once more. Is it the freaking sun, like moon thing? Yeah, this thing.
Strange thing from before?
They used the same screenshot.
Can't see anything ahead. all be seeing the same hallucinations as before. Maybe that means we really are getting closer to the creator.
Your teacher, Carol. She saw the truth long before you did.
What?
Creator, can you just shut the fuck up?
Say my teacher?
Don't you see? It was Carol who brought all of this upon you. What you call the fall of the old capital. You should do the same as she did. And let go of the burden that was never yours to bear. Return to that primal state of purity, chaos, and quiet emptiness.
Just... what the hell are you?
Junior, what's wrong? Are you feeling sick?
Must be affected by the illusion.
There's no more bloodshed. No more disappointment. No endless road to absolution. There is only eternal, ultimate, and absolute freedom. Come, child. Become one with me. Just like your teacher, Carol.
No. My teacher would never join you.
Junior, don't scare me like that.
I'm sorry. I'm fine now.
It's okay. I'm fine now. But I just remembered something. That spherical cocoon-like thing? It looked just like the one embedded in those floating boulders we encountered.
The floating boulders? You mean those huge rocks we saw before? If the vision you saw came from the creator, does that mean the creator's power has covered the whole Limnian Hollow right from the start? Oh no.
This is bad. We need to warn the teams in the other areas right now.
You quickly contact Belle and share this theory.
I see. Got it. You focus on sealing the creator, and I'll take care of getting the message to everyone else.
Belle hangs up on the call, and you feel a moment of relief.
Actually, I've heard some rumors about the thing you saw. As we mentioned before, Sunbringer was betrayed by her followers. After that, she entered the Hollow alone and met the Creator. The Creator turned Sunbringer into their messenger, and even created other messengers modeled after her power. Their existence serves one ultimate purpose: to turn the entire world into a vast hollow.
Wait, you mean Sunbringer submitted to the creator?
Because the Creator promised a world free of division and inequality. A place where people could finally let go of their hatred for one another. In such a world, everyone is equal. There's no fighting, no conflict, no division. Only eternal peace and tranquility.
This so-called new world sounds pretty suspicious to me. And if there's no difference between anyone, doesn't that mean there's no individuality either? Would a world where everyone's the same really have any meaning?
I feel the same way.
Of course, it's just something I heard. Maybe it's just a story someone made up. Let's just keep moving. Come on, this way. The bottom of the mine is just ahead.
Meow.
Does this all seem kind of strange to you? Like they just stopped mining in the middle of the job.
Yeah, like something happened here all of a sudden.
Rumor has it that when Lady Sunbringer was betrayed, a tide of miasma burst from below the ground.
I need it. I need whatever. There's so many of those crates that could go be polychrome. Oh. Hang on, let me build some Lego real quick. There we go.
It's all thanks to Initiation 1. Without your help.
So that's the floating boulder?
Oh, yeah, that looks like it.
Looks kind of strange.
Closer expression, the floating boulder seems to be sleeping. Miasma. It looks like a little unstable.
If I'm not mistaken, this boulder's strange condition might be linked to the Creator's seal.
I agree. I can feel something ominous every time we get close to this boulder. And it's even stronger now than before. Don't tell me. The Creator's about to awaken?
I'm afraid so.
Just in the transmission.
Wise, I've just confirmed it. It seems the other teams have also noticed the same anomaly with the floating boulders.
There's more of them?
Immediate danger, but it's hard to say what might come next. Everyone needs to stay alert. If that's the case, we're running out of time.
Based on my previous experience, the Creator's location should be right beneath us.
We need to get to the bottom of the mining area fast.
But do we need to go down here?
Is all this stuff around us Lumite ore?
Yes. These must be the raw materials of porcelain. The reason this whole mine existed.
Look around some more. La 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 la. I like this floating, this like little floating animation. I'll say I don't know, like can't really say running.
The blade knows my heart.
There are so many black flowers here. We should definitely purify them first. Although you just recovered, but besides, our companions are working hard. You're right, Junior. The power of the Chiming's sword should definitely be essayed for the most crucial moment. Once we find the source of the Creator's power, we can put an end to everything once and for all.
Hard to believe such a massive mining site existed before the Hollow swallowed it up.
Yeah. I'd love to see how lively it must have been back then. That's exactly why we have to protect Waifei Peninsula now. Yeah, we can't let the Hollow spread any further. Not to our home.
Pew 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 pew.
The line is drawn.
There are significantly more black flowers here. Look, there's a huge platform up ahead. Let's check it out. The crane over there might get us further down, but we'll need to figure out how to rotate it first.
There's a console over there. Let's give it a try.
This console seems to be having some issues. but it should be fixable. Let me try. It's operational, but the power levels are too low. We should look around. There might be another generator nearby.
Shoot. Dang it. It's fine though.
Almost done. If we can get one more...
I don't care about you, I'm just collecting ya. That was an explore Baneboo.
We did it.
Alright, let's catch a ride. Just then, a transmission from Belkate comes through.
Wise, just updating you on the situation. All squads have reached their target areas and discovered a large number of black flowers and ethereals that are affected by the miasma. They're dealing with them right now. My blade is indeed quite effective against this abnormal miasma.
This Miyabi sure is impressive.
Opal Squad is in place and will provide firepower support to cover the purification teams.
Oh, these black flowers. They're so pretty. But they're even better when they wither.
Calm down, Seed.
There's a lot of ethereals here, too. Don't get scared now, Alice. I'll do my best.
Everyone, the abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights is within controllable levels. We've sent people to evacuate the residents. But some people, they aren't willing to leave just yet.
Because they don't want to leave their homes?
Everyone knows if Lemnian Hollow reaches that point of no return, evacuating won't help. They've placed all their remaining hope in us.
Brother, we'll do everything we can to protect Phylum Heights. How are things on your end?
Oh, there's a lot of black flowers.
Found tons of black flowers here too. Way more than on the outskirts. But we've decided to leave them for now and look for the source of the creator's power.
You've made the right choice. Our mission is to clear out the abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights and the edges of the Hollow. Meanwhile, you need to destroy the source. Xiaowang, there are still risks to using the Qingming Sword's power. Don't use it unless absolutely necessary. Remember, your goal is to seal the Creator's power. Nothing else matters. Well then, good luck, everyone.
Mine is deeper than I expected. Can't help wondering what's buried down here.
The blade. We should be careful, though.
Something is hidden underground. Warning. Command error. Insufficient access rights.
But there's threats?
Malfunctioning again?
Oh.
Core data corrupted. Forcing system reboot.
Oh, we're blocked. Or not the source of abnormal miasma before you... Everyone falls silent for a moment. Zhao Guan grabs the Qingming sword tightly. Her expression is tense.
I can feel it right beneath us. A terrifying power surging upward. If we let this power go unchecked, it won't just be Waifei Peninsula. The whole of New Eridu might be destroyed. We have to find a way to stop this. The Qingming sword. If it's the Qingming sword, then...
Zhao Guan raises the sword, Qingming sword, trying to purify the energy underground. The same way she cleansed the abnormal miasma before. The blade vibrates faintly, but nothing happens.
no use. This power is far beyond anything we faced before. It feels like it's coming from something ancient, something primal. I'm afraid even the full power of the Qingming sword won't make a difference.
It's all right, Xiaoguang. Don't push yourself. If this power really is that strong, we'll come up with another plan. Like, maybe we could try finding a way to seal off the underground entrance.
You're right. If we can't actually stop the power underground, we can at least find a way to seal the mine forever. That'll keep it from spilling out. It's going to be difficult, but if I use this giant black flower, I should be able to pull it off. I knew you wouldn't let us down, Junior.
You can seal the underground entrance using that giant black flower.
Exactly. I can use the Qingming sword to channel the flower's energy, similar to how we purified the miasma anomaly. As long as this terrible power stays sealed here, Wi-Fi shouldn't be in immediate danger for the time being.
Xiaoguang steps forward, raising her hands slowly between her fingers. Glows a mysterious charm as she moves the Qingming sword, hums with a deep, resonant thrum. Okay.
Blood is the bond, soul as the vow, carrying the fate of all endless eras, bound by the wishes of all living beings. Qingming as the lock, the sword as the tomb. Seal!
We did it?
The seal should hold for now. The rest, we'll discuss with the others once we're back.
Lock screen?
Chaotic souls. Hear the faint, pitiful cries of this world. Creator, I beseech you. Awaken from your eternal slumber and descend.
No! Lock screen, why did you betray us?
You cannot stop their descent.
What do you mean by that?
It's exactly as I said. Only their awakening can serve as the ultimate answer to everything. The time has come. I will not allow you to interfere with the plan.
What plan are you talking about?
There's only one plan. From the very beginning, everything I've done was for one purpose. To awaken them.
But if the Creator awakens, all of Wi-Fi Peninsula, all of New Eridu will be swallowed by a hollow. It would bring about a catastrophe beyond imagination.
Humans are truly adorable. You make the same mistakes again and again, and still, I forgive you. You call their revival a catastrophe. I call it salvation.
Lock screen, why? You were a cool design looking Bane Boo.
It simply seeks a more perfect God. And they'll bless you with the greatest gift of all. Bliss without the burden of thought.
If you ask me, wouldn't it be better to just kill these people? Leaving them alive is only asking for trouble.
In short, dear friends, I'll create a better world for all of you. When that time comes, you'll thank me for my judgment.
Lockspring, what's going on? Has something taken control of your mind?
Lock screen tenses for a moment as if someone has awakened within him, and then a strange force echoes out.
Oh, are you talking about me? I didn't take control of it. We're in a perfectly equal partnership.
Warning. Another independent, high-level intelligence data construct detected inside the target.
Okay, so there's two.
There's a strong resemblance to a data source from the agreement. Attempting to access related memory banks. Insufficient permissions.
I smell the scent of my own kind.
What?
Now's not the time for you to show up.
Lockscreen returns to normal, his voice as calm as ever, yet beneath all that calmness lies a cold, hard, unmasked unmistakable resolve.
Haven't you figured it out yet? From the beginning, getting close to you was all part of the plan. I'll use you to feed them the purest, most powerful energy, and awaken them for real.
Wait, are you saying you were working with the Exaltists and Sarah from the very beginning?
I did work with Miss Sarah, yes. But the Exaltists, they don't interest me.
Then why do you want to revive the Creator? There's nothing in it for you, is there?
I'm not human. And because of that, I can see truths that you can't. As long as this world stays chaotic and disordered, groups like the Exaltists will keep emerging, like mold growing on something rotten. You can never completely eradicate them, because they are born from the despair of this world, just like Miss Sarah. If Miss Sarah hadn't gone through all that suffering, trapped between life and death, how could she have seen the truth behind it all? A true rebirth can only be achieved through temporary destruction.
Offspring, what are you talking about? Temporary destruction? If the Creator awakens, that's when the true despair starts.
You still don't see it. New Eridu as it is now. It's rotten. People deceive and exploit each other, sending others to hell just to serve their own interests. Workers sacrifice their bodies mining porcelain to make a living, while tops reap all the benefits, living in a carefree luxury. The Agamemnon squad of Obsidian Division fought with passion, only to become sacrifices in a trade of interests. Colonel Isolda spent her life trapped in the flames of vengeance. Your former companions, Banwei and Dylan, were no different. Banwei saved lives, yet was met with hatred, while Dylan was forced to become a scapegoat. Do you see it now? You humans are obsessed with this game of sacrificing others to elevate yourselves. Tell me, is any of it fair? And of course, you too are part of those countless sacrifices. Ye Shunhuang, wielder of the Qingming sword from Yongkoi Summit, and the carefully chosen, most perfect sacrifice. You, more than anyone, should understand why your fate turned out so tragic. You were meant to live a normal, happy life, not spend your days trapped in endless fear and suffering. And you, Phaethon, along with your teacher, Carol Arna.
What does that mean? You know about my teacher?
I know a little. And that's exactly why I feel such deep anger and injustice for you. Are you really willing to live as the so-called children of the devil? You did nothing wrong. In fact, you were the ones who tried to save everyone. And the root of all this tragedy lies in humanity's division. You can never truly understand another's situation, nor ever grasp their pain. But the world the Creator can bring is nothing like this. It will be a world of unity, equality, and eternal peace. When those who harm others feel the same pain. When those who sacrifice others are themselves sacrificed. Only then will people truly abandon their malice toward one another. In such a world, all are one. There is no strife, no conflict, no division. Only everlasting peace and harmony.
There is no such word. I don't believe the Creator.
This might be an imperfect world, but I'd sooner believe in it than in the so-called new world the Creator promises.
Exactly. Everything the Creator and the Exaltists have done is the very evil you're talking about.
Stubborn fools. Looks like there's no point in trying to convince you. But regardless, my mission is to protect humanity. That will never change.
Lockscreen spreads his arms as if to embrace the whole world, yet the look in his eyes sends chills down the spine.
So I'll make sure to protect you all. I will erase every trace of malice and free will within you. Everything that causes only pain. Then I'll place your purified souls inside the finest crystal spheres, keeping them safe forever. So you'll never again have to face the ugliness and pain of the human world. I'll grant all of you the greatest of rebirths.
That fucker. Gosh darn it.
Take out these ethereal
I'm so mad, dude. He was so cool.
I can't believe Lockspring actually wants to summon the creator. I thought only the Exaltists would try something like that.
Just as you finally catch your breath, a transmission comes from Belle.
Guys, bad news. Just now, the activity in Lemnian Hollow spiked again. The Hollow, it's expanding at an accelerated rate.
We've got anomalies here as well. Those floating boulders we saw are spewing out miasma and ethereals.
So it looks like Lemnian Hollow's instability is linked to the same power behind those giant boulders. Ishu and Shifu and the others back in Wi-Fi are still managing for the time being. Wise, please be careful.
Belle says a few final words to us and tell us they'll inform the other squads of the odd boulders.
The situation isn't looking good. Who knows what Lockspring will do next? We need to take down these ethereals and catch up to them. I just hope the other squads are safe.
At the same time, the other squads have also been contacted and already approaching the boulders. I'm pushing X. Game. I'm pushing it. There we go. Oh. This is not good.
Not good. The miasma will draw in nearby ethereals.
If the miasma gets any thicker, the Hollow's expansion could accelerate. Let's take out the ethereals first. Don't want to mess with me! Careful, a chance to score! A flurry of thrusts! Be careful! Focus on the target. For the time field name, I will never lose! Guys, can you hear me? The miasmic ethereals on our side just keep coming. There's no way to wipe them out completely.
Now with Miyabi, Banyue, and Dylan's squad. I just gotta keep pushing accept till it gets through. There we go.
Word from Yuga. Looks like we're all running into the same problem.
Ouch.
We can't keep this up.
We need to find a way to deal with that boulder.
I'll lead the charge.
My blade is already Victory.
The only option.
It's over.
Close
attention to what I'm saying. I swear on my blade. Yeah. Proxy, do you copy? I suspect that the boulder might be the source of all this. I'm going to try attacking it.
I don't think that's a good idea. Just for Jufufu and Opal Squad. Unless they all attack them, we'd probably just destroy it. Maybe, I don't know. Orphe?
Now's not the time to get sentimental.
Oh!
Our attacks aren't working. Keep moving. We'll face it head on.
Everyone, we just
Oh, this is where we were. I forgot her name.
Yeah, same here.
But this is where the final fight was.
Focus on suppressing the surrounding ethereals first.
Punch!
There are so many.
Doesn't matter how many. We fight.
Miasma and Therios, the battle reaches deadlock just as Exaltus and pressure weigh down on everyone. A calm, familiar voice, one that should no one longer exists in this world, suddenly echoes out.
Soldiers, open fire! Move forward!
Wait, what?
Am I hallucinating?
No, there's Isolda's soldiers are in the back.
Perhaps the thick miasma around us is projecting fragments of our deepest memories.
Forget it. Even if it's just an illusion. Even if your body has decayed, your soul still...
What's wrong? Forgot how to fight? We'll have to clear the path ahead ourselves.
Is she clearing the path?
I don't need you to tell me that.
Isolde, Colonel of the Obel Squad.
Magus, Captain of the Obel Squad.
Two gazes crossing the boundaries of time and death seems to meet at this very moment.
Let me see how much you've improved, old friend.
That's so cool. I just like Jufufu's just folding her arms. She means business.
You've gotten better, Orphe. Your aim was much more stable this time.
Oh, thanks.
Magus, what's your ammunition? Don't make a rookie mistake.
Stop talking nonsense. My aim's every bit as good as yours. You damn ethereals. Today you'll witness the true power of Obel Squad. There's no way we're losing.
They stand side by side, those hazy, long, buried memories, the days of training, fighting, laughing, and crying together burn vividly once more. Grr. She is fighting! Yo, that's sick.
Don't just stand there. The enemies are right in front of us. Attack!
Is it just me? Or are there more and more ethereals showing up?
And the number's growing really fast.
Things are looking pretty bad if it keeps up.
I'm firepower! Stay sharp, everyone. They're just ethereals.
Nothing we can't clear out.
Oops, I can't really control my strength.
Keep distance. Sustain fire. Warning.
There's a lot of them.
They just keep coming.
But you won't back down.
You know me too well.
That's really cool that Isolde is here. Just as everyone is about to jump back into a battle, they all receive a call from the proxy.
Great job, everyone. I've just been notified
Yes.
that normal activity in Lemnian Hollow has stabilized to some extent.
Yo, that's sick.
I just spoke to Wise and Xiaobang. They're currently doing everything they can to suppress the
Even though Miyabi is just here, but I feel like they just like put her here just for Miyabi fans to go, yeah! Hearing this news, the creeping Exaltus from continuous battles burns into determination.
Leave it to us. We might just be civilians, but Spook Shack's still a force to be reckoned with. Right, Alice? I'll do my best. There's a lot of them. These ethereals are no match for us.
The only one that should be here is Yadhari. I don't know why she's not here.
Even the toughest knot is still just a rope that can't.
Maybe they forgot about
These
her.
ethereals are nothing to fear.
This all reminds me of the past. But things are different now.
We fight for the future of New Eridu.
That sounded real cool, Orby. Well then, everyone, let's get ready for battle.
With a blazing determination, 3 teams rush towards the mountain of ethereals. Meanwhile, on Zhao Guan and Wise's side, we gotta wait for a bit. Oh my gosh. There we go. The air is thick with the nauseating stretch and the sound of grinding bones and guttural growls echoing from all directions. Ethereals surge forth like a tide pouring endlessly from the miasma, seeping out of the giant boulder.
There's no end to these miasma-spawned ethereals, and there's no way to deal with them all. Xiaoguang, can you still hold on?
I'm okay. But if this keeps up, we might lose track of Lock Spring. We're running out of time. It looks like I'll have to use the power of the Qingming sword.
But the Qingming sword will take its toll on you, and you've only just recovered. You can't be reckless. There must be another option. Maybe we can find a way around.
There is no other path. This is the only way through.
Zhao Guan keeps fighting off the ethereals. Her movement are clearly growing sluggish. Just as she reaches for the Qingming sword, and you start to panic, a cold familiar voice rings out.
These mere ethereals.
Hey!
Disciples of Yunque Summit, here to assist.
Brother, what are you doing here?
I may still hold resentment toward Yunque Summit. With Wei Fei in danger, I can't just stand by. Besides, I can't just watch you suffer. Xiao Guang, Junior Wise, you've both fought hard. We'll take care of these vermin blocking our path.
Xiao Zhao, Beelion, Astral, everyone's here.
I told you I'd catch up with you. Now, it's time to cause some trouble.
With Senior Yi, Zhao, and the others helping you quickly take care of the mystic ethereals, miasmic ethereals. Thanks to everyone.
Thanks to everyone's help, we can finally catch our breath for a moment.
But if
I am doing great.
Is everything alright back at Phylum Heights?
Don't worry. Ishuin Shifu is holding things down there, along with the other disciples. She said no matter what, she won't let the Hollow's expansion harm a single civilian. From what I know, this floating boulder constantly releases miasma and ethereals, so things won't stay peaceful for long. Xiaoguang, I know you have your own mission. Go, and do what only you can do. Leave the boulder to us.
Thank you, brother.
I'm coming with you.
But, Xiao Zhao, things will only get more dangerous from here on.
That just means you'll need my help even more, right?
Right.
Then we'll be counting on you, Xiao Zhao.
Don't mention it. Let's go. No matter what lies ahead, no matter what the Creator really is, we'll face it together.
As friends. Oh, I didn't get a chance to read that.
By the way, when Xiao Zhao showed up out of nowhere just now, it was like our savior descending from the heavens. So cool.
That's such a weird way to describe it.
Xiaoguang's right. Welcome back.
I never would have guessed the underground space was this massive.
It's huge.
After a while, you finally catch up with the block screen. Still trying to resist? If you just accept their arrival with courage, everything would be much easier. We'll stop you no matter what. That's a pity. That's right, this is my plan. As you all know, the Qingming sword shares the same origin as the Creator. So, Xiaoguang, keeper of the Qingming sword, your existence is crucial to us. The Creator needs to reclaim their rightful power. So that's why the Creator's descendants requires Yi Xiaoguang. But why would you tell us? Aren't you afraid we might hide her away? Without her, your plan will become impossible. You wouldn't do that even without reclaiming the power of the Qingming sword. Destroying a tiny place like Phylum Heights would still be a child's play for the Creator. And your only bargaining chip is the Qingming sword keeper. The best case scenario for me would have been to arrive here with a Qingming sword keeper who had already lost their 5 senses. I was so close to success, but I never expected you'll be able to use the remnants of the Creator's power to restore Yi Xiaoguang's senses. That was your plan too? Of course. What's easier to control than someone who lost their 5 senses? So I carefully prepared the perfect bait to lure you in an illusion of your teacher, Carol. But don't worry, I only showed you what really happened. I didn't make any of it up. You can probably tell that she also supports the Creator. The teacher's different from you guys. Don't even put them and the Exaltus in the same breath. Don't you get it? The Creator is far superior to the Exaltus in every way. The Creator is supreme, and the Exaltus merely caught their fleeting attention by chance. Like I said before, as long as New Eridu remains in such chaos, new groups like the Exaltus will keep popping up. Only the new world brought by the Creator can resolve all this someday, you'll understand.
Lock spring.
Be careful of those ethereals.
Lock spring's up ahead. We need to take out these enemies and catch up. If the creator really awakens, it won't just destroy Phylum Heights. All of New Eridu could fall.
Well, I guess in a way we're kind of saving New Eridu, huh?
Well, yep. And again, too. What the? Is that a Bane Boo?
Tunnels are so twisty. We need a plan to figure out which way's correct.
I can feel it. The Qingming sword is resonating with something here. Fine! The denser the miasma, the closer we are to the right place. The miasma's really strong in that direction. Let's go.
The ether frequency settled now. Let's keep going.
Teleport and teleport and teleport.
The air's so thick with miasma here. And the Qingming sword's reacting again. We must be close to the core of this whole area.
Let me through.
Whoa.
Hey, yeah, it was that simple. I freaking knew it.
It's absorbing the miasma's energy? This thing. It's exactly like what I saw in the illusion before.
Whatever's inside must be that so-called creator.
How long have I been streaming on
We
Twitch?
can move in and take a closer look. We can't let whatever's inside get out.
Lock Spring stands before the massive cocoon. Silently, oh, dang it.
I knew you'd make it here eventually.
Yep, we eventually did. All I had to do was leave the quest to get through the friggin' magic barrier you put up.
They're about to awaken. This is fate's choice, and no one can stop it. Even you.
What if I can, though?
You are a stubborn one.
Miss Zhao of Krampus. I know your story. Just like the two standing beside you. You've chosen the wrong side. I thought that after all the pain and resentment you've been through, you'd choose to stand with me.
Unfortunately, not everyone chooses destruction.
I don't understand, Lock Spring. You once said Junior and I were, in a way, both victims, and that we should hate this world. You were angry for our sake, weren't you? That's the Lock Spring I know. Gentle and kind. But why? Why do you want to awaken the Creator in the first place?
Haven't you realized yet? Every struggle, every battle you fight is just the same tragic chaos repeating itself. Humanity can't reach the light on its own.
What are you talking about? Humanity's future should be decided by humanity itself.
I used to believe that. As you're all aware, I was created to protect humanity. When Lady Sunbringer created me, she embedded an absolute unbreakable command deep within my core registry. A high firepower combat bangbu must never point its...
Oh, that's what they're supposed to look like?
I once saw it as an honor and lived by it as my guiding principle. Until that day.
Lock Spring gazes glows distant and feels as though his words pull everyone back for a moment when the catastrophe begin. The city burns beneath the leading sky, surrounded by ruins and cries. Despair. Lock Spring follows his master, a man whose face is twisted by hunger and fear.
Quick, Lockspring! That woman has the last can of food. Grab it now.
Ahead, a field woman clenches a can tightly. It's the only food for the crying baby in her arms. She stares at Lockspring in terror, backing away step by step.
Command conflict detected. Target identified as unarmed human. The attack command cannot be executed.
What the hell do you mean? You useless. This is an emergency. If you don't grab it, I'll be the one who starves. Do you understand? I order you to attack her.
Core directive. Cannot comply.
Please, let the little one eat first.
It's even an Elden Ring. The man's eyes redden at the sight. He abandons the woman, shoves the old lady aside, and snatches the bread from her hands. She falls to the ground with a cry of pain. Mad with desperation, he stuffs the bread into his mouth and points at the fallen elder and gives a even crueler order. What, kill her?
Lockspring, I'm ordering you one last time. Kill her.
What the frick, man?
No, please. I'm begging you.
What the heck?
In that moment, I lock onto the old woman's pleading eyes. But inside me, data starts to collide and spiral into chaos. My directives state that I am to serve my master. But my core directive tells me I must never point my weapon at an unarmed human. I was created to protect humanity. Yet my master is ordering me to harm another human. So to protect one human, must I hurt another? Seeing me still motionless, my master cursed furiously, kicked me hard, then stepped forward to finish the old woman himself. I could hear my body crying out in anguish, but there was no pain. Slowly, I turned my head toward my master. So this is humanity. This is what I was meant to protect. Then I finally break my core directive and execute the attack command. But not against the old woman. Not at her. But at him. The man who was my master.
Lockspring continues to watch in silence. His expression is calm, but his voice carries a unmistakable chill.
From that day on, I finally understood. Humans are creatures ruled by emotion and desire. Chaotic and short-sighted. Your kindness is fragile and easily shattered. Your morals are worthless when weighed against self-interest. Handing the future over to you would only invite endless conflict and destruction. You are incapable of governing yourselves. That's why you need a higher being. One that is all-knowing, all-powerful, and guided by absolute reason. They will chart your path, govern your desires, and bring an end to all your suffering.
Lockspring smiles softly, his eyes filled with pity and gentleness.
In the new world governed by them, we won't need to sacrifice some to save others, or offer anyone up to protect someone else. There will be no Qingming Swordkeeper, no deceit to force someone to bear blame or consequence, no hidden truths or stigmas, no oppression of the weak, and no worship of the strong. That is the reason I chose to call upon their descent. Only then can my mission be truly fulfilled. It will be the most fundamental and eternal form of protection.
That sounds like pure delusion.
You'll understand soon enough. This is no fantasy. It is a perfect reality.
Luxspring, I understand your disappointment in humanity, but you can't focus on only the darkness within people. I once felt the same as you, hating and fearing the ugliness within my own heart. I thought it was selfish and vile. But now I understand that good and evil, light and darkness are simply parts of human nature. And for those of us struggling through the mud, it's because we've seen the darkness that we fight to reach for even the smallest glimmer of light. Because without evil, good loses its meaning. Without darkness, there can be no light.
Such childish reasoning. You're just making excuses for your own chaos. Happiness doesn't need to come from suffering. The Creator will grant you true, everlasting joy.
But what the Creator brings isn't salvation. It's destruction. Even if that perfect world you described were real, I still wouldn't call it better. When the world is nothing but absolute preordained silence, the only thing left is nothingness itself.
That's because you still don't know what good truly is. You're just afraid of the unknown.
I'm not sure what could be called better, or what salvation truly means. But I know this, Luxspring. You have no right to take away our freedom to choose.
Even if your choices only bring you pain.
Even if everything we do is a mistake, we still have the right to make those mistakes, don't we? If you take that away, you're also taking away our chance to grow and become better. Lady Sunbringer created you so that you could protect humanity. Is this really what she wanted to see?
Lady Sunbringer created me because she wanted humanity to have the strength to protect itself and survive amid the cruel disasters. But humanity turned that power upon itself for its own gain. It's unforgivable. Absolutely unforgivable.
No one ever asked for your forgiveness. You're the one who's been trapped in the past, unable to move on.
What?
Placing your hopes on some mysterious creator to change everything is just as ridiculous as dreaming of a savior descending from the heavens. Just like how I once naively believed in equivalent exchange, seeking a sense of security from the approval of others. You despise the ugliness of humankind, so you want to wipe it out. You can't accept your own powerlessness, so you seek to create a new world where your existence feels useful. But if you can't even face yourself, how could you ever truly see others? Or the world around you?
You just don't understand. My choice is the purest, most genuine protection there is.
And just what is it that you want to protect, Luxspring? Is it merely the concept of humanity? You said people are obsessed with the game of sacrificing others to elevate themselves. But how is what you're doing any different? You've chosen to sacrifice everyone's lives and free will in exchange for the protection and peace you think the Creator offers.
No, I'm not like them. I'm not doing this for myself. I'm doing it for you.
For us, right? Luxspring, I believe that one day, humanity will, by its own strength, reach the beautiful world you've been hoping for. Perhaps before that day arrives, we'll have to go through countless painful struggles and endure a long darkness. But that day will surely come. For the sake of that inevitable tomorrow, we must accept the existence of evil and use our own strength to create good, again and again. We must come together, not destroy one another. We must create, not erase. But in the future promised by the Creator, there is nothing at all.
Why have you two made the same choice as my Creator? I don't understand it. I just don't.
Creator? You mean Sunbringer? So she didn't actually submit to the Creator?
No. Even after being misunderstood and treated as an enemy, she still chose to forgive. To love. But I won't allow it. I won't let you make peace with such a foolish world.
Lockspring, you're not a cold, lifeless machine. I know that, just like us, you already have a life and a heart. That means you've also come to know pain. Everything you're doing now isn't to protect humanity. It's to escape the pain you once witnessed. The pain you couldn't bear. I've run away many times myself, so I know what that feels like. But that's not a choice. It's surrender. It's handing over your own fate and everyone else's to some unknown being. Lockspring, I know it hurts. But now, let's choose to face it together, alright?
There's no other path left to take. You choose to create light, while I choose to bury the pain.
We're gonna fight his combat? Yo! We're gonna fight his mech.
Lockspring, there has to be another way.
This is the best way, and the only way. See that giant cocoon there? They've been drawing in the miasmic energy from the entire Limnian Hollow. It won't be long before they hatch. And when that happens, everything will be proven. Lock on.
The line is strong. A measure of steel slices the world through. Let this sword array send you away.
I call this move funny.
Wee! Boom, boom.
Rolling
And we're done. Man, your mech sucks, dude. Your mech sucks.
Lockspring.
Don't feel sorry for it. It was just stalling for time. We've got more important things to do.
I gotta destroy this Sonic Frontiers villain or something.
No, it's too late.
Careful.
The massive cocoon pulsing like a heart finally loses its glow. The trace of energy is completely absorbed. Countless cracks spreads across its surface, and thick inky black mist pours out, carrying a super chilling whisper as it repeatedly bills in all directions. Oh, billows in all directions. Oof.
What's wrong? Are you feeling unwell again?
I'm fine. It's just... the Qingming sword seems to be reacting to this thing.
Could this thing have intensified the effects of the Qingming sword?
I need to find a way to stop it. We can't let it spread any further.
Stop pushing yourself. Look at you. You can barely stand. How are you supposed to stop anything like that?
She's right, Xiaoguang. You should rest for now.
Xiaoguang gently pushes away Chao, supporting hand, and looks at you. Strangely, calm smile appears on her face.
There isn't time. Look, it doesn't have a physical form. Dylan also said before that our attacks are completely useless against this black mist. And it's searching for something.
Searching? For what?
Is it the sword? Xiaoguan doesn't answer. She simply raises her hand and gently runs her fingers over the Qingming sword.
Junior, Xiao Zhao, thank you for coming this far with me.
What do you mean by that?
Xiaoguan turns around and looks over deeply, a faint smile resting on her lips. In her clear eyes, there is no fear or confusion, only an indesirable gentleness and a quiet sense of peace.
I want to do what I should have done long ago. I'm going to have that osmanthus cake I love, even though it always makes my stomach hurt.
What are you talking about? Xiaoguang?
The ever-expanding black mist suddenly seems to find its target, turning into a massive torrent of darkness that surges towards Xiaoguan with a force that could devour everything.
Watch out! Xiaoguang! Why? No!
This is the fate I chose.
Finally, it's mine.
I'm the perfect vessel for your descent! And let this body be your prison!
Uh-huh.
If you do this, you'll also
come with me to oblivion!
Are we gonna do another quick time event?
Stop, Xiaoguang! If you do this, you'll go down with them!
I'm sorry, Junior. I'll have to break our promise. But this is the only way. The Creator's power comes from the same source as this sword. That's why I know better than anyone how strong and untouchable they truly are. We can't
need to
meet
get
this
through.
invisible force head on. I have to become their vessel first, and then destroy myself to stop them. That's the only way we might have a chance to win.
The cost is your life. What kind of a win is that?
Xiao Xiao, Junior, go. I don't want to see anyone else get hurt because of me anymore.
Yeah, but we don't want to see you get hurt either.
We're not leaving you behind. Xiaoguang, don't give up. There has to be another option.
I'm not giving up. I'm only protecting the things that matter more than my life. For everyone in Phylum Heights, for my friends, and for you.
Xiaoguang, don't!
Junior, please, be happy for me. I've never felt more alive than I do right now. Meeting you has changed my life for the better.
Ow. Ouch.
Another way. This is the same as...
What?
Time.
He's using his proxy powers.
I will bring you home.
Boys.
See? I caught you.
And now we're gonna fight this thing? It's nope. Oh, what a bitch. Oh, it's Sarah.
That thing. It has Sarah's face.
Looks like her wish to merge with the creator really did come true. Thank you, Junior. Sorry, I was being too reckless.
Wait, what? I have a flash indicator? That's weird.
Welcome to the realm beyond the world. Stop your futile resistance. Endless strife and pain were never meant to be your fate. I will grant you true happiness.
Ouch.
The right to decide what happiness means will always be ours alone.
Blocked it.
My blade cuts down evil. My spirit soars in the sky. Did it?
And we're done.
Humans. Hopelessly foolish creatures. My asthma. It's being absorbed.
What is this?
Could this be? I will show you what a real despair feels like.
These designs are so good.
How did she get so much stronger all of a sudden? At this rate, we won't last much longer.
We'll be fine.
We have to hold on.
Ouch. I dodged in the wrong time. Ouch.
Everyone, be careful!
Dodge, dodge. Oh, peak animation here.
What? I just got word from Magus. They're attacking the floating boulder that's powering the creator. This could work. You've got to hang in there. Just a little longer.
I've had enough of that damn rock.
Bang, 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 bang. Dude, that's sick.
Perfect! Attacking the boulder worked! Before the well of humankind, even the divine shall crumble.
Yeah, even the divine shall crumble.
Gods are doing their best to destroy the boulders.
Ouch.
You have to hold on.
Block. Okay, gold. Boom, boom, boom.
Miyabi and Senior Yes sides made it too. That's all of them. The boulders are destroyed.
Oh my gosh, we're destroying you, Sarah. This is supposed to be the creator? What a weak, pathetic creator, dude.
The rest is up to you now, heroes.
Let me guess, third phase.
Are you okay?
I think we should have grabbed the sword.
They're absorbing the Qingming Sword's power.
Only by truly mastering the power of this sword can I execute them.
Don't tell me you're planning to use the Qingming Sword again?
Thank you, Wise. But I won't hesitate anymore. Even if I'm destined to forget, I'll keep trying to remember again and again. Even when trembling with fear, I will still stand in front of my friends. Even if I fall 1,000 times, I'll crawl up and fight again. That's the power that pulls people back from the abyss over and over again. We never needed gods. All we needed were our own hands to hold on and lift each other up.
1,000 swords. 1,000,000 swords. So many swords, dude. Oh my gosh.
Fools.
Fools.
One day, you'll all.
Oh. There goes the main hollow.
It's finally done.
Yeah, we won, dude. Zhao Guan loosed all of her 5 senses again. As the final trace of the creator fades into the air, everything falls silent. The eerie black mist finally dissipates, leaving behind a scarred wasteland. And those who survive, maybe it's just your imagination, but even though you're still deep underground, it feels like if a ray of sunlight has pierced through the rock above, bringing a long lost warmth that almost brings tears to your eyes. Zhao so the lost sigh and plumps down on the ground, showing for the first time a tired smile, her guard lowered. It's done.
Finally over. Any longer, and I would have thought I'd never see the sun again.
Well done, Xiao Zhao. And you too, Junior.
You too.
You too, Xiaoguang. How are you feeling? The Qingming Sword's reaction just now had me worried.
It felt like, in that final moment, when I used the Qingming Sword to put an end to that thing, it was as if something changed between me and the sword.
What, it's not forgetting?
The Qingming Sword had chosen me on its own, and that I held no power over it.
Xiaoguan lifts her hand, her eyes shining with a brightness and confidence never seen before.
But just now, I realized I chose it, just as it chose me. I can feel the Qingming Sword's power moving through me,
It's not as aggressive as it felt before. Now it feels gentle, peaceful.
Perhaps you're more in tune with the Qingming sword now. If that's true, then its effects.
I know. They're likely still there, and could appear again at any moment. But it feels like only now have I truly mastered this sword.
Well, that's
along with
good.
the will and strength of countless sword keepers across the ages. I'm not fighting alone. From within this sword, many others are fighting beside me.
Yet earlier you were planning to handle everything on your own.
But you were going to sacrifice yourself to end it all. Xiaoguang, that was way too reckless. You don't know how much I...
Looking into Xiaoguan's clear eyes filled with quiet apology, your words of reproach ultimately remain unspoken.
I'm sorry. I made you worry again. You know, when I sealed the Creator just now, it felt as though I had fallen into an endless dream. In the dream, I was surrounded by boundless darkness. No matter how far I ran, I couldn't escape or see an end to it. At that moment, I thought, maybe I'll never find my way home again. I knew it was my decision, and that for everyone's sake, it had to be done, but I was still terrified, shaking uncontrollably. Then, at some point, a faint light appeared before me, and from the other side of that light, I heard your voice. I saw you stride into the light, slicing through the boundless dark, and extend your hand toward me.
Don't forget, I'm a proxy. No matter what happens, I'll lead you back home.
You and Xiaoguan exchanged a knowing smile. Just then, you receive a transmission from Belle. Why do you have to be the third wagon? The third wheel, Bell. Bill. Bell 9, the science guy. The science gal.
Looks like everyone's done a great job.
Bell
In that case,
9, the science gal.
pack up and head back too.
Right! We've got to get ready for the victory feast.
Yeah.
Wait. Look over there.
Oh, you gotta be joking.
Out of the ground. Is that miasma?
It doesn't seem very dense. Maybe it's just residual energy from the Creator? Wait, is there someone inside it?
Is it Sarah?
Junior? What's wrong?
Why am I
You
smiling?
got pale all of a sudden.
You look like you've seen a ghost. Wait, Proxy, where are you going?
Why am I smiling? I have time to respond to Xiaoguan and Xiao's questions. Your heart feels as if being squeezed by an invisible hand. Almost instinctively, you can't help but run toward that patch of miasma. Am I going rogue? There stands the phantom of your missing teacher, Carol.
Teacher.
Huh?
You ado.
What is she saying? When is this memory from?
She doesn't sound like she's talking to herself. Look, that mass of miasma in front of her. It almost looks like two figures.
Two.
Xiaozhao's right. She's talking to someone.
Beginning of everything. Endless possibilities. An end that could devour everything. You're wrong. If those children, I have no regrets.
Watch it be the mayor.
Will become a terrible catastrophe.
mean? What is she saying? No. It can't be. It can't be what I'm thinking.
The blurred figure of your teacher flickers before you. In an instant, a flood of memories crashes into your mind. Oh, it's me and Belle.
Teacher's memories?
The golden children.
I can feel it. Yes. This is what she was seeing back then. These are the two people she was talking to. Who are they? And that intense aura. Is it ether? And why do they look... My head and eyes... they hurt.
Junior, are you alright?
Thank goodness, you finally come to.
Did I pass out?
Sorry. What happened to me just now?
When the miasma cleared, you suddenly froze in place. Totally unresponsive no matter what we tried. Are you alright?
I'm fine.
I was just caught off guard. Those images I saw of our teacher's memory. I should discuss this with Belle when we get back. There's no reason to add to everyone's worries right now.
That illusion was the same as before, of your teacher, Carol.
What she said. It sounded like she was admitting she had something to do with the fall of the old capital.
Teacher. What the
Belle and
frick?
I have always believed our teacher was wrongly accused. The Carol we knew would never take innocent lives. But the disaster she spoke of, the loss of countless lives, and she said she's...
I think you're better off not dwelling on it for now. We only saw a fragment of a memory. It doesn't necessarily mean anything. The truth often lies much deeper than we think.
Exactly. Sure, some of what we heard sounded meaningful, but from where I stand, the sins behind them may not be any greater than the idle gossip at a Top's cocktail party. Even today, the city has never revealed the specifics behind how the fall of the old capital happened, claiming it relates to classified intel. All they've done is list a couple of perpetrators, Carol Arna among them. That means things are nowhere near as simple as they seem, right?
You're right. In any case, it's not safe to stay here. We should head back.
In a remote, deep underground corner, a lock screen lies on the cold ground, his sensors flickering weakly.
The only way to end suffering is through absolute order. Humanity must be controlled.
He murmurs those words, but his voice has lots of former resolve, filled instead with doubt and confusion, like a devout believer questioning for the first time the truth he has followed all of his life. Everything he just witnessed still echoes in his mind. That frail girl burdened with the cruelest fate, still staggered to her feet, lifting her sword and stand before everyone. The proxy who just suffered the same injustice, and the Krampus judge who never known kindness from fate. None of them harbored resentment or hatred towards the world. Instead, they held each other up in steady and unwavering.
The courage to forget and start over again. The resolve to choose sacrifice. Even in the face of fear. The will to keep moving forward. Even when knowing the abyss lies just ahead. And even when it means losing everything. To raise the blade toward the void. Without hesitation.
Lockspring slowly blinks and flickering lights of his sensors finally steadies.
These struggles, I once deemed meaningless, are the true essence of life itself. So behind all this strife, the conflicts, the betrayals and ugliness I've witnessed, there was something entirely different hidden all along. Have humans always been such powerful beings?
How disappointing. I thought you'd win. Can't believe you ended up like this.
Back then, when I was on the verge of shutting down completely, it was you that appeared out of nowhere and told me about the Creator and the Exaltists, giving me a sense of direction.
That's right. Well, what's the matter? Don't tell me you're trying to shift the blame now. Saying I'm the one who led you astray?
No, quite the opposite. I want to thank you. If it weren't for you, I might never have gone through all of this. Never found the answer in the end.
What are you even talking about? Has your logic core completely fried? Forget it. Nothing can stop that plan from moving forward anyway. But before that, I might as well have
that
a
plan.
little fun.
Huh? Ignoring the taunts, Lockspring gazes calmly into the darkness before him, and yet it feels though his eyes pierce through it all, seeing something far beyond, something vast and distant.
Perhaps one day, humanity's courage will fade away. But not today. Not now. Lady Sunbringer, perhaps. You were right. Utopia that drifts above New Eridu. May you bring forth what is truly...
How boring. You're useless now. Guess it's about time for me to find some amusement elsewhere. New Eridu. Rejoice in the return of Yokai.
Yokai? Lockspring centers flickers a few more times before going completely dark. All sounds fade away, leaving the surroundings in absolute silence. He simply sits there, quiet like a statue, has fulfilled its purpose. Together with Xiao Guan and Zhao, you return to Feilum Heights, the peaceful cityscape that you haven't seen in a while, bring a feeling as if a lifetime has passed.
Now that everything's been resolved, it's about time I head back and report in.
Zhao turns around, seemingly ready to leave right away, but after taking just a few steps, she stops and she stands there in silence for a moment, like she's going through some inner struggle. She finally turns back, avoiding your gaze for the first time.
Proxy and Yeshunguang, thank you.
Huh? We should be the ones thanking you. If it weren't for you holding off those TOPS agents earlier, we would have been in real trouble.
The whole mess started because of me. I just cleaned up after my own mistakes, that's all.
Speaking of which, Xiaozhao, what about your mission to seize the Qingming sword?
Oh, that's right! That mission came directly from TOPS! Wait, Xiao Zhao, aren't you the holder of the unbeaten legend of Krampus? If you can't complete that mission, your record will... what to do? Maybe we could pretend to hand over the Qingming sword?
You don't have to. What comes next has nothing to do with you guys. Just like you said before. This is my own choice.
Yes. No matter what, I'll support your decision. But if there's anything we can help with, please let us know. After all, we've been through life and death together.
All right. I promise.
Xiao and Zhao and Guan exchange a smile. Just then, two familiar figures appear.
Senior Zhao, what a coincidence. You're here too.
Things at Phylum Heights have wrapped up, and we were just about to head back to Krampus.
In that case, let's head back together. Oh, right. Senior Zhao, I just remembered you helped me a lot during the last mission, and I still haven't repaid the favor. So, what would you like me to do? Everything's fine. You don't need to repay me. Huh? The ever-equivalent exchange, Senior Zhao actually said that? You're not an imposter, are you? Shut up. We're companions, and between companions, it's not all about transactions. You're adorable when you're so shy. Don't worry, as payback, I'll keep your little secrets safe, like how you actually like to eat. Shut up and get moving.
Zhao drags the chatty dial-in and resigned Banyue away with her. Watching them go, you and Zhao Guan can't help but laugh. Responding to your laughter, your phone suddenly starts ringing. Was that my ringtone? Is that my... Why is it that? Just like a normal ass phone.
Xiaoguang is right here. What's the matter?
Sorry for the sudden call. I'll get straight to the point. First of all, thank you both for everything you've done during this incident. Without you, we never could have contained the disaster so quickly. Both of you have made invaluable contributions to Weifei and to New Eridu. Secondly, Miss Ye Xunguang, there's something important I need to inform you about. In recognition of your outstanding performance during this crisis, I wish to award you New Eridu's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter.
Huh? But this wasn't just my achievement. It was something we all accomplished together.
Don't worry. Everyone involved will receive their due praise and rewards. As for giving you the title of Void Hunter, it was decided after thorough consideration. First of all, your abilities fully meet the standards of a Void Hunter. New Eridu needs powerful individuals like you to protect the last embers of humanity. Besides that, I've also heard from Yishun about the Qingming sword. The pain you endured and the sacrifices you made for it truly earn you this honor. For these reasons, I sincerely hope you'll accept the title of Void Hunter.
Turns her gaze towards you, her eyes almost pleading for help.
I think you truly deserve the title of Void Hunter, Xiaoguang. Don't worry. You've earned this honor.
Thank you.
It's as if Xiaoguan has finally made up her mind as she takes a deep breath and speaks into the phone, her voice clearer than resonate than ever before.
I want to use the power of the Qingming sword, my own power, to help everyone and protect all that I hold dear. So, I accept it.
Excellent. I'll handle the arrangements for the ceremony. Thank you both again for your remarkable contributions to humanity's future.
After exchanging a few polite words with the mayor, you end the call.
I guess I'm still a little nervous. Can I really live up to the title of Void Hunter? And be like those great ones who came before me? But there's no point worrying about it now. If becoming a Void Hunter means I can make full use of the Qingming Sword's power and better help everyone, then it's worth it.
You seem a lot more confident now. That's great.
Yi Xiaoguan's cheeks suddenly turned slightly red, her eyes darted away.
Really? Well, it's all thanks to you. You've always been there to encourage me. Anyway, let's hurry back to Swabian Temple. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
Meanwhile, in a dimly lit office, a single lamp casts its glow. A lone figure sits shrouded in shadow, their face hidden from view.
How rare. The unbeaten legend of Krampus looking so defeated. If I'm not mistaken, this is the first time you've failed a mission, isn't it?
Yes. The responsibility is mine alone. No matter what decision you make, I'll accept it. Even if you decide to expel me from Krampus, I still...
What if I order you to obtain the Qingming Sword for me, no matter the cost? Even if it means killing that sword master, Ye Shunguang.
I refuse.
You dare to disobey my orders?
Objectively, with my current strength, I can't defeat someone who's mastered the Qingming Sword. That's a fact. Personally, I don't wish to harm her. So I'm sorry. I can't do it.
Xiao Zhao, I've always thought you were a smart kid. But in this matter, you really...
On silence hangs in the air, so heavily it was almost suffocating. Then from the shadows, a soft chuckle breaks the tension.
Managed to surprise me.
Huh?
Relax. I'm not planning to punish you. Quite the opposite. I'm pleased. I've been wondering when you'd finally grow out of that bad habit of yours. Thinking everything can be solved with equivalent exchange. Looks like this mission taught you something far more valuable than the mission itself. And also, taking the Qingming Sword was never my true intention. You've probably guessed already. This was just high ambitions and the others' order. Bunch of short-sighted fools chasing profit. But they'll probably move on to a different project soon. Something about... Void Hunter's weapons.
What do you mean?
No matter what, remember this. Krampus Compliance Authority is forever loyal to TOPS, not to any single faction or individual. As for the rest, let's wait and see.
The day of the Void Hunter nomination has finally arrived. So what, they're gonna go after other Void Hunter weapons?
It's the mayor. The mayor is here.
The mayor!
Mr. Mayor, please, could you share a few words with us?
Are we gonna see his face?
Ladies and gentlemen, today
I think this is the first time we saw his face, right? This is for me, this is like the first time I've seen his face.
This victory doesn't belong to any one person. It belongs to each and every one of us. To all of New Eridu. Among them stands the current wielder of the Qingming Sword, Monsieur Shunguang, the hero who carved a path through the deepest darkness to bring us dawn. And so, as the mayor of New Eridu, I hereby bestow upon her the city's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter. Monsieur Shunguang, I know no title can truly measure all that you've given, or the sacrifices you've endured. But please, accept this. Because people need hope.
a guiding light they can truly see and feel. They need to witness a hero standing unyielding in the darkness.
Thank you.
Perhaps, Miss Ye Shengguang, you'd like to say a few words?
I'm not really good at speaking in front of so many people, but standing here today, there are indeed some things I want to say to all of you. Someone very important to me once told me that if I was in pain, he would feel it too. At the time, I didn't understand what those words meant. I thought that battles were my own, and so was the pain. But now, I finally get it. Those words were the answer to everything. I've realized that I can feel joy from the smell of coffee drifting around the corner, and happiness from the laughter of children. In the same way, I can feel heartbreak when people cry among the ruins, and sorrow at the pain of my companion's wounds. Maybe this world is still full of conflict and imperfection. Maybe people will always find reasons to turn against each other. But in some grander, or perhaps more hidden place, there must be something that binds all of us together. That's why, whenever crisis strikes, someone always steps forward. Like a single spark, a lantern swaying in the wind, flickering, yet never going out. And when all these faint lights, these tiny fireflies gather together, they'll illuminate even the longest night. In the past, I only fought
Over squad and what, training?
But now, I want to be one of these countless fireflies. Because I know dawn always comes. No matter how long the night lasts, morning will return. In the distant past, and in the far-flung future, countless others must have made the same choices I did. We are never alone. Therefore, I, Ye Shengguang, hereby solemnly swear to accept the title of Void Hunter. From this moment on, for new Eridu, and for our shared tomorrow, I offer my sword, my strength, and my life, until my very last breath.
Beautifully said. A hero is not just a single individual, but the sun formed by the glimmers of light in all of us. Then let us witness this moment together. The birth of a Void Hunter, Qingming Arbiter, Ye Shengguang.
May new Eridu's radiance endure forever.
Thunderous applause fills the hall, echoing endlessly. The crowd cheers, paying their highest respect to the young Void Hunter. Only one person stands in the shadows. I cannot read that fast, dude. So I gotta read it through my head. But it's really nice music, though.
At that moment, I finally understood why the Qingming sword chose her. Not me, nor anyone else. I once arrogantly believed her kindness was mere innocence.
This is
the naivety of someone sheltered
Senior Yi talking.
of the world. I was wrong. That wasn't naivety. It was the courage to see through the darkness, yet still choose to embrace the light. It was something vast and overwhelming, powerful enough to drown everything, yet utterly genuine. A heart of compassion.
The situation has settled for now. Phalum Heights has covered its former prosperity. A unsealed Versailles mine in the hollow seems to be set to reopen soon. Oh, cool.
And so, the story comes to an end.
Yeah, dude.
Has returned to Waifei Peninsula.
Heck yeah.
Just like Xiaoguang said.
Oh, and Senior he leaves again. Great.
There's still something that binds us together. Maybe it's the unspoken trust we place in our companions. or the small acts of kindness we receive from strangers, or the way we manage, even in the face of despair, we spark that shared flame called courage. All these small yet significant connections eventually merge into something that feels like a miracle. Something steady enough to hold us all up, keeping us from falling into the abyss.
Hey Wise, you made it. Xiao Guan is about to head out on her first Void Hunter mission, and Yunque's summit is gathering at the Siberian Temple to see her first. Void Hunter, Trinmin Arbiter? Dang, we got the freaking Arbiter from Halo in this game. That's actually a crazy title. Now, that's the cool name. Oh, that's just a special title that the mayor personally gave to each Void Hunter to show respect in their contribution and all that. And Jimin Arbiter probably refers to how Xiao Guan's mastered the Qingming swords. Taming that blade is no small feat after all. Oh right, Miss Miyabi also has her own title. If I remember correctly, it's Void Hunter Ishin Muga Ushimi. Miyabi. I cannot say her first name. It sounds super cool too when you're gonna get yourself a title like that. Me? It has to be super duper cool Wise. I don't know, man. Just kidding. It's getting late. Let's hurry up and meet with Xiao Guan and the others at Siberian Temple. You arrive at Siberian Temple's main hall with Belle. Hello, everybody.
Xiaoguang, make sure you take care of yourself out there, okay? Remember to eat on time, and don't go acting recklessly like you used to.
I've packed some elixirs and snacks for your journey. They're definitely not as good as your osmanthus cakes, though.
Thank you, everyone. I'll take good care of myself.
You'd better. Don't push yourself too hard. We'll all be worried about you.
Don't worry, I'll keep my promise. After all, we're in this together.
Hearing those words, Zhao's face turns adorably shy again. Meanwhile, Yu Zhen steps forward and gently straightened the corner of Xiao Guan's clothes.
Xiaoguang, as your mentor, I'm proud of you. But as Yixuan, I only hope that, no matter what, you'll stay safe.
I will, Shifu.
After everyone says their goodbye to Xiao Guan, they slowly begin to leave. In the end, only Xiao Guan, Shuyan, and you remain. At least Xiao Guan's turned to look at her brother, who has stayed silent the whole time.
I suppose it's time for me to go too.
Brother?
I'm leaving this place. I'm going somewhere far from here to find a way to put an end to the Qingming Sword's negative effects.
Brother,
It's not just for you. It's also time I began my own journey. I heard that Void Hunter Hoshimi Miyabi's blade, Tailless, shares similar traits with the Qingming Sword. I doubt that's a coincidence. There may be secrets hidden within these weapons. Secrets far beyond what we understand. I want to uncover these secrets and find the truth hidden behind. Xiaoguang, I still remember what you told me before. Don't worry. This time, I'll allow myself to be happy.
Shayun reaches out, wanting to pat his sister's head like he used to when they were little, but pauses midway and instead gently raises his hand. I'll rest his hands on her shoulder.
I've imagined it countless times that if I could go back, I'd hide my sister away in the safest place so that fate would never, ever find her. But I was wrong. No matter how many times it happened, when disaster struck, you would still make that choice. You would still pick up your sword and stand before everyone, just like now. Xiaoguang, as your brother, I'm very proud of you. I also know that every hardship and pain you've been through stands as proof of your strength. The cracks within you are where the light shines through. It's just that, if possible, I still hope you can stay away from the heart of the storm and find true happiness. Sorry. I guess I'm just that narrow-minded.
I'm already happy right now. Really.
I'm glad then. Also, I'm not sure if you have heard Mr. Lu's so-called ancient prophecy. He once said that one day, a Baiza would rise in Yunque Summit. When disaster struck, the Baiza would wield the Qingming sword to cut through the endless night and awaken the dawn. And besides this Baiza, a special catalyst would appear. A presence capable of changing the entire course of the future with a single thought. After everything that's happened, I can't help but think, perhaps this Baiza and the catalyst the prophecy spoke of are the two of you. Xiaoguang and Junior Wise.
Oh. Hello? Why me?
Me?
That's right. Throughout this whole ordeal, you were the one who stayed by Xiaoguang's side. I believe you both give each other great strength.
Yes. If it weren't for Junior, I don't know how much longer I could have held on.
It seems your meeting was no coincidence. As for the deeper meaning, only time will tell. All right, it's getting late. I'll be heading off now. Farewell, my sister. And Junior Wise.
See ya. Yishayin withdraws his hand without another word, giving Xiaoguan a deep nod. Then he turns towards to the setting sun and walks away with quiet resolve.
Junior, don't mind what my brother said about Baiza and the catalyst. It's just a prophecy. Probably something Mr. Lu made up to spook us.
I think it's pretty nice. It means we're connected by fate. Perhaps a destined encounter.
Huh? Really? So it's fate? Junior, there's something else I want to tell you. She, I mean the other me, once believed that love was a curse, a trap, something damp and cold, something that would destroy me. Perhaps I used to think that way because the old me was always filled with guilt and fear. When your heart is a swamp, even the warmest sunlight turns cold and twisted. But actually, it's not like that. Love is a miracle, a strength, a warm hand that pulls me back to the world when I'm falling into endless darkness.
Xiaoguan takes a deep breath, then uncharacteristically spreads her arms wide as if embrace everything before her.
I really, truly love this world. I love the feeling of the morning breeze against my face, the warmth of the afternoon sun on an open book's page, the smell of freshly baked bread from the corner bakery, and the sound of children's carefree laughter. The good, the bad, the light, the dark. Everything is so precious, so special. And that's exactly why I'll do everything I can to protect them, no matter the cost. Now I finally understand. It wasn't just the Qingming sword that chose me. I chose it as well, along with everything it brings. I may be new as a Void Hunter, and there's so much left to learn. But I'll do my best. And also, thank you for staying by my side all this time.
You're welcome. You're
I actually
welcome.
have something to tell you. I prepared a little gift for you.
Really? What is it?
You take Xiaoguan to her room. What? Oh, photos. I was like, why are we going into her room? These all photos we took. You organized them all? Yep. Countless photos carefully developed, framed, and hung cover the wall. They form a galaxy of warm, gribbling light, capturing all the beautiful moments you once shared. Xiaoguan freezes for a moment. She slowly steps forward, reaching out her fingertips gently, almost arbitrary brush over those capture moments in time.
This is the one we took together, just before the ceremony that day.
This is a precious yet taken group photo before the Void Hunter appointment ceremony. In the photo, Xiaoguan is smiling gently at everyone. A slight smile in the background, busy for preparing an upcoming event. I just don't want to read all that, but this looks awesome. Look at that. They're just standing there staring.
It was my first time speaking in front of so many people. Thinking back, it feels unbelievable. I'm just glad you and everyone else were there with me. And all the moments we shared before. You kept them all too. I remember the fragrant scent that filled the flower shop, the gentle melodies we listened to together, and the movies we watched. I didn't realize we'd already made so many wonderful memories together.
No matter what happens in the future, the memories of the past will always leave their mark. I'll always remember them. I'll always remember you.
Junior,
Xiaoguan chokes up, still staring at the precious photos as her shoulders tremble. After a while, she turns around, eyes glistening with tears. Yet her smile shines brighter than the sun. Not the sun.
Thank you. This is the best gift I've ever received. I think everything we've been through together will become a memory I'll cherish forever. I don't know when the Qingming Sword side effects will return, or how long I'll be able to keep these memories. But because of these shining days, no matter what happens in the future, I feel like I'll have the courage to face it. Thank you for painting my life with such beautiful colors.
Together, you and Xiaoguan relive the stories behind each photo, and at last, the time comes with you have to part ways. No!
Well, I should be going.
Hug. Another word, you step forward and gently pull into a hug. Xiaoguan tenses up for a moment, then softly wraps around her arms around you, returning the hug.
Thank you for remembering me. Goodbye, Junior Wise.
Goodbye, Senior. Xiaoguan smiles brightly, then turns towards the setting sun and takes the first step forward on her new journey as a Void Hunter. You stand there watching her figure fade away until she disappears completely into the glow of the setting sun. I hope Xiao Guan's first Void Hunter mission goes smoothly, though knowing her, she'll definitely be fine. It's a goodbye, but Xiao Guan's only leaving for a few days. She'll be back at Yukui Summit soon enough, and we'll have plenty more chances to meet. For some reason, my eyes have been feeling a bit off these past few days. My eyes? Maybe I should go talk to Bill about it. Nice, perfect timing. I got something to tell you. I got a message from the mayor. They dug up some new intel about that curator we took down in Lemaine Hollow. That being who looks like Sarah, they're probably not the real creator. Also, we fought a fake creator. The mayor said it was probably a creation of the creator, a powerful being crafted by embodying Sarah's physical form with the creator's power. That creep was after Xiao Guan's body. It seems like only using Xiao Guan's as a vessel could give them the most power, and probably because of the Qin sword. Xiao Guan must have found out beforehand and wanted to use it against them by trapping them in her own body to destroy them. Thank goodness you managed to remove them from Xiao Guan, Wise. Alright, that also held some first generation voice hunter Lady Sunbringer's power. Their eyes were the same color as Lady Sunbringer's. Huh? It seems Lady Sunbringer did something in Luminon Hollow and left behind some of her powers and that power was exploited. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, but Lockspring also said that even though Lady Sunbringer faced misunderstanding and hospitality, she ultimately chose love and forgiveness. So that thing must have stolen Lady Sunbringer's strength. The mayor calls them a messenger, but just a creator's creation alone holds such an immense power that almost destroys the entire Wafei Peninsula. Just how powerful are these enemies we're up against? Yeah, no matter what, we managed to protect Wafei Peninsula and New Eridu in the end. And then there's the thing with teacher. Those visions of her we saw in Lone Hollow, she's definitely been keeping a lot from us. She might really have been one of those behind the fall of the old capital. There must be more to the story. I hope that's the case too. And what about you mentioned earlier, that strange figure talking to her? We still have way too many mysteries to solve. And those weapons that the teacher kept mentioning, the Dreaming Sword and the Cursed Blade, tell us what secrets are they hiding? Anyway, we need more to do more digging into teacher's situation. A lot of reading. For some reason, a sudden sharp pain shoots through your vision. Uh-oh. My eyes!
Wise, what's wrong?
My eyes!
Okay? Should we go to the hospital? Wait, your hand.
It's glowing.
was that just now?
It's back to normal? Wise, ever since you saw the creator that day, you've been acting kinda off. We should probably get you checked out sometime. I'm not sure if they'll be able to find anything, but still.
Don't worry. It's not as serious as it looks. Or maybe we should just ask the mayor later. He might know something. Let's just call it a day. We should get back to our rooms and rest up.
Wise.
Meow inside the mayor's office.
Friend, can you see it? This city has survived once again. But I know that thing was their creation, the messenger. I thought they wouldn't do it again. Like a tumor that can never be removed. Cut one out and another grows. How ridiculous. It's obvious they're probing. Fumbling and frantic, yet driven. To find out the true extent of their own power. Still, it's not all bad. The Qingming Sword's keeper from Yunkui's summit has been granted the title of Void Hunter. This is good. Very good. My old friend, I know you wouldn't approve of what I'm doing, but this is the only path we have left.
Loot mine can be accessed through the map. Yeah, we can get a lot of polychrome. Yeah, that was a really long story, dude. That felt really long.